Hey, everybody out there in TV land, and welcome in for some Sunday Snap. High, low, getting first. If you ain't first, you're last. Rickster, yo, what is up, bud? Good to see you in chat, good to see you in chat. Today, guys, we are playing SnapClash tournaments all day, and there is a double elimination bracket that is starting up right now. So, without further ado, let's see about just getting into it, shall we, guys? Hope everybody is having a wonderful, wonderful, and super spectacular Sunday.
Let's see about this snap. Alrighty, here we are. This is our snap layout. So if I've got everything hooked up here, what we can do is I can press this button, hide my hand real quick, avoid any potential stream sniping just in case, keep the competitive integrity, and then we can go ahead and show our hand when the time is right, you know? So it's a little crude, I understand that. It's a little jumpy, but we'll get there. Rickster, you're working on your Steam account? Started it because you wanted to try the streamer thing? Ooh, very nice, Rickster. 1 card deep into Series 3. 8 collection to get to your shop. Yeah, I can feel that. Alrighty, well, we're right on up. Thank you. Good luck, have fun. We're right on up, guys. Going ahead and start off here right into our first tournament match of the double elimination bracket. Go ahead and join on up here. And then if we press this, that should hide us a little bit. Oh no. Oh no, this doesn't work out at all, does it, chat? Interesting. What if I do this as well? Uh-oh, chat. It looks like I'm going to have to figure this out. Yeah, Alistair, over on SnapClash, they are running a tournament right now. Looks like they're running quite a few today, so that's what we're going to be running on most of the day here. And I do not have an actual good way here to show what's going on. Oh, yeah, you're there? Very nice, Alistair. Very nice. I also don't remember which deck I just queued in with. Oh my god, it is not the deck I thought it was going to be. I might have to figure out a better way to get this going here. Why is this not actually picking up? What if I do this and then this? Will that help out? No, it's still frozen on that screenshot. I wonder why that is. Alright, chat, I will do my best to figure this out before we get too far into this tournament so you guys can actually watch. But here is the game state right now real quick. We are playing Bro Zero, and I think I'm just going to leave it here. I'm not too worried about our opponent's stream sniping until we can figure out a better way to hide the hand. And I think I've got a better idea for sure. So right off the bat here, not liking a whole lot of these card options that I have. I think we can use magic over on the right when we need to, though. So I think we're going to be okay. Can't I just move my deck over it? Yeah, I've been thinking about doing something like that, Alistair. For sure. I have not seen the Bro 6 Hella since some of the rework. Rickster. I saw it once upon a time. Alright, well, I do have an idea here. And it's called Switch It Up. So which one is it that we don't actually need? We're gonna have to do some live stream debugging as we get through this, chat. All right, this is the one we can go ahead and remove. And then let's see here, if we add a new image, and this is going to be way too chaotic when we add the image at first, chat, but we'll figure it out. No worries. Meanwhile, I do have to play this game and try to win it. Yeah. We don't have Valkyrie. That kind of hurts a little bit, but I think we're going to be okay. Not 100% sure about being okay, but I think we're going to be okay. We're not going to find the Valkyrie, unfortunately. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright. This is going to be way too big, chat. And I'm sorry, it's going to, like, cover the... Oh, it didn't cover the entire screen. Okay, that's good. Then we can just kind of move this here for right now. There we go. All right, hopefully this lets us win, chat. Hopefully this lets us win. All right, there we go. I'm going to rename this image real quick to hide everything. All right, there we go. And I guess just having the deck list showing as well is kind of bad for us because it does tell our opponent what we have. But I mean, we're a live streamer, chat. If folks really want to break the competitive integrity and screen snipe us, that's just what they're going to do. You know, there's nothing we can do about that. But we'll try a little bit to discourage it. You know what I mean, chat? We'll be able to do a little bit here. Just gotta do two things at once. You know what I mean? All right, now this should be set up. And Rickster, if you want to drop an image of your Bro 6 helideck in Discord, I'll check it out. Because I do kind of want to try some bro challenges just for fun, but tournaments are way more important right now for me. All right, we do want to play this, and we have to get this the hell out of our hand, but we can put it into Dark Dimension. That'll be okay. Let's try this button. Oh, gosh. That's the wrong button. Appreciate that, Rickster. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to get rid of Luke's bar here. That'll be helpful. Let's see. If I press this button, it still hides that. Why is it hiding that specifically? Oh, because it is choosing the wrong one. What about now? Okay, that's helpful. Good deal, good deal. So what are we doing here? See where my hand's at. I think we set it up like this for sure. We have another freaking Willow's Bite. Real pain in the butt there, guys. Real pain in the butt to have another Widow's Bite. All right, I'm going to get one more image here to hide my hand. It's going to be the same image. And we will be somewhat competitive in just a little bit, chat. Oh my goodness. We'll probably just do something like this. Yeah, there we go. All right, what am I planning to do here? You can still kind of see what I'm planning to do. It's a little disappointing, but it's okay. It's okay. There's one major card we're looking for, I think. So we have to keep drawing. We have to keep drawing. All right, let's pull this down a little bit. It's a little too big, right? Maybe it's hiding a little bit too much of our hand. There we go, just like that. And then I can move this piece down. Uh-oh, where'd I move it? Uh-oh, chat, I lost where I moved it to. Are we winning this? We haven't even been paying attention. This is a little scary there. I think we're just going to have to try our best. I do have Galactus, Hoozy. Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Yeah, I've got a Galactus, and I'm a fan of Galactus. I don't know if I haven't had much luck in the way of that didn't do anything. I haven't had much luck in the way of running it, if that makes sense. Nope, that's in the wrong spot. Against in like battle modes. Haven't had much luck running in battle modes. Alright, we lost 2 there. Nothing too scary. Came up with a pretty cool turn 6 Galactus. Ooh. Maybe utilizing a big ol' not Sabretooth, Wolverine perchance. I need to find where I've lost the hide hand. If I just click it, I can't click it. Boom, 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 boom. How did I lose it this well, chat? All right, well, I think this is working, right? Oh, and that tells us a little bit about where it is. So it is above hide everything. Bizarro Scopes, thoughts on the possible changes to Zabu and Surfer. The most quote-unquote obvious changes I see in my mind. Wow, this is really bad for us. The most obvious changes I see in my mind are Zabu going to a 4 cost and Surfer only buffing +2. If they do change Surfer to buff only +2, I'd like Surfer to buff himself. So that it'd be essentially a 3-2 if the battle cry goes off. I mean the not battle cry. What am I talking about, chat? The on reveal. Let's see here. Let's do this. What is this? 2014, something like that. Dad Tactical. Good to see you in chat, bud. Hope you're having a super Sunday. Yeah, on reveal, Alistair. Still using those old nomenclatures. Yeah, I think those are the most like obvious changes that I can think of, right? That would probably work out. But we'll see what they do. They might, after they did the leader change, they might do some major different stuff. Opponent retreated, all right. Oh my goodness, gallstones, Dad Tactical? That is not fun at all. I'm sorry to hear it, bud. Rest up, rest up. Yeah, I kind of like buff self a little bit more, Alistair, just because then you do have to have the battle cry go off in order to get the points on Surfer. But either way. Wes the best. Good to see you in chat, bud. Are you in this tournament, Wes? I didn't really check out the bracket. Did I? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did I jump in the wrong match? I think Carbon's calling me. Just give me a second. Mute you for... Yeah, did I get in the wrong match? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I need to... how do we want to go about it, Carbon? Start my new match. All right, I'm gonna jump out and concede out of this one. I'm so sorry. Thanks for catching me, Carbon. This works out kind of good for me because I didn't come in with the right deck. So, all right. Thank you. All right, guys. We accidentally jumped into the wrong match. Oh my goodness. Captain Wigan, I'm sorry. I'm ready now. Oh my goodness, chat. That was a little, yeah. I'm trying a little anti-stream deck. Yeah, we kind of got into the wrong match there, chat. I feel bad. All right, let me see if I can fix up our stream snipe a little bit better. I have somehow lost one crucial component of this setup. There it is. I found it. Oh my goodness, I found it. So hide hand needs to go underneath hide everything. Just like that. And then we can do this and kind of be okay. All right, we're looking a little bit better there, chat. We're looking a little bit better. Captain Wiggins got us with the code. So we're going to join in with Captain Wiggins. Oh my God, and I forgot to change decks again. All right, well, fuck it, chat. We're running this deck. I keep forgetting to change decks, but we're running Cerebro 3. It's going to work out. Captain Wiggins is going to demolish us. He is going to demolish us. Oh, Wes the Best dropping in his sweet bounce deck. It is absolutely nutty. Completely demolished me on a one-on-one with that bounce deck. Watching you move in front of your cards. Yeah, maybe Alistair, get a gif of something like that. All right, let's show off our side of the board. So we just played boss there, nothing too special. Eternity range showing up, not the greatest for us. I think we're going to end up getting a rock, chat. This feels bad. Wait for them to end their turn, then we can reveal. They're playing Zabu. A little disgusting to be playing Zabu, but you got to admit it is a good card.
Are you guys friends? Maybe.
Sign of Times. Good to see you. Thank you for that follow, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Appreciate that, Sign of Time. All right. So what did we play, chat? That's right. We were supposed to play Magic, and I played Sarah instead. I am just missing all of the cues, but that's okay, because we still have Magic this turn, since I've already kind of spoiled what we're planning on doing this turn. They snapped us. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I got to admit to that. It's a good snap from Captain Wiggin, but we're going to stay in it, because I don't know exactly if they realize what we're going to be pulling out here. Take a deep breath. Yeah, we gotta focus up, right? I'm letting the nerves get to me a little bit here. Letting the nerves get to me just a little bit. Alrighty, we got 2 extra turns here. That's pretty good for us. Yeah, we did pretty good on that one. I'll show the board real quick. I forgot to do that. Yeah, so we hit the Magic, but we did get Spooderman. Luckily for our Spooderman, though, we've got Dark Dimension we can play into right now. So no big deals there. And unless they've got Absorbing Man, we're not going to get spootered again. Right? We could, instead of doing that, do that. But I think I like what I've decided instead. So let's reveal here. This is what we're going with, chat. We played a bunch of stuff into Dark Dimension. So did they. Now, they reveal first, which carries into Dark Dimension. That's important to note. And I think it's how we might end up being able to win it. Going ahead, showing what my plays are without the hand hidden. That's okay. That's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get into some kind of anti-stream snipe mentality before too long. I really am not worried about any of the guys playing in SnapClash. Guys, if you want to join a Snap tournament just like this double elimination one, check out SnapClash. Check out that Discord community link. They are hosting daily and weekly tournaments all the time. So you can get those updates all day, every day. All right, let's see here. What's going to happen? Are we going to be able to pull this out? I know Captain Wiggin is a bro enjoyer as well. So the question is, does Captain Wiggin realize that we're playing Cerebro? And I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. This is the first time I've played bro against Captain Wiggin, and it might give us the surprise we need. It might give us the surprise we need, chat. Well, there's the mystique, chat. There's the mystique. We've won the other 2 lanes. We've won the other 2 lanes. Captain Wiggin, I know, is a bro enjoyer. I'm going to go ahead and ping Captain Wiggin right now. Funny thing is, I didn't mean to queue with this. I know you are a bro enjoyer, though. There we go. Alrighty, chat. We got the first win, taking off 4 cubes away from Captain Wiggins. This is big. Captain Wiggins is an extremely skilled tournament player, an extremely skilled battle rank player. I have not beat Captain Wiggins yet, and I've been playing all weekend. Just ask my girlfriend. Alright, guys. Here's our first one. Let's see about it. That was a big dub, for sure, Fly Mighty B. Owenly fights the winner of this. Oh, my. That's going to be interesting. Boat times. Good to see you in chat. Welcome off. Yeah, 4 off the bat's pretty fantastic. Guys, just so you know, we didn't play anything. How goes thine snap? It's going pretty well. We are in a tournament right now, seeing what we can do out of this tournament. There's a couple of things I like here, but I think what I've played here, which may have, let's see here, does that, how far? A little bit of a peek up there. How are you supposed to snipe me, Owen Lee? I don't know, bud. I don't know how you're supposed to snipe me. All right, they played Armor and Sinister London. A lot of armors going out. Not bad for us. We got Colossus down on the right side. We should be A-okay there. Oh, it's interesting here. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. I think we're going to have to... Okay, it's fine. I can just... We're fine. I think we're going to have to try something a little sneaky here, chat. You don't know what's in my hand, but I'll give you a clue. It has to do with Sinister London. All right, so let's go ahead and see. We got our Eternity Range Rock, but let's see if we can't get a good Sinister London going, you know? This could be a little dangerous for us. The Baron Mordo showing up. I'm not too thrilled about that, to be honest, chat. Not too thrilled about that at all. Yeah, you can see the animation sometimes. It's all right. We just have to put enough of a barrier up there. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just a little barrier, and we will be pretty well protected. Oh, Captain Wiggin telling me he switched from Cerebro 3 at the last second. PD Kane, good to see you in chat. PD Kane, a fantastic Marvel Snap artist who recently did the full roster. Check it out for the SnapClash tournament, guys. Everyone's got a variant. Thank you so much, PD Kane. Appreciate that, bud. All right, let's see here. Oh, you guys didn't see what happened there. That's the ending board state. We played 2 Sarahs, so now everything's cheap, but we did get Spooderman. Spooderman feeling a little dangerous for us. I'm not so quite sure about this, chat. Not feeling fantastic, I'm going to be honest with you. Not feeling fantastic about what we've got going on. But let's see how it resolves. They do Absorbing Man. That's another Spooderman. I do think we're going to have to retreat this. We have a possibility to play on right, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough to get us there. We'll analyze our hand and figure it out. Yeah, I think we might, Alistair. I think we might. Are you allowed to switch? Yes, Flighty B. You can. It's a closed deck list, and you can switch all the time throughout the tournament. No problems. All right, chat. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, chat. Sarah's 4 power. That's a big problem for us. Yeah, I don't think we risk this one, chat. I think we're just going to go ahead and back out of this. Canadian Tick, good to see you in chat. What does Spider-Man do? We can ask the Hyptron bot. He'll answer all questions, but so that you know, Spider-Man's on reveal ability. Is Hyptron down? Ooh, what a shame. If Hyptron's down, we have another bot which will put the card on screen. It's with a hashtag on reveal. Your opponent can't play cards at this location next turn. So getting Spider-Man like that doubled up is kind of rough for us. Judge 85, should you get Ronin in the point shop? Only if it sparks you joy. Only if it sparks you joy, Judge. Ronin is a good card. He's not utilized a whole lot right now. If you're asking purely from a competitive edge, I would suggest just getting him out of the collection track. But if Ronin's a card you want to play with and it sparks joy, go after it, you know? Oh, Hytron already answered. Oh, you're right. And so he has a cooldown. Yep. Yeah, Maximus and Baron with Ronin are super, super good. As well as Widow's Bite, right? Excellent cards. Spider-Man, Professor X, very annoying. Definitely can agree to that.
Maybe.
TG hitting us up with the follow. I appreciate that, friend. Getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Alistair offering up a Ronin deck if you decide it. I did miss, let's see here. They discarded Zabu. That's pretty good for us. That is pretty good for us. I think we snap. After seeing that discard, I think we snap, especially considering we know what our play is. Our opponent retreats. Our play was to go ahead, go with the Psylocke. Guys, I'll let you know I had magic in hand, so I could open up Kiln, keep it open on turn 4 with the Psylocke to the magic. So I think it was good on Captain Wiggins to do a retreat there. Can you play Shuri? Coach, you can play anything in this tournament. It's a 100% open deck list. I mean, not open. It's a closed deck list with no banned cards. That's what I mean by that. Alistair would like to say he's a great deck builder. Ooh, very nice, Alistair. All right, we'll check out our turn 1 here. Nothing too amazing. Shuri is very OP. Got to agree with that, Coach. Got to agree with that. Alistair is a great builder, except when he's using cards you don't use or you don't have. Very solid, very solid. Interesting. We got another Sinister London here. Yeah, I know. That's a good point, Wes. The deck tracker shows exactly what's in the hand, right? So covering up the hand probably not actually helpful. Good call, Wes. I hadn't even considered that. So maybe we just don't need the deck hider. We can just go with the screen hider during turns. Why is this in here? Where did we get that from? I know where we got that from. I don't think we're interested in that. Just hide the deck, it's more fun. I might try that out, Alistair. Opponent hasn't snapped. It's interesting for Wigan not to snap. Don't really like many of our options here. Did not have the field hidden there, but we took so long, we knew what we were doing, right? All right, let's see here. Oh, they snapped us? I think this is okay. Yeah, Sinister London again. He has the Spooder Man. That's true. That's true. And the Absorbing Man, right? So this could be really bad for us. Spooder Man and Absorbing Man. But if we get around it, we could get around it? Yeah, he's raining men. All right, let's just leave this. I don't want to risk that. Don't want to risk that. All right, let's see here. We can do this real quick. And then we can find this, pull this, and then bloop, right on down here just like that. All right, perfect. Now everything's well and well hidden. I'll show you guys the final state of that match. Had to retreat. Too scared of the Spider-Man Absorbing Man combo. Also, chat, I'm just realizing I didn't eat lunch, so we're going to have to figure out some kind of lunch stuff before the end of this. Some kind of lunch stuff before the end of this. All right, I think I know what my play is. I feel decent about it. Hazmat good with any Luke Cage deck. That's true. That's very true. You're on lunch break right now, Alistair? Nice. Glad you're spending lunch break with us today, Alistair. Really appreciate that, bud. Bifrost. Interesting, interesting. Don't know exactly what we're going to do there. And I am going to open... I'm going to change this just a little bit. Those things peeking out just ever so slightly. kind of just a little bit. Let's see here. Boop. Just boop. Just a tiny bit more where you can't see my power, but that's okay. That will be a-okay. All right, our opponent snapped us, which is interesting. This is what the board looks like. They've got TVA, you know. So with that kind of board and TVA on the board, after turn 4, they snapped. Yeah, I think we're going to have to leave this one too. Sinister, your sister, I read Sinister, thinking Sinister London, made some chicken broccoli rice bake. Ooh, very tasty, Dad Tactical. I dig it. Alistair made eggs and steak today with arugula. Eggs and steak, always a great meal. I'm definitely going to have to figure out exactly what our plan is here for lunch. Maybe we can find a break in between one of these rounds. All right, let's take a look at the board here. They played Quinjet. We played nothing. A-okay. Expansion a little scary for us, not going to lie. We don't love seeing expansion. Alistair in ASMR stream. Oh my goodness, coming in with baby. Good to see you in, Rye Guy. Thank you for the
voice modification. Doing a little bit of baby mode here. Let me open up the board here. Take a look at it. Your last game by a long shot. Yeah, I got you there, only. Probably not going to get any breaks. Let's see here. You say Sentinel is most consistent card in the game, in your opinion? Or Cosmo? I can see those, Judge. I can see those. I see where you're coming up with those, for sure. I like it. When's the Super Bowl? Oh, yeah, guys, we do have a new schedule. That reminds me. And for the new schedule, we will be missing next Sunday because of the Super Bowl. I got a party to go to. But check out our schedule. It is official. Good to see you, Rye Guy. Thank you so much for the baby voice modification. Yeah. Next Sunday, in 1 week, the Super Bowl. Absolutely. Alright, so what are we doing here? How are we going to be able to get this win? You know? It is kind of important here. Are we going to be able to get the win? Oh, they do see the monster
messing us up in a big way, right? And they know that. They know that the monster messes us up in a big way. Is there a way that we can still get over the top, though? I don't know, chat. I don't know if we're going to be able to get over the chop or not. The real Groot. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Yeah, it's good to see me play the right opponent, right, Groot? I don't know what happened. I thought I hit the right thread. I obviously didn't. First time I've made that bad mistake, but we're back in it. We're back in it. We'll see how it goes. A little bit of animation there. If you're trying to pay real close attention, you might already know what's in my hand. I don't think we're going to be able to pull this off, though. I mean, it just looks too difficult. Far too difficult for us to pull off. That's all right. It's a double elim, so if we do lose the Captain Wiggins here, we'll be able to figure something else out. Spider-Man coming down again. Doubling up on the Spider-Man. Gotta hate that. Gotta hate the Spider-Man. We do play Magic left. Gives a little bit more time to figure out what we're going to do in this match. We might end up having to leave. Okay, very interesting, very interesting. Very interesting. All right. You think he saved another Absorbing Man? I tell you what, if he saved another Absorbing Man, there's nothing we can do about it. There it is, played in the exact correct lane to play Absorbing Man. Absolutely. Dino coming in on right. Very interesting. Okay, let's see here. Is there a way that I can figure this one out? Or do we just need to retreat? Do we just need to retreat? Yo, Crush, good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in. We're in a double elimination tournament on SnapClash right now. Trying our best to see if we can't find a win here. Unhelpful Yoda also rolling into chat. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Chrome hitting us up with the subscription 3 months in a row.
Thank you so much, Chrome. Appreciate that, bud.
God, what am I doing? I think I just have to leave this. I'm pretty positive there's no way we win it. All right, we just have to leave it. We just have to leave it, chat. We didn't have anything to be able to pull off there. Nothing to pull out there. So now we're only at 2 HPs. Our opponent has much more than us, has a total of 5. We're going to have to see if we can't pull ourselves back up. Unhelpful Yoda taking a long ride in finishing Series 3. Congratulations, Yoda. Thank you. Yeah, what collection did you end up ending with? You know what I mean? All right, first turn, pretty easy for our opponent. They just lay down Quinjet. Whoa, so late, 3286. That's pretty far up there, to be honest with you, Yoda. Hate to see Xandar in the middle. That's really going to hurt us a little bit here. Armor coming down, not going to hurt us so much. Alistair, what about you? What collection level did you end up at, Alistair? All right, hub, very interesting for us, I guess. I guess. Really don't know exactly what we're trying to do here, but we'll find it out. We'll find it out, Chad. I think it has something to do with that card that I just leaked. You're not done yet and you're already at the 32K? Oof, Alistair, that's rough. That's rough. Gotta save those tokens, though. Gotta save them. Do we think our opponent once again... Ooh, checking the snap fans, see how many they're missing? There you go, Alistair. Not feeling great here. We're at max cubes. Captain Wiggin makes his move. It is Juggernaut trying to keep me away from the magic. Pretty nice, but that wasn't the lane I was going to magic. Alrighty, let's see here. What else can we do? It's not a lot, to be honest. Not a lot. I think we can do something like this. And then we can play something like this. And we can play something like this and like this. And we'll see how this works out. But this is not looking great for us. Missing Titania and Ultron. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so we destroyed the location that's bad for us. We never got magic off. So we've only got what's in our hand to be able to be what's in our hand. Doesn't look like they are able to Spooderman us. That's pretty good. Fly Mighty B, you're missing super good cards? That's rough. That's rough. Alright, let me see here. Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. To figure out how cool I am. All right, chat. It's a long shot. It's a long shot, but we're going to give it a shot. Unhopeful Yoda, you went the other route and spent your tokens to complete Series 3 faster, hoping to get tokens faster? I dig it. I dig it. All right, here it is, guys. The last match. This is where we lose to Captain Wiggins. We have priority, which really blows. Really blows, but... it is what it is. We got 12 power on mid. I'm pretty sure Captain Wiggins is going to be able to cover that. Yeah, 6 power right there. They're going to be playing way more than just 0. GG, Captain Wiggins, for sure. GG's for sure. Holy smokes, chat. That was rough. That was rough. 3 off of mid. Priority didn't matter. We didn't find Bro that last game. We may have been able to do something if we found Bro, but we just did not find the Bro. Galactus is destroying you on Ladder Dad Tactical? Rough. GGWP. Alright, let's I'm gonna do that real quick. Change my deck. I'm gonna try something else. You know something? We lost the Captain Wiggin. I'm gonna play Captain Wiggins deck. That's what I'm gonna do. No, 4 capital letters. Alrighty, guys. Alright, so I definitely lost that one. So we're up against Ankle. Captain Wiggin is up against Owenly. Good luck out there, Owenly. Good luck, have fun. Create our deck code. Keep the deck code hidden so you guys can't snipe it. We're in a tournament, can't be sniping my deck codes or my battle codes. Facing Galactus, hold a Shang-Chi and pass on 5, but then you risk getting Spoodermanned on 5 and then you can't play on 6. So it's a real catch-22, Yoda. Yeah, control is pretty freaking amazing. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. All right, what's this bracket look like? We're down in the loser's bracket now, for sure. So if we lose one more time, chat, we are definitely out. We are definitely out. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We will get there. It doesn't look like @GoLive notifications worked on the stream Discord. Oh, live notifications. I can definitely make it work. So I've got to figure out how to make sure that Micho bot can get it. Rickster hitting us up with the Bro 6 Hella in Discord. I appreciate that, Rickster. Definitely going to be giving that a look. And we're just waiting for our opponent to join in with us. They're just needing a little bit of a minute to get situated. Hey, what's the best? Thanks for coming by and hanging out with us. You have a wonderful night, I reckon, where you're at. And I'll see you around, Wes. Thank you so much. Yoda, you'll take the Spider-Man chance? I feel that. I feel that. Alvez, good to see you in chat. We're in a double elimination tournament right now. We've lost one. So we're sitting on the ropes for sure. Yeah, Dracula is a great tempo play without priority for sure. You did get it when I went live, Dad Tactical? Okay. Maybe the notifications are working. Oh, you know something? Maybe I don't have the Go Live notification. No, it says I've got Go Live notification in my roles, so that should be working. Chrome, never playing Cerebro Zero again? Haha. Alves, you received the notification? Okay, so maybe everything is set up correctly and I'm doing okay. You guys got the one from Micho Catbot, right? Alright, still just waiting on our opponent. No big deal. I am out of my drink. I guess, chat. Oh, our opponent's in. Ankle, never lucky. Alright, we'll see what Ankle's got for us. Oop, that was the wrong button, chat. My bad. We'll go back to Snap. All right. You just received it. Got you. I think that might have been where I did it. All right, so guys, we just played Ant-Man on right. No biggie there. Oh my goodness, and the hand deck can come back in order now. We're actually hiding our hand now that we got the deck tracker away. All right. A good turn 2, we're able to use armor to protect our Ant-Man, so that's pretty strong for us, for sure. Ooh, interesting now, interesting. Our opponent's Psylocke, so they've got 4 energy right now. What is our opponent trying to do with that 4 energy? Could it be Mr. Negative? Right? It's not Galactus, it's a little too early for Galactus. Boosty, good to see you in chat, bud. Alright, I'm going to say it's Mr. Negative. And if it's Mr. Negative, I think I know where they're playing Mr. Negative. Alright, so they played left. Maybe it's not Mr. Negative. I was trying to block the negative. Oh! Looks like they were getting Electro out early? That doesn't really make sense, does it? So maybe we do have a Galactus player, in which case Cosmo has just ruined their day. So let's see what we're doing here on this turn. Should be able to get there somewhere. All right, chat. Somebody said Dracula is a good tempo play. So let's go ahead and play Dracula. See how that treats us. Kind of hate seeing Machine World. That is a little awkward for us. A little awkward. And I do kind of want to be able to do that. So if I pull that card, then that's the way it's going to happen, which isn't bad. They can only play one per, which also isn't bad. All right, I think I know the move, chat. Let's see here. We played mid. Oh, they got Dr. Doom. That makes sense. A little electro action. Dr. Doom allowing you to protect all 3 lanes instead of just one, even though you can play 1 card at a time. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Very interesting. Here is the question. What do we do? Our opponent snapped us. They're feeling pretty spicy, like they've got the win. I gotta say, I can understand why they think they've got the win. For sure. Alright. We're going to accept the 4 snap. Let's see here. What do they do? What do they do? Odin? Odin put another 5 in both spots. I think that's okay, chat. I think that's okay. Let's see what they do. There's the board state. We accept the snap. They play White Tiger, not the Odin I was expecting. Not the Odin I was expecting, so we're going to end up winning right, and guess what, chat? We are going to end up winning left when we eat that Infinite. And so we take 4 cubes in round 1 against our opponent. Not bad, chat, not bad. So let's go ahead and go into our second round. And remember, if we lose here, if we lose the whole battle mode, this is it. We're out of the tournament, so we can't be losing. Can't be losing. We got to keep it up. Next break we get from the tournament, I am ordering some food. Very interesting. Very interesting cards that we see show up here. Not a whole lot of stuff that we necessarily like. Turn 1 didn't go over for either me or the opponent, but for turn 2 we do have some play here. They're running Ebony Maw into Wasp on the right. Very interesting. We've armored it up. It's very interesting to see the Ebony Maw play. We do also see Mindscape come out. Now that's very interesting for us. Very interesting indeed. Let's think here. There's a couple of cards that they can play. We know that they want to ramp. Right now they're probably looking to hit ramp with Electro. How many players are in this tournament? I think it's a 16-person bracket, if I remember correctly, Boosty. I'll check the bracket in just a moment here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it was 16-person. 16-person bracket. Alrighty, chat. We threw Cosmo down on mid. I kind of missed showing you that, so we blocked the wave. That feels pretty good for us right now. Pretty good for us. Oh, we didn't block the wave, actually, because the wave came down. The wave came down before the Cosmo did. They snapped on us. They snapped on us. Let's see what they've got. I'll accept the snap. Interesting. Interesting. So they played Magneto. We played Dracula. Everything moves over to the right. So we have a chance here. We know what we need for Mindscape, but can we actually get that? This is not great for us, chat. I gotta say, we are probably retreating on this one. Mindscape's really gonna mess us up. Black Panther coming down, not too bad for them. We're able to put some power on left, but we are in a tourney right now, Marks. Double elimination. We've already lost our first match, so it's this or nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, I don't think we're going to be able to get it with what's in our hand. I know you guys can't see the hand, but it's not great. We will use the retreat later option just in case, but I don't think we're going to get there. Yeah, let's get hype, Marks. Absolutely, absolutely. We're doing okay. We still have a health advantage over our opponent for this one right here. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'm going to hide my screen here. We're going to take our first turn. Thank you, Crush. And then we'll just go ahead and see. We didn't play anything. They didn't play anything. Monster Metropolis flips over. Good sight on Monster Metropolis. I have not seen a Shang-Chi from our opponent, so I do not believe that they're going to be able to Chi us. But they are Psylocking again. Looking for that forecast that I haven't quite seen them play yet, so I'm not sure what they're trying to play on for. Not quite sure at all. Looks like we are already winning right a bit. I am not, Crush, but the Creators Clash Tournament will be in New York. It is 2 weeks away. Yeah, 2 weeks away now, so it's coming up pretty soon. No, not Sandman. It looks like all they played was Maw, which is very awkward. Very awkward. All right, Chad, we got a little bit of an idea here. Go ahead and show what we're playing this round. We're throwing Cosmo in mid. Hopefully that blocks whatever that is. Oh, it's the Wong Lang. Absolutely snapping on that. If Ankle wants to stay in this match, he's going to have to work for it. It does give us a pretty good play here as well. Ooh, very interesting. Our opponent snapped us back. Apparently Wong was not actually a card that they thought they needed. So let's see here. We're going to power up everybody with Khazar. Get the Squirrel Girl out. I mean, it might be, they might be getting it with an Absorbing Man. For sure. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. Let's see here. I'm going to take a look at some stuff. We got Khazar. That's +1 to all of our cards there. I'm going to go right here real quick so I can check this one. Okay. Interesting. Chat. And right scuffed. We're not winning right. That's a problem for us in a big way. I think we're going to have to leave this one. Because I don't think we hit right. Absorbing Man, Odin, even just a little 3-power card is all they need. We're going to have to leave this one. Maybe we should have used the retreat later option there. We didn't. All right, they've got more health than we do now. This is a little bit rough for us. Mark, she bought Luke Cage. Luke Cage, a very fun card. Very fun. Not happy seeing this negative zone pop up, chat. Not happy with it at all. Pulled him yesterday, very boosted. Yeah, Cage is a lot of fun, honestly. Like a lot of fun. Ooh, our opponent playing on Atlantis with Ebony Mara. That makes a lot of sense. That honestly makes a lot of sense. Yoda, you got him as your last Series 3 card. Very nice, very nice. All right, do we think we can actually win with this? I mean, it kind of feels like a nope, right? Yeah, we're not you losing more than 1 cube to this. Not losing more than 1 cube to that, chat. Lamentus showing up. We only had armor down, nothing else going on. They already had Maw at 12 power and probably plenty of ways to do things like Wong and White Tiger and all kinds of shenanigans. So we're really on a back foot now. Our opponent does have 6 health. We're sitting at 3. So we're looking at trying to win 2 of them. We are going to go into the height stakes round, so we do not have a loss left in us, but we do have 1 retreat. All right. This is going to be a rough one, chat. This is going to be a rough one. Yeah, all the Ebonies, they're already snapping us. They're saying, hey, if you want to be in this, you have to be in this for all the cubes. So we could mulligan our hand right now and try one more time. See Atlantis pop up. That's good for Maw. We're going to retreat this one, chat. We're going to mulligan. We're going to take our one mulligan. Take our one mulligan and try our best. That was our one mulligan. Just don't pay attention to retreat. Murder World showing up first. That's a little scary for us, but not the end of the world. We do have a turn one play here with Ant-Man playing it on the right, trying to sneak our way into a Sanctum or something is really the main hope here. Our opponent has plenty of ways to get into Sanctum, but we do not. We essentially only have Squirrel Girl, which is kind of difficult. Alrighty, our opponent plays nothing. We go ahead and lay down the Cosmo, the anti-Wong, which isn't fantastic, but it's not terrible either. Alright, we double down on Hala to make sure that we don't get things destroyed, and the Wong does go over to the left, so we know that's there now. It's going to be rough for us. I gotta say, it's going to be very rough for us to win this one out. Very rough. I don't know if we're going to really be able to get there, chat, but we're going to keep trying. We got Dracula coming down. We got the Squirrel Girl coming down, so we'll see what happens. He may not draw the Tiger or Odin. That's what we're hoping for, Crush. That's what we're hoping for. There's the Tiger. Oh my goodness. Does the Odin come too? Does the Odin come too? All we can do, chat, is try. All we can do, chat, is try. Let's see what happens here. The Odin comes down just as we expected. That's going to be 2 more Tigers. No, that's 4 more Tigers. That's going to completely fill up the rest of the board. And I do believe that's GG's to ankles, putting us out of the match, unfortunately. I appreciate that, PD Kane. I appreciate that. It's a little difficult commentating your own games, but getting close there. Oh, can we get the point difference? Absolutely not. They were 20 away. We were 10 away. We need to double the points there. Double the points. GG's ankles. GG's. Well played. Alrighty. That puts us out of the tournament, folks. A little bit rough here. Let's check out the bracket real quick. Only made it down to the loser's bracket, but he did win a game. Wasn't able to take up Captain Wiggy's. A good game. All the participants, GG's. GG's all indeed. All right, there are no more tournaments playing right now. The tournament organizers are probably a little busy with, with the double elim that's going on right now. Yeah, classic Wong Odin, still powerful, isn't it, Crush? Absolutely insane. Still able to put down so much power. Getting 7 times 4 into 2 lanes is really powerful, and only having to utilize 3 or 4 cards. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, both times. GG's indeed. Congratulations to all the competitors. Unfortunately, we will not be sitting in this tournament for too much longer. Coach, where are the tournaments located, or to see when they are happening? Check out SnapClash, Coach. SnapClash is a wonderful Discord community for competitive Snap. They are hosting tournaments daily and weekly. So if you go over to that Discord, hit up their roles selection channel, and you can decide, do you want the daily tournament notifications? Do you want the weekly tournament notifications? Are you interested in new media dropping when they launch new podcasts and things of that nature? SnapClash is where it's at, Coach, to get all of your competitive Snap needs. 1000%. So that's where you guys can see them if they are happening. Alrighty. I'm a little hungry, chat, so I'm going to take a moment to order some food. While I order some food, I am going to take a quick BRB. And if a tournament is up and we're ready for a tournament when we return from our quick BRB break, then we will jump into that tournament. If not, we will do some community snapping with you guys, get a little bit of community snapping going. But yeah, big plan there is do our best to see about, entering tournaments today and just trying to get as much tournament practice as we can. The Cerebro Zero list actually did us decently well. I just wasn't really expecting to play it, and we did end up losing to Captain Wiggins. I have not beaten Captain Wiggins once. He is a fantastic battler for sure, and I assume has to be infinite at this point, without a doubt. Yeah. Trying to see here, maybe one will pop up. Haven't seen a new tournament pop up yet. They do, I think they have 216. Yeah, they have 216 person brackets going on at the same time right now. So SnapClash might be a little bit busy for a little bit. Alrighty, chat. Like I said, we're going to take a quick BRB break. We're going to run an ad during that BRB break, but I will be right back. And until a new tournament comes up, we will do some community snapping. So I'll host the code, and you guys can snag that code and battle me at that time. Chat, stick with us through our BRB screen. Remember, the clips shown on the BRB screen are clips that you've taken out there in chat. We've got the Discord pet pics as well. You should be seeing those Discord pet pictures showing up. If you'd like your pet hosted on this stream right here, you can join our Discord and set yourself up in that channel. But without further ado, chat, we will be right back.
Oh, I ran the wrong button, but that's okay. We are back from our BRB screen. Thank you, chat, for sticking with us through the BRB screen. We are here today, Sunday Snap, with a brand new schedule. That's right, guys. We've got a new schedule going into February and the rest of the year. We will be live. You can't see the Sunday schedule, but that's Marvel Snap from 4 to 10. Marvel Snap on Thursday, 7:30 to 10, and we'll pop that right back up here again. Wednesday is going to be Marvel Snap 6 to 8 to cover our Cube Rush times if those are happening, and then a variety stream 7:30 to 10 on Monday. Chat, thank you guys so very much for sticking with us, and welcome back in Super Bowl 1 week away. Seeing some go Kansas Chiefs, I believe that's what KC is. Go KC in chat. Anybody else rooting for one way or the other? Dad Tactical, what do you think about Quake being the ultimate tech for hot locations? It's spicy. Quake is strong. She's a sleeper. Dad Tactical, you can switch it up big time even if Nexus pops and there's not a hot location. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? I love it. Chat, let's go ahead.
Let's jump into it. I don't see any tournaments posted right now. So if you guys want, we will do a little Marvel snapping. You guys can go ahead, hit that match code up right there, battle against me live on twitch.tv. While we're waiting on that, I'm going to put together a little tweet about the new schedule. Me, look at me, I'm a winner. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? I'm a winner. That was hard for you to follow. Yeah, well, we got it all up there. Dad Tactical jumping into chat with us onto the stream. All right, Dad Tactical, let's see what you got. I don't even 100% remember which one we're using, but we'll find out. We'll find out which deck we are actually playing with here. Probably a good one. I'd have to say it's probably a good one. Our first turn here, a Nightcrawler on right, trying to sneak into some locations. Nightcrawler able to move out of that location if it's bad for him. So pretty strong there indeed. Our next play is going to be something special, but we'll figure it out when we come in. If I keep the screen up, I don't have to mute you. Yeah, don't worry about it, Dad Tactical. Just sit and chat. I'm going to try to get better about, you know, showing stuff around a little bit and only talking about my plays after they resolve to try to increase the battle integrity, because I want to do a lot of tournament streams and I want to make sure that, you know, nobody's trying to throw or anything like that. But that round we were able to utilize armor onto Vormir, keeping us safe there, making sure armor was not destroyed. Now the next one, what are we going to do, chat? It's going to be a very interesting one to play. Not quite sure what we're going to do. Dad Tactical playing a card on left. It is Killmonger. The Killmonger coming out early. Good to see, honestly. So we didn't play anything. We didn't lose any extra cards to the Killmonger. So now we've got a pretty good play coming up here. As soon as the card reveals, we'll be able to set it up. While I'm at it, guys, I'm posting on Twitter right now about the new schedule. So if you're interested in Twitter, if you'd like to like that tweet, then feel free. Yondu destroying our Ant-Man and a Carnage. All right, let's see here. Dracula in mid's really strong for us because Jotunheim ticks do not matter at all anymore. So that's really powerful. Now the question is, how do we get the rest of the power that we need laid down for us? Revealing our turn 5 play, She-Hulk coming from Dag Tackle on the left, being met with Khazar and Sunspot on the same lane. I don't know if that's going to be quite enough, but we will find out. Will I retreat or will I keep going? That is the question that's on everybody's mind. How will this run, chat? Let's go ahead and see what happens. Dad Tactical also not retreating, laying down Death on the right, a very strong card. We lay down 0 in the mid, followed by a lizard. So lizard's ongoing is no longer being impacted by us, but we don't quite have, oh no, the 2 extra energy going to Sunspot, the Dracula eating up our Infinite. We're gonna win by the tiebreaker, chat, in the first round. V me, Dad Tactical goes me. Very nice. This will get us ready for our second round. Dad Tactical on a little bit of a back foot here. A little bit of a back foot, losing the 2 health. Gonna have to at least play for 1 health there. Vormir showing up on the left again. Guys, location batching is not real and it cannot hurt you. Do not worry. Oh, the Hood, a wonderful, beautiful play on Vermeer. Our next location, Subterraria, nobody really likes to see that pop up. But running a Khazar Zoo deck, do we have a chance to actually utilize these rocks? Dad Tactical probably not able to utilize the rocks themselves, already having sacked something to Vormir, so a rock's not even going to be sackable to Vormir itself. And the question is, what do we do? Do we draw any rocks? Do we utilize any rocks? Let's find out. We do use a rock to sack to Vormir and go ahead and get that requirement out of the way with a filthy 1-0 rock, throwing down the Nightcrawler on right, again trying to sneak our way into something. We see Bucky Barnes revealed for Dad Tactical in mid, probably a Carnage coming down or something similar this turn. Now Dad Tactical has to be asking himself, do we have the Cosmo? Do we have the Cosmo? We have the priority, so we could be throwing down Cosmo on turn 3 with our 3 energy. But let's find out. Nope, I played right. A Squirrel Girl popping out. Maybe we didn't have the Cosmo. Maybe we're holding on to it for later. Armo would have been another great tech. Absolutely, Dad Tactical. But it doesn't look like we played it that round. Are we holding it on for something else, or is there something bigger in the works? Let's go ahead and see as we reveal our turn 4 play right now. We've played Khazar on left. Dad Tactical responds with a rock and Deathlock. Destroying the rock, deciding not to keep it on the board, get rid of it when we are back in priority order here, chat. This is very good for us to be in priority. Petey Kane, I appreciate that, bud. I'll work on him a little bit. To be honest with you, the anti-snipe I kind of threw together on stream. The first plan I had for it failed horribly, so we had to go with an image backup, and it's a great way to remind people that we're participating in the Creator Clash tournament. Ooh, Yondu coming out, taking care of our armor for us. Death coming out as well. Very interesting round here. Gotta wonder, how are we gonna get the win? How do we get the win? Oh my goodness. James just went with a snap. Will Dad Tactical respond? Are they going to retreat an increase to 4 cubes? They've got to be pretty confident that they're going to win this one. And I think that they're calculating right now. Dad Tactical trying to decide, is it worth it? He goes in for the 4 cubes. Chavez going to left is definitely going to be enough to add on there. We're not going to have the power we need left. Maybe Red Skull left was maybe more of the move. So we lose 4 cubes to Dad Tactical, shifting the balance into Dad's perspective. All right, both players having a pretty good idea now of what the other player's deck is. A turn 1-0, what could that be followed up with? Are they trying to hold on to it? I mean, a turn 1-0 can only mean one thing, right? But Dad Tactical has to decide what of the 3 locations is that one thing actually meaning. Does Dad Tactical have a turn 2 play? They do. Up against the Eternity range, we get a 2-5 down. They get a Bucky Barnes. If they can pop that open, we're in some real trouble once again. Murder World showing up. Dad Tactical may have wished that they had gotten into Murder World. We'll see. We will see. Oh, and a new tournament just arose, guys. So, Dad Tactical, I apologize. We might have to be leaving this when this new tournament kicks off so that I can go jump into the tournament. Yeah, I'm apologizing, Dad Tactical. I am going to have to concede this match so that we can run straight into a tournament. Today's plan is all tournaments all the time. Good luck, have fun, matches. All right, our first opponent is matches 13. Boom. Alrighty, they have not created a game yet. We will go ahead and create. We do have the code hidden, so we don't have to worry about that. These tourneys are being ran on the SnapClash Discord, Dad Tactical, a wonderful competitive Marvel Snap community, SnapClash. You can follow that Discord link. It's an open public invite, and they are running brand new tournaments daily and weekly. You can sign up with their role selection to decide which notifications you want to be a part of. And they did run 2. I think they're still ongoing right now. 2 double elimination 16 person brackets. A lot of times the 8-man brackets are typically what they run. Closed deck list, no cards banned. They're just a lot easier to get set up. Match is already meeting up with us now, so we are officially in the tournament round run, and we see Isle of Silence on left. Will matches play? Will I play? Let's see what turn 1 resolves to. Match has taken a little bit of time to think here. Hey, always happy, Dad Tactical, always happy. I'm not going to lie, hopefully we win some tournaments here, but hopefully there's enough tournaments that if we lose, we can queue right back up into another one. Alrighty, just real quick here, chat. No one played anything on turn 1, so turn 2 is coming out. Now, we got some big questions here. We see Sanctum in the middle, so if either party has a way to cheat their way into a location, then they might just be able to do it. Did matches bring a Dr. Doom? Did matches bring a Squirrel Girl? We're not quite sure because matches did not play, but we went and put Collector on right where Necroshar ends up showing up. Very interesting way to play this game, chat. I think we're going to go ahead and snap. We've got a pretty solid turn 3 play. We'll see what the turn 3 play is as soon as our opponent decides if they're going to stay in this one or if they're going to leave. A turn 3 play is typically pretty strong for a snap, and we do see that we bring down the Zabu. Our opponent sees that we have Collector, our opponent sees that we have Zabu, and that we had Zabu on curve. So our opponent really has to be asking the question, is this going to work out? Can we get there? Is this what they want to see? Our opponent can't be happy seeing the Zabu come out. Already turn 4. They haven't established any power on the board. They must have thought that they had something, though, if they were willing to stay in on a snap. They end up playing Shuri. We're up against the Shuri deck, chat. Can we go over the top of Shuri with this Zabu Collector deck? Oh, we got some chicken nuggies, Dad Tactical, from the wonderful and amazing McDonald's. Alrighty, let's go ahead, plan out our turn 5 here, see what our opponent decides to do. They're also playing in the same lane we played. We threw down a Devil Dino. They throw down a Black Panther. This is scary, chat. Black Panther could mean Zola. And with a Zola, we could see a pretty hard loss here into Sanctum. Nothing we could do to get around Sanctum. Oh, it's not here yet, Crush. It's on its way. It's in the delivery. Oh, yeah. Nuggies are some really good ones. What about a Cosmo? If only. If we had a Cosmo, if we had an Arrow, we might be doing A-okay. All right, we are not going up for 8 cubes here, chat. No way, Jose. They probably have the Zola, and we didn't quite have a way to go there. Oh, wanting to buy. Got you. Cosmo, a great card. An absolutely incredible card. But I thought, isn't Cosmo Series 2? Is Cosmo Series 3? Series 1. So I'm not sure what you're wanting to buy there. Maybe an art form, a variant? Sausage burritos and sauce in the morning? Yeah, Crush. McDonald's has got a pretty decent breakfast, for sure. Especially if you're hungover. Let's be real. Let's be real. Alright, what's the turn 1 going to look like between this second round of the match? I had snapped early. Looks like neither of us played turn 1. I had snapped early. And then they snapped on turn 6, just really annihilating our plans. Our opponent does end up doing a turn 2. It is Scorpion. That hurts us a little bit, but we got Maria Hill coming out, so we'll see what happens. Oh, yeah. No, okay. I got you, Dad. I got you. Yeah, a Cosmo there would have definitely ruined them for sure. Would have hurt them extremely much. Mindscape got to be interesting for both myself and my opponent. Oh, they have a way to get rid of Mindscape with Storm. This means that they probably have a way to sneak power into locked locations. Again, Zola, we already saw. So that might be what they're thinking about doing here. Dream Dimension, also a pretty bad spot for us, you know? Interesting that our opponent did not want to do anything about the Dream Dimension, but instead decided to take care of the left Mindscape. All right, Dream Dimension is going to be rough for us, but let's see what ends up happening. They play left onto flooding. Is it a Juggernaut? Are they keeping us out of flooding to be sure? Now it looks like Crossbones. Looks like they're just putting a lot of power there. We ended up dropping a Cable and a Moon Girl, so you know we've got doubles of something in our hand. We have priority. We've got to keep that in mind, chat, when we decide what we're going to do. All right, our opponent ends up playing Wong on the tower. We still have priority. That kind of hurts. I'm not going to lie, chat. All right, let's see what we can do here. We have priority. They got to be asking themselves, do I have a second Enchantress? And then they've got to be asking themselves, but does it actually matter? I think we're going to stay in this one. Our opponent hasn't snapped us. We didn't snap. We do get the Enchantress out, so we do end up getting rid of the Wong. Is that going to make the difference for us? That might be a Black Panther, in which case it's probably not going to cover. That's right. We get the win there, chat. Tying it up 2 health to 2 health. Me and Matches going into our 3rd round. Pulling the round 2 victory. Very nice. Let me check here. How is the Uber Eats looking? The food is almost here, so we should be able to get the food in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Turn 1, we'll see here in just a second as soon as Matches decides. Matches doesn't play anything. We do play the Quinjet again, trying to sneak into an unrevealed location, hoping to sneak it around a little bit. Ross, good to see you in. We're playing tournaments today over on the SnapClash community. Hope you're having a splendid Sunday, Ross. Good to have you in. Thank you, thank you. All right, we see Hell's Kitchen on left, Eternity Range in middle. We do end up putting the hill on Eternity Range, trying to avoid that rock. Ooh, Central Park, a very interesting location here. What's our opponent going to be able to do here? Let's find out. Looks like they are playing mid, a Zabu. Okay, so they get the rock. We do not. That's good, because if we got the rock, we would have been blocked. Don't want to be blocked by the rock. All right. got to ask yourself when you see a Zabu, is there about to be a double Spooter Man? Oh, we see 2 cards. I hope it's not double Spooter Man. Oh, Jessica Jones is one. Not a bad card at all. The Thing showing up. Are we going to see a Patriot pop down? Why else would you play the Thing unless it's just for a Patriot? You know what I mean, chat? Ooh, we snap on turn 5. You got to ask ourselves, what did we just Moon Girl that we're so excited to be able to snap going into turn 5 and hoping that we are able to win this one out? Will depend on what our opponent plays. They've got some ideas here. They've got Thing, they've got Squirrels, they've got Rocks. I'm expecting to see a Patriot. Rose, this is a single elimination 8-person bracket tournament being hosted over on the best competitive Marvel Snap community there is, SnapClash. This is an open Discord community. They run daily and weekly tournaments. You can go join it up, check out the roles selection channel, and sign up for either listening to the weekly or the daily tournament announcements and join along. And they're doing 2 16-person double elimination brackets, but most of the time it is an 8-person single elim bracket that they throw together really quickly. This one is closed deck list and absolutely no banned cards, which is really good for us. We don't like to see the banned cards show up. We do have the priority here. What does that mean for us with the priority? It's what you got to be asking ourselves. What do we do with the priority we have? Now, they got Wong, right? So an Odin there does nothing for Jessica Jones. And Ironheart is plus 12 to the board at random locations, which I'm not so sure we care about or are scared by. Very interesting here. Very interesting. I'm not so sure I see the Patriot coming down anymore. It's not Surfer. That's not going to get him there. All right, let's find out. Let's find out what our opponent plays. Oh, they played mid. The Wong might have just been bait. I think that's going to get us for us. I think that's going to get us there. We end up getting left. We end up getting right. What does the middle go at? It's Black Panther. We've got middle. I mean, we lose middle, but we got left and right. Round 3 goes to us for 4 health. Match is definitely on the back foot here. Not going to be able to win another snap game if there is a snap. Yeah, Crush, I was a little worried about Doom, but that didn't show up either. Once you get good internet, you're going to aspire to be a streamer. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, country living for technology, a little rough to get that good bit rate, right? To be able to have a smooth, nice stream. Lemuria goes on, no problems there. Nobody plays a card on turn 1. Daily Bugle showing up. We saw the Black Panther. You guys saw that pop up in the newspaper, so we know that they have Black Panther in hand. That's going to be something that we're going to have to look to play around now that we know it's there. Turn 2 happening, Scorpion coming out, taking our points down in our hand. Maria Hill getting us another card and 3 points on left. Oh, I may have shown a little bit too early here. Sure, it is not a problem. Oh, alrighty. Turn 3 went on. Our opponent didn't do anything. We laid down a Zabu, so we've got some cheap cards now. The question is, what do we do with those cheap cards? Do we actually play them? Or are we going to be able to get some big power out there? What is the move? Round 4, resolving. White Queen coming out of us from the middle lane. Ooh, looks like our opponent has a Dr. Doom as well. Oh, and they have the Wong. Very interesting indeed. I appreciate that, rocket launchers. I am actually on the media team and on the casting team for SnapClash. Their first tournament, I don't know if it's been announced, but I'm playing in it, so I won't be commentating it. But hopefully, more tournaments coming from SnapClash might even have me commentating it. So I appreciate it, guys. Any advice, any critiques you have, I'm open to ears. You think they're just going to Zola Wong, right? Oh my goodness, it'd be a shame if something happened to that Wong. If Enchantress came in and just said goodbye. Very nice. Do they play the Shuri? Oh my god, it's the Shuri. All right, so we still got a big card here. We're not going to see a big card and Zola, but we've got a big card somewhere. Now, we are winning 3 locations, and our opponent is not. We know that our opponent has Black Panther. We know that our opponent has Doctor Doom. Now, unfortunately, even if we had Shang-Chi in our hand, it would not matter because we do have priority. So we're not going to be destroying anything with a Shang-Chi. The real question here is, how do we make sure that we push ourselves over the top? A Doctor Doom in either location is going to be 10 power with 5 in the other 2 locations. Stark Tower would not lose to the 10 power Doom. Daily Bugle would, and Lemuria would. But Lemuria would end up losing to a 5. Daily Bugle would tie a 5. Very interesting here. Not quite sure what we're going to do, but we are going to have to make a choice. Alrighty, chat. Here it is. We lay down a Doctor Doom of our own to cover the other location. They lay down the 10 power Doctor Doom with the Shang-Chi coming in. That pushes us just over, and we win all 3 locations. GG matches. That was a fun match indeed, and very well played. Appreciate playing with your matches, and we'll throw up some GG emotes for matches as well. Thank you very much, matches. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and score this one. That's going to put us into the next tournament game. Next tournament game, chat, should be showing up in just a moment here. Alrighty, KGB versus... Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. I didn't realize we were still playing. Who is the tournament host on this one? Who's the tournament organizer on this one? Man, chat, I really messed up big time on this one. Holy smokes, I can't believe I messed up this big. Tournament organizers at Belize. I made a mistake, scored too soon, still finishing match. If results are different, we will dispute. At KJB, sorry man, my other match wasn't actually done. Oh, matches. We called the GGs a little bit too soon there. I'm so sorry, matches, for what I've done to you. Totally not cool. Was definitely uncool. Please and thank you, please, and thank you. We are still playing at the moment. Alright, Bailey's going to fix it for us. Holy smokes, chat. I can't believe I made that big of a mistake. Let's be real here. That was a huge mistake. Absolutely huge mistake here. I forgot, you know what it was, chat? I forgot that the cubes do not, I don't know. I don't know what I forgot. I just got too excited to actually win a tournament mode. Let's take the hider away here just for a moment. I know that it's my turn, but I want to show you guys the board state. Then we'll hide it up one more time here. All right, our opponent has a BP, a Wong, and a Shuri. This is very interesting for us. Very, very interesting. We can't play that there. Our opponent's gonna have to play somewhere, right? And they cannot play on the big house, so do they hold off on it? Giving us priority here would actually be a very clutch move. All right? Making sure that we hold on to the priority. Our opponent's thinking about it. They only have 3 cards in hand. We know one of them's the BP. It looks like they are playing... Oh, they play the Captain Marvel. A huge card that could really make a difference in this game. Holy smokeroonies. Jessica Jones coming down. We're going to be able to unleash the Shang-Chi, get rid of the Captain Marvel, and go ahead and get that win anyway. Alrighty, and that does end up concluding it for the match. Actually getting the GGs. Matches, if you're out there, I am so sorry. I am so terribly sorry about that. But very GGs, and I appreciate you playing along and being kind for us. Oh my goodness. All right, let me check chat, see if the food's here. The food should definitely be here by now. And that'll give us a chance to get this fixed. Oh my goodness. I'm so embarrassed, chat. Absolutely, absolutely embarrassed. Alrighty, chat. The chicken nuggets have arrived. We do have a little bit of food. I'm going to talk with the tournament organizer, see if I can't get my mistake corrected. I am still just absolutely flabbergasted and embarrassed by my mistake. Good luck. Have fun. All right, we are ready for the next one. We can play now. Holy smokes. What an absolute killer of a mistake that I've done. Feel so terribly bad. KGB, good to see you in. K-Cena, good to see you in. Welcome into chat. We are participating in a little tournament here. Trying our best not to make major mistakes like scoring. We accidentally scored our win last time before the win was actually official. Gotta be careful about that. By the way, food has arrived. We do have chicken nuggies. Chicken nuggies and french fries. Grand Central, interesting location for us to see. Show you guys the game state. Turn 1, I did play the Quinjet on right. Again, I like to play on the unrevealed locations, trying to get a little sneak in there, if you know what I mean. Maybe a Sanctum, maybe a Death's Domain. Ooh, armor coming down, interesting. Protecting our Quinjet for us, that's kind of big, honestly, chat. That's kind of big. Alrighty, round 3 reveals. They have the Power Stone. Makes me think they might be playing Killmonger with the armor and playing Power Stone on armor to make sure it's okay. I think you guys saw what Cable ended up grabbing for us. So that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think we're going to snap this. After seeing what Cable grabbed for us, I think we're going to be okay. Opponent retreated. Okay. We had the discounted Sarah there to play on turn 4, giving our cards even less on top of the Zabu and Elysium. We would have been good to go. All right, another turn 1 shows up. Wow, Sanctum Sanctorum showing up on the left location. No way we're going to be able to cheat our way into that immediately, at least. Not by playing on an unrevealed, because that one's always revealed first. We still end up playing our Quinjet over on the right. Looks like there's sunspots on mid. So if we get some protection thrown down, it's not going to be protecting our Quinjet. They're going to choose to protect their sunspot instead. Turn 2 reveals we do have a Sentinel play down on Danger Room. Danger Room choosing not to destroy it, and then there's the armor as predicted coming in with their best friend to protect the sunspot. Dude, that tactical, Quake is a huge sleeper in general. Not even just for hot locations, but with Onslaught Citadel going on right now, everybody trying to utilize it, let them build up on it and then just move it away. You know, absolutely. All right, lots of interesting stuff coming out here. Lots of interesting stuff. Very interesting. Oh, they snap us. Okay, I was thinking about snapping, but they snap us. So we're going to let that snap go. Right, we're going to let them keep that snap. We have priority right now. You just stomped the Patriot deck? Very nice, Dad Tactical. All right, let's see what we do turn 4. Turn 4, I decided to Enchantress the armor here, assuming that they're going to want to Killmonger our Quinjet, but instead it's Leech. Ooh, spicy Leech play. Very interesting. Gooey, good to see you in chat, bud. We're in a single elimination tournament right now over on the SnapClash Discord. Welcome in, welcome in. Very interesting, right, chat? We have priority. I don't know if we're going to be able to get rid of it. Thank you, Gooey. Thank you, thank you. All right, turn 5. Both players playing on Stark Tower. They have a Devil Dino. Our Sarah's not going to give us discounts here, but that Devil Dino is going to grow up, get a little bit of power there. So now the big question, right, is how do we win this Snap game? Are we able to win this game of Snap? You're also talking about luck. You can never complain about season caches ever again. Oh my gosh, Gooey, did you get a bunch of variants or something in season caches right in a row? Oh, they hadn't ended turn yet. We're going to hide our screen just in case, just to help with the competitive integrity of everything. Wait for them to make their moves, see what they want to play. This is only our second game, so KJB may not know exactly what's in our deck yet. All right, they play a Reality Stone. That's pretty big. The Shang-Chi, though, is going to take care of the Dino, which should be enough to secure both locations for us, and we win the 4 cubes. Your last 8 caches were like, numbers may be different, but it was like all of them or something. 8 caches, 8, 7, 4, 6, somewhere around there, a bunch of caches. Variant credits, gold. Oh my God, Gooey. Beautiful cache luck. Absolutely love it. I'm gonna check real quick, guys. Make sure my roommate realized that the food was here and that he needed to come get it. Yep, he heard me when I hollered down the stairs. Oh yeah. I can feel you there, Gooey. I forget numbers pretty quick too. Alright, turn 1, they sunspot. We ended up doing nothing. Sokovia gets rid of their orange stone, the soul stone, and gets rid of our collector. Very interesting stuff. Weasel, we love our lurkers around here. Good luck studying, and thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us while you study. Summertime Strong Guy. Ooh, Chibi Absorbing Man. I need a good Absorbing Man variant. Alrighty, our opponent does the Space Stone in middle. We've got Sentinel going out to the right. New York. Alright, we played Maria Hill on right. Our opponent does nothing. I think you guys saw what card that gave us. Oh, our opponent snapped us. I think we're going to take the snap, chat. Summertime Strong Guy, really cool. Got to use it. Got to agree with it. You can use them with the Modoc. Ooh, our opponent doing a little Thanos Lockjaw action. Giving us an extra energy. Interesting. Don't know who's going to utilize that energy better, us or our opponent. We throw down the White Queen on mid. Now we got a card from our opponent. That could be spicy. I mean, if the card has any good benefits to it, we might see a win come out of this card alone. Our opponent has less health than us. We are at full health, so we're going to put a little bit more pressure onto this game. You think Strong Guy will be weaker Modoc option? I could see it. I think Swarm APOC Drax stuff is really good. But I think Strong Guy could slot in there, right? If you're able to get him on the board, then you might get him on the board. All right, we do utilize their Magneto in order to pull the Lockjaw away. Leech staying behind has knocked out our hand. But their Leech now staying on the board, only contributing 3 to right. I wanted it is you, baby. Running in the 90s, chat. All right, I still think we've got this win. Let's see if KJB feels confident as well. We've locked in our turn. We'll just wait for KJB to figure out their turn. And we should be okay here. Our opponent retreated. Let's go ahead and show what our play was. We threw a 0'd a Leech Titania over on right. That's an extra 5 power there. That's pretty good for 1 energy. Thank you, Leech. And we threw Moon Girl there as well. So effectively playing a Chavez on right for 9 power. And then a little extra Quinjet just in case something happened left. Oh yeah, he's only a 4/4, so not a huge benefit if you can't get everything else out of your hand. Very true. Yeah, and the other 4s might be even stronger, right, when you consider it in with Zabu. Sanctum Sanctorum showing up for us again. Turn 1, they time stone. We do not do anything. This is a tournament, PDK, and we are in a SnapClash tournament at the moment. Maybe it should be a 4-6 and another 6. A 4-12? I think 4-10 is about as strong as they ever want to go with the 4 cost, based off of what I've seen previously. In beta, it was a 2-3 plus 6. A 2-9? That's insane, too. Holy smokes. Alrighty, they play a Mind Stone and a Reality Stone on mid, showing a Sinister London. That's big for us, chat. Very big. Our collector going down on right. Sinister London is huge for us, chat. Huge. They have to have a Killmonger, right? Like, that's the only way. I'm sorry, I'm not showing our turn. That's the only way you play Lockjaw in Sinister London, right? R. Hickey, what is up, bro? I'm doing well. Doing well. Good to see you in chat, my friend. We're running a little SnapClash tournament. We just won another match. GG's indeed, KGB. GG's indeed. Oh, that's not the GG button. This is the GG button. That was the Discord button. Good to see you in chat, R. Hickey. R. Hickey, also contribute or participating in the Creators Clash, right? R. Hickey, which one of these are you? Which one are you? We're going to pull it up one more time here. Where's he at? There he is, the Hulk. Third column, second row. Looking good, Hickey, looking good. Dagger can be a 2-9? That's true, and that's only if you move her like one time, right? Yeah, Hulk. Hulk indeed. All right, let's score our match. We did win it. KJB got nothing. We got 1. That'll score the match. And that should pull us automatically to another match. It looks like we're in the championship, chat. We're in the championship. Nobody has quite finished their match yet. It looks like Ron and Lambie series are in a battle right now. So while they're battling, we'll just chat for a little bit, and I'll eat up on it. Yeah, PD Kane did a great job on those variants, didn't he? I love the PD Kane art. PD Kane had also done a art for me as a variant, but we'll hit this second art up, right? Like, this is my variant art, but check out PD Kane's illustration of me riding the stream mascot, Micho. The eyes being perfectly blocked out by the chat window, but that's okay. Yeah, he does an absolutely amazing job. For sure. Very awesome stuff.
Hell yeah, now we got business.
R. Hickey, my boy, my friend, my Creator Clash opponent, hitting us up with the subscription. I really appreciate that, R. Hickey. Appreciate you out there. That will get you what I believe to be the best emotes on Twitch.tv. Now, you got to understand, R. Hickey, I'm a little biased. It's my channel, right? But yeah. Dude, I'd be honored to play, lose, or win against you, Hickey. Speaking of tournaments, we've got our next one going. Good luck. Have fun. Let's run over to our snap screen, throw up our hider, create a code for our opponent, and share that code to them in the Discord, and we will off to our championship match. Chat, just a little bit of nerves here. I haven't won a SnapClash tournament yet. So we'll see about it. We'll see about it, chat. Will this be our first SnapClash tournament victory? Let's try. Yes, please. All right, our opponent up against us right now. Their title, I Am on the Toilet. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Lambie series. Lambie series. Doing a Spider-Man point to start us off with. By this point, chat, I think you know what my turn 1 play is. You know? Dad Tactical cannot get over Quake. Huge sleeper. You love playing her. I'm a big fan of Quake. I'm going to try to see if I can't make Quake, like, work for me. Oh, I'm hoping so, Dad Tackle. Hopefully this will be our first win. We see Quinjet coming, not Quinjet, Squirrel Girl coming out in location form, the Central Park flipping over. If our opponent's running Galactus, you know that's got to hurt him. But what's the chances of us going up against a Galactus deck? You know? They played nothing on turn 3. We played nothing on turn 3. Vormir's showing up on the right location. That's a little bit scary. Can't lie about that, chat. But we'll see what turn 3 entails for me and the Lambie series as soon as they lock in their turn. Alrighty, they locked it in. We played Zabu. They played Zabu. It's a Zabu off, chat. Holy smokes. Who's going to have the best Zabu play? All right. Locked in turn 4. Let's see what our opponent does. They did not snap on the Zabu, which makes sense. Don't really want to be snapping the first game of a match in battle mode because you're never quite sure what your opponent has and you want to use that match to find out what they have, review their deck, get that knowledge as cheap as possible. Lambie series taking a minute here to make their decision. All right, we lay down Collector and Sentinel. Our opponent plays on Vormir just like we did, looking to get that sack out of the way, get the sacrifice done so that we can play there later on in the match. Oh, and they hit us up with the Brood. Very interesting. Do we have some kind of Zabu Surfer combo going on? Our opponent snapped us. Very interesting. All right, I will accept our opponent's snap, see what they play. Spooderman in mid. That's a little scary. Polaris pulling some power over to left too. All right, so we are tied on mid with a way to sneak power in there. And we're tied on right, and our opponent has the priority. All right, Chad, I think we're going for it. I don't think we back out of this. If they play Surfer, these guys don't go up by that much. I think we take it, chat. It's a risky 4-cuber. I'm not going up for 8. All right, let's see. They have the Enchantress mid. The Maximus mid. That's big stuff, but that just makes our play a little bit more powerful. Ooh, Killmonger's a pretty big play too. All right, so our Dino should be big enough over there. Oh, and we got Vormir as well, sneaking it away with a Wakanda Embassy boosted Shang-Chi, who didn't get his on reveal to give us any benefit there, but the points on there added up with White Queen was enough to give us the win. Maximus not going to be a good card to play against us if we have Dino, and our opponent knows that now. So maybe a little bit of a costly snap for them. Wow, our opponent snapped right back. I think we let him. We let this one ride too. I'm willing to pay 2 cubes to find out what's going on. Rickety Bridge, kind of a scary location to see come out. We lay down Collector into the vault, and they have Adam Warlock on right. Very interesting. We did not see Adam last game. Onslaught Citadel, absolutely nutty. Unfortunately, Adam does not have an ongoing effect. It is just card text, so you're not going to be drawing 2 cards if you're winning. But there are some pretty strong ongoings that we've already seen this match. That's right, my Zabu is ongoing, and our opponent's Zabu is ongoing as well. Now, this is the part where we have to ask the question, chat. Who do you think needs Zabu more? Our opponent or us? It's a very important question to ask, and something that we're going to have to find out together, chat. I am Gooey. I'm playing Jungle Pets. You know it. I like it because it's got the 2 check cards in there, able to play the Enchantress or the Shang-Chi. Speaking of which, there's the Enchantress taking out both Zabus because, again, I don't think Zabu's that important for us, and I think it's really important for our opponent. They play a Brood and a Spooderman, which is going to lock up the vault pretty good for them. That was a good play for sure. Rickety Bridge, kind of scary as well because we're not going to really be able to put power there, right? I do really generally like this deck, Gooey. It fits my play style, right? It's a good deck, but it also fits my play style, which is fun. All right, we throw out a Dino. They throw out a Shang-Chi. An excellent prediction that we had the Dino. Holy smokes, chat. Our opponent really showing us 1-4. Now, they have Prio, and we don't. So we'll see how that changes things for us. We'll see. Are they going to play anything in Rickety Bridge? Right? Seems like a safe bet that you want to put something in Rickety Bridge to make sure that this is a tiebreaker game. Because if you don't and I do, right, or vice versa, then if I don't and they do, they win. If I do and they don't, oh my gosh, that's really bad for us, chat. It looks like they did play in Rickety Bridge. A Silver Surfer, though, so it's only 0 power. Is Dino going to push us over the top and give us the point differential win for another 4 cubes? That's right, chat. Absolutely wrecking it. Bait out the Shang-Chi on the first Dino and then play our second Dino to follow up on turn 6. Silver Surfer, an excellent play in mid because that would have guaranteed that we did not get anything in there, but because Surfer doesn't have any power, not enough to actually win the bridge and therefore the game. If Surfer only had 1 power, or if maybe Surfer only boosted folks by 2 power, but also boosted himself, that would be a very, very different game. All right, chat. Now we're going into it. Round 3. Haven't quite gotten to the high stakes round yet, but it's going to be high stakes for our opponent. They snapped immediately. We snapped immediately. They know, we know. This is a death game for them. This is win or lose. What's nice about this is we don't have to worry about it. Win or lose this, it's going to be 2 cubes. We have no reason to retreat. And it's just going to be the way it is. Nobody played anything on turn 1. Turn 3, flipping over a Maria Hill for our side. Very interesting. Oh my goodness, the Cosmos coming down. Now it's interesting because we're not going to be able to play. We're not going to be able to play on Cosmos with our low power cards. Neither is our opponent. So it looks like the low energy cards are going to be going left this game, and the high energy cards going right. Turn 3 flips over. We reveal a cable to pull one of their cards, which is good information. Oh, and the Polaris comes out as well to secure the Space Throne. A very spicy move. So now we have to win right and left. How will we do that, chat? How will we do that? Alrighty, they lay down a Spooderman. That's going to keep us out of Cosmos for a minute, but we also have a Zabu. Yeah, I love Polaris on the throne. Our opponent did a extremely good job with that play. Now remember, chat, we do not have to retreat this round at all. Right? We're going to lose 2 if we retreat. We're going to lose 2 if we lose. The opponent pulling out the second Spooderman, guaranteeing the win. GG's, that is it. We've got no way to actually get in there anymore. Yeah, no way to get in there anymore. That is game, but again, it doesn't matter if we retreat or if we play it out. We're only losing 2 cubes. Guys, in the time that we've been playing this tournament, another daily tournament showed up on SnapClash, but we are not finished with this one, so we were not able to register in that new one. But I'm telling you guys, if battle mode is something you're interested in, if bracket tournaments is something you're interested in, go check out SnapClash. They're running these things all the time, so you too could be playing in there. Yeah, it got full quick, didn't it, Dad Tactical? Those tournaments fill up decently quick. Decently quick. Take a look at the bracket. Only's in that one. Rye Guy's in that one. The Real Groot's in that one. That next bracket, a good one. Alright, so we knew that we were losing this. We saw it with the Polaris play. We saw it with the double Spooderman. It was absolutely amazing. But now we're going to go back into it. Our opponent snap in turn 1 again. A prominent move for sure. Not trying to get the weeklies finished. You would have signed up. I've been having trouble getting my missions done as well ever since battle mode came out. Since missions don't go anywhere on the battle mode. They have a way to get into Death's Domain. This is not good for us. Right? They have the Brood. Cable coming in. An interesting card for us to take away from them. They play an Adam Warlock. Okay. Savage Land coming out. Oh my goodness, chat. This is bad. This is really bad stuff. Turn 3, probably going to see the Brood from our opponent go on to Death's Domain. If they have the Brood in hand. Okay, no Brood in hand, just Zabu. We didn't play anything that round, chat. Winning with a snap's killer for you because you don't snap much. It can be that the opponent snaps, but yeah, if you're not snapping much, that's a hard mission to get. Wow, our opponent's so very kindly cleaning up space for us. Gotta appreciate that. Us taking away the Zabu. Gotta appreciate that as well. Especially since you're trying to maintain rank right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, trying to maintain rank and also trying to win with snaps don't correspond together either. Our opponent can still get into Death's Domain with Brood. And I'm surprised it hasn't come out yet. Freaking Spooderman coming up. That's disappointing. Oh my. We just have to hope that our opponent did not find the Brood. That's all there is to this. If our opponent has the Brood, this is over. They get Death's Domain, they already have Savage Land. All our opponent needs is a Brood on Death's Domain. If they don't have it, though, this might be another tiebreaker match. Oh, there's the Brood coming down. Knew that it was going to happen. They leave Dream Dimension completely alone, not even bothering for it. Throwing out a Maximus. All right. Lambie series definitely battling this one out, trying to come back, crawling their way to victory, and really pushing us onto our back foot. Let's be real. Very well played from our opponent. All right, return one Quinjet, baby. Turn two Collector, baby. Cloning Vats, I think, is pretty big for us. Ooh, showed it a little too early. Playing Hasbro and you loved so much Sinister and Brood. Oh my goodness. Being able to get into Vormir Domain, Altar, and even Danger Room. Yeah. Yeah, Collector and Vats, that's pretty spicy, right, Gooey? We should be able to do something good with that. All right, here's our turn 3 play. We play Sentinel down in the middle, boosting Collector a little bit, getting that 1-cost Sentinel, and we see the Brood come down mid. So I don't know if we want to keep fighting for mid or not. All right, round 4, our opponent has not played their Zabu yet. Yeah, we didn't actually get the second Collector since we played Collector early, but it's still going to be a nice bonus for sure, Gooey. For sure. Gotta wonder where our opponent's Zabu's at. So we play Sentinel and Cable over on left onto Titans, keeping our cloning vats available, but still boosting up our Collector a bit. That gives us a little bit of information about what they might have. Gosh, bless it. And we see what might be a double Spooderman round again. Another double Spooderman. It's kind of rough for us to get around, I'm not going to lie, chat. Got to get better about hiding my screen, but it's okay because I know the guys are not stream sniping. That's not the way they play. A lot of good competitive integrity in the SnapClash community. All right, chat. We'll see what the last turn of this one goes for. Is Lambie series crawling them way back up, or are we able to put an end to the tournament career right now and try to get this win? I do believe, if I remember correctly, this is match 7. This is the championship match for this tournament bracket. So it makes a lot of sense that Lambie is not giving up. They're putting their best foot forward and really fighting this game out. Got to ask themselves, do they have Surfer coming out? Are they going to be playing right? They do play right, trying to secure Spider-Man lane. They also have the tech against Devil Dino. Pulling a Polaris in, I don't think that that's going to be enough against the Dino, is it? No, it's not. We win Cloning Vats, we win Titan, we win the middle lane. Guys, chat, holy smokes.
Our very first SnapClash tournament win! Yes!
Guys, thank you so much for being here with me. Holy smokes, GG's. WP. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness. Our very first win. Appreciate you, Ram coming in with the GGs. Gooey, thank you so much for the sound effect. That's right. We're first, so we're definitely not last. Alves also clapping along. Thank you, Alves. Holy smokes, guys. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alrighty, I do believe that gets us the win. It does. So you know what we're going to do now that we've taken a win? We're going to take a small little screenshot here. Something like that. We're going to go to the Twitter. Go to my Twitter and we're going to post about it, chat. We're going to post about it. Alrighty, we got our first win on SnapClash tournaments, baby! What does VIP mean? VIP is very important person, Dad Tactical. Here on the channel, you can roll for VIP with your channel points. That's a 1 in 12. We roll a D12, and if you win VIP, you get a special badge next to your name. You get the VIP Twitch roll, and there's a couple of extra commands that exist that only VIPs can use, such as the GG command, which not only throws my GG emotes, but a lot of other GG emotes that I have out there from the Snap community and the subs that I have. I must be good in coffee because the cream always rises to the top. Aw, Gooey. Aw.
Get fucked, bozo.
Oops, that was the wrong button. Sorry, Gooey. I meant to say.
Oh, thank you.
Apologies for hitting that wrong button. Oh my goodness. Chat, we got a win. We got a tournament win, chat. Our very first one. All right, let's see here. Are there any more tournaments open right now? There's not. The last one's still full, so we're keeping an eye on it and see if we can't open up a new one. That was pretty good, though. Pretty good. Not bad for our first tournament win. Let's keep the tournaments Discord page open. Keep an eye on it. Dad Tactical, looking to go for a 9, are you? All right, well, give me 1 second here. Let me get the dice roll open. Actually, Dad Tactical, I can't give mod and VIP. So if you win this, you have to tell me if you want to lose mod for VIP. Yeah, you can't have mod and VIP at the same time, but we'll roll it anyway. We'll roll it anyway, and I'll refund your points since you can't actually get what you're looking for there, to be honest with you. All right, give me a second here. Yeah, that was one little thing that we found out with Owen Lee. Owen Lee kind of wanted to be a mod, and I'm down with Owen Lee being a mod, but they wanted VIP more than mod. So we kept Owen Lee as a VIP.
Hey, are you guys friends?
Which
Maybe.
one of these is the virtual dice? Combat 89, appreciate that, friend. Getting us one step closer to our 1,250 mysterious follower goal. Welcome on in. If you win, you'll give it to someone else. No, you actually won't, Dad Tactical. That's a very nice thought that you had, but it's an incorrect thought. It's not actually going to happen that way. Virtual dice, here we go. And then I can move it back to where it belongs. Boop, right on up here. And we'll try for it, Dad Tactical. See if you get the 9. We'll go ahead and hit that roll up. It was a 2. So you weren't quite able to get there. Not a problem, though. I am going to refund those points to you. Because, again, like, you're just not able to actually get those, right? Which is kind of a bummer. But it happens. It happens. Can't have VIP and mod at the same time. So I got you those channel points back, Dad Tactical. You can use them for voice modifications and stuff. All good in the hood. Yeah, and now you know. The more you know, the more power you have, because knowledge is power, guys. Speaking of knowledge is power, I feel like the smartest person because we just got the power of a tournament win. Oh, that feels good, chat. Feels so freaking good. Crush, it's been being nice. You'll take it. Hey, he's just being nice. No, I feel it, but I can't. Nope. You got to roll for your own. You got to roll your own dice rolls, guys. Got to roll your own dice rolls. Oh. You are on fire, Ricky Bobby. Metaphorical fire. I feel it, Gooey. Holy smokes. Just kind of saw that one. That was a good Ricky Bobby reference. Playing a nice deck as well. Yeah, you have to say, right, Gooey? It is a good deck. We can take a look at it, guys. The deck that we just was able to pull the win out, called Gooey Jungle Pets, because it did come from Gooey, utilizing the power of Zabu and Dino, our two best little jungle pet friends, and then utilizing tech cards like Enchantress, Shang-Chi, and if Luke Barr is here, Moon Girl's a tech guard just for Luke's Barr, which is kind of spicy in and of its own rights. So yeah, a very solid and good deck. Matador. Oh, there's two A's in my head. Matador. That was E's for some reason. I just can't read. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good to see you in chat. It starts a whole different dynamic. Yeah. Original flavor does have Coulson instead of Maria Hill, but both are nice. That's true, but I don't have the Coulson. The Coulson is much stronger, right? Because it gives you a 4 for your Zabu. It also gives you a 5, which you never know. That might end up being another Dino, right? But yeah, we still don't have Coulson, and I do not believe Coulson's in the shop. Shadow King in our shop right now, not something that we're actually interested in, right? We're going to save our tokens. We got to get really strong cards for the NYC tournament. The Creators Clash. Alrighty, chat. Well, while we wait on another tournament, I'm going to take a quick BRB break. Go ahead and stretch my legs, get a little bit more water, use the restroom to get rid of the water that I have. So, you know the deal. We take quick BRB breaks here. When we're on the BRB breaks, we do run ads. The main reason for running the ad is because it minimizes the chance that an ad will pop randomly when we're actually playing the game. So we should be okay with that. But yeah, guys, you know the deal. There's the pet picks. Those are your pets out there that have been hosted on Discord. So if you'd like to join the Discord, and I will host your pet on the BRB screen and the starting screen and the ending screen. And most of the time when we're playing Marvel Snap and other games. Thank you. Thank you so much, Gooey, for the congratulations. Chat, we will be right back with more Marvel Snap tournaments on the SnapClash Discord community. See you soon.
Hey, everybody out there in TV land, thank you so much for sticking with us during our Marvel Snaps stream and sticking through the BRB screen. We are back live on twitch.tv and we have signed up for another SnapClash tournament. That's right, guys, you too can be in this SnapClash tournament. If you run over to SnapClash right now, we can fight each other in this tournament. What do you say, chat? What do you say? Come join me.
Otherwise, appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. We were able to snag our first win in the tournament, which was absolutely amazing. Let's see here. This one's filling up pretty quick. We've already got 4 people in. So I'm going to take a moment to throw away my trash while the tournament fills up. Enjoy the chair for just a moment. All right, apologies, chat. We are back, and there are still only 4 people in the tournament. So while we're waiting on the tournament to fill up, chat, I will open up a battle mode. You can join in if you'd like. I'm going to run the amalgam deck for this. So if you'd like, you can go ahead and join this, but do note I will be abandoning this match as soon as the tournament shows up. So we might not have enough time to get through a whole match, but if you're looking to try out a deck or if you just want to battle against my amalgam deck, we've got a quick little scrimmage that we can throw up here. Just grab that code, throw it into your Marvel Snap application and game, and we'll play a game while we're waiting on the tournament to get filled up. You know what I mean, chat? Oh my goodness. Got our first win. That feels good. Boom, let's see here. A couple things set up. Anybody wants to jump into a match, feel free. While you guys are thinking about maybe jumping into that match, I'm going to use the Draftinator here. Captain Kirsch, good to see you in chat, bud. We are doing some SnapClash tournaments, and we're just waiting on the next tournament to fill up. So if anybody wants to scrim a match against me, I will just be forfeiting the match as soon as the tournament fills up so we can go over to the tournament. And until we have a match, I want to play a little sealed mode. That way we've got a sealed mode deck that we can try out a little bit in between matches. You know what I mean? So we'll open up our very first one here. I do believe this might just give us a little nice sound effect. Oh, love listening to that pack open, chat. Holy smokes. All right, let's see here. All right, we got another competitor in the SnapClash tournament. Guys, if you're interested in the SnapClash tournament, hit up that link right there and you can join along in the same tournament that we're running. It looks like we're only needing about 3 more players and the tournament will get started. All right, we have all these cards. Let's open up our next pack here for our sealed draft mode. Mary, Medusa, X, and Bucky. We have all of these as well. K-Cena. You're getting destroyed out there. Oh, I see. You are in this battle mode as well. You're in this tournament. Yeah, I've been losing a lot of tournaments, K-Cena. The battle mode tournament scene is a lot more difficult than I originally imagined. Ooh, a sentry popping up. Very interesting. All right. I don't remember if we saw a Viper. A Mr. Negative? But, like, we've got nothing for Mr. Negative, do we? We did win the last one, PD Kane. Thank you for coming in and asking. We got that championship match. It was a tough one. It was a tough one, but we got there. We got there. We got a friendly match code down there if anybody wants to run a scrim while we're waiting on the next tournament to fill up. Meanwhile, I'm just going to take a look here at this sealed draft and build a sealed draft deck for funds. So I like Marvel, and I like Magneto in a sealed draft out of these. Iceman's very powerful. We've got a Bucky Carnage combo. That feels good. Sabretooth is in here for destruction as well. Interesting. I mean, Sentry's also going to be good for destruction, right? We got one destruction card, though, and that's it. That's it. Yo, Super Tech God, happy Sunday, bud. Welcome in. Good to see you. Only 2 weeks. Only 2 weeks, Super Tech, and we'll be running in here. Oh, all right, guys. It looks like we do have the tournament all filled up, so we're going to switch over to our tournament screen. I'm going to fix this. Get our dice rolling back in. Go ahead and hide this away and get ready for our next tournament. Yeah, Super Tech, I think you've already shown this one. I'm going to show it off again because it is just absolutely incredible. Let me see, what's the best way to do this? Guys, I know I bragged on it earlier. Creator Clash, every competitor has a Snap variant made by PD Kane. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to increase the timer on that. Really let that art show off a little bit more. I cannot wait. 2 weeks to go. Holy smokes. Good luck. Have fun, all. Rye Guy in this one. I recognize Rye Guy. How did these tourneys work? Casina, if you just jump over to... Are you not in the tournament, Casina? I thought maybe you were already in this tournament. Maybe I'm confusing you for somebody else. I appreciate that, Rye Guy. Appreciate you leaving the stream to make sure you're not stream sniping. But yeah, the way these tourneys work, you go over to SnapClash. You are in it. All right, very well. You enter up, and it's just an 8-person bracket. The moment they get full, the organizer admins get the bracket set up, and it automatically pings you. It's going to put you in a thread with you and your opponent. You will share your battle code. You'll do your match, and then to report, you click the score button, and you either use a 1 if you win or a 0 if you lost, and you score each player. And then that will automatically move you up to the bracket, and if you're able to win 3 matches in a row, you will be the winner of the entire bracket. Now, this one specifically is a closed deck list, so you don't have to submit your deck list. You can change your deck in between matches if you would like to, and it's no banned cards, which is really nice. But they do sometimes play with banned mode. They've done some Swiss formats before, and some double elimination formats as well. We're in a single elim right here, but they've done 16-player bracket with double elim before. Oh, you're against me first thing, Casina. All right, well, that might be the way that it goes then. It'll just be one match, and then we'll be able to sync back up. But good luck. Good luck and have fun, Casina. Hoping you the best, bud. Doing chats. Oh, I haven't seen the actual bracket form yet for ours, so I don't think the bracket's quite ready, Casina. We'll see about it in a second. We'll see about it in just a moment. And not impregnated by any human. Ooh. The double a limb, Captain Wiggins, who beat us, is up in the championship match. Good luck, Captain Wiggin. And there's a feeling of isolation. How many participants do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we only have 7, chat. We're waiting on one more to join this tournament. If you'd like to be in the tournament, run over to SnapClash, join up. You could be our 8th person. Human.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Nitro Player 48 coming in. Appreciate that, Nitro Player 48. Good to see you in, getting us one step closer, friend, to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Nitro, I recognize your name. You're part of the SnapClash community, right? I think we're in the tournament against each other right now, waiting on the 8th person. Yeah, it's going well, bud. Going well. Good to see you in chat. Thanks for coming by and giving the follow, bud. Used to be a caster? I bet there's plenty of opportunities out there, Nitro, for casting once Marvel Snap really starts taking off. Spectator mode going to be a big one for us, right? And I don't know if Marvel Snap's going to have spectator mode first or if a third party like Untapped GG might come out there, right? Because they already have the deck trackers that's already reading the state of your game. So if you had 2 Snap trackers running on 2 people's clients, I bet it could piece together the game information and build a spectator mode from that. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. All right, we're still waiting for one participant in this tournament. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun down the line. They just did a Snap Battles exhibition match, European players and North America players yesterday, and saw some of the folks casting there, right? And it was a lot of fun. I've been trying to cast my own games here while we've been playing the tournament. I got this whole, like hand and board cover-upper. So it's kind of got me to be able to start thinking about saying the plays like after they've been made, but also, talking about the plays without revealing my hand, which I think might also be interesting. I don't know, we'll see what Marvel Snap does, but the player hands, for all I know in spectate mode, you might not be able to see player hands. We'll have to find out whenever they get there. But spectate mode, we know, is not a priority right now for Second Dinner, and I have to agree with that it shouldn't be a priority. There are other ways to get around it for competitive streaming and showcasing. And they've got a lot of other really cool priorities that they are focused on, right? So I'm okay with that. I am A-okay with that. All right, well, let's go back to our sealed draft deck and take a look here while we're waiting on their 8th competitor. So I almost, chat, want to do Professor X, but I think that's bad. I think that's really bad. Boat Time's coming with Hive Mind. There it is, we're in Hive Mind mode. This is a brand new voice modification added to the Chat Points Redemption today. And it's meant for me to enthrall you with the mysterious power of a hive mind and the incredible speaking power that could
trans you and pull you into a deep hypnotic sleep so that you join our hive and become one of the greatest Marvel Snap communities of all time, honoring respect and marvel and snapping above all else. I didn't know, and now you're scared. Well, come into my trance bow times. Be scared. Voice kind of sound bad, Total Not Derek. Ooh, is this not a good one? Is this one a little hard? Bow times say you can understand a couple of them, but it's scary. A couple of them are a little rough around the edges. So I appreciate the KG one laughing at it, Goose and
WTF. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate feedback on that. I want to try new voice modification ones out. And so you guys let me know if that was yay, bad, indifference, boat times. Is that something you would use channel points on again? You know? Nitro, maybe there could be some sort of tournament mode. Gosh, I'm hoping so. Oh, only entered in as the 8th participant in the tournament. So the tournament's going to be showing up in just a moment, guys. Just a moment. Our hive mind able to coerce Owen Lee out there to join the tournament, I do believe is what happened. Yeah, I agree. All right, our first one is Zillet. Good luck, have fun, good sir. And we will start off into our battle mode. So let's hide the code. Make sure you guys can't see the code. I'm going to try a different deck from what we tried last time. And see if we can't get a win with this other deck. Zillet has provided us with the friendly code, so we are going to be jumping right in here. Ram, horrible voice, don't like it? Okay. The KG one could understand every word, it's cool. I'm feeling like you guys are almost 50-50 on this, you know? You've been playing XCOM 2, but it's off right now, and this sounds like the aliens in the game totally threw you off. That's nice, Gooey. It's hard to understand. You might be the only one. Not a problem, Totally Derek. Whoa, not totally Derek. Totally not Derek. No, I appreciate the feedback. I think everyone's probably got a little bit different flavor of feedback, but it's good to hear it. It's good to hear it. You don't think it's a good one to keep around, but it's cool, but also too oh man, boat times. You know this is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. Why are you doing that to me? What, man or boy? Why? Why, dude? You really think it's that good what you got? All right, let's find out. Yeah, big words scare me too, not Derek. Big time. Daredevil? Oh my gosh, we're doing great at this. Plunder Castle? Okay, we're not doing as great at this. Appreciate that, Zama. Good to see you in chat. Oh, my bad. Thank you for reminding me, Totally Not Derek. We're supposed to remove that and show it when the cards flip. I forgot that I was doing that. So good call. We only saw half of the opponent's rounds. So this is interesting, right? What's nice about this is we can do some moves. So let's hide our screen here and decide what moves we're going to try to do here. Boom, boom. Yeah, it's to cover the hand, but also to cover the board. So the idea is after we lock in our turn, and then our opponent locks in their turn, then we can show our half of the board and not reveal what our plan is. And then our hand is always covered. I've always got my hand covered today for the tournament. And we took out the snap tracker as well. It used to be my deck list would show up below me, but it literally shows exactly what we have in hand. Oh, excuse me. So we had to move around that. So our opponent plays mid just as we did. We're able to utilize the lockjaw some. So this is interesting. We're in Plunder Castle. Our opponent is not. All right. So we're going to see here what we're able to do. Boom, ba-da-da-bum, bum, bum. Should be good. Should be good. I could put chat into emote only. I could. But I like communicating with you guys. I ain't too worried about it. And if anybody out there, I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you come in here and we end up facing another streamer and you tell me what their moves are, I'm banning you, right? It's just not cool to do that. But we're all cool here, and I want to be able to chat with you guys, so it's fine. Ooh, they throw out a dino. Very spicy. Very spicy. Well, we'll take our last move here, chat. I think we all know what we're going to do, though, right? I think we all know exactly what our move is. Cheaters never prosper. That's right, Dad Tactical. Carbon! It's going well, bud. Carbon coming in, the main organizer and owner of SnapClash community. Thank you so much for all your hard work, Carbon. And sorry for, like, being totally distracted earlier and jumping into the wrong match. All right, chat. We snapped our opponent there. They retreated immediately off of the snap. We had Dr. Doom into Plunder Castle to go ahead and boost that up some more, just in case. Add 5 more power into Monster Island. I don't think that mattered. And then a death on Space Throne to guarantee lockdown that. So I feel pretty confident we were going to win that. And we get the 2 cubes off of our opponent. I mean, yeah. I think, Carbon, I might have misclicked, right? Being on the media team, I think I see all the threads, and I might have just misclicked. But I thought that I clicked, you know, of course I thought I did it correctly. Yo, Space Throne 2 games in a row, right? Like, it's not real. It's not real. Dad Tactical having a very popular opinion, enjoying the pixel art. I've got to say I enjoy it as well. We're going to get it, Crush. We're going to get it hard. We're going to get it hard. Batching is real gooey. Shh. Shh. What are you talking about? Real batching. It's insane. There's no such thing as batching. All right, we're throwing a lot of stones down on right. Our opponent also played right. It is their Daredevil, which we did see earlier. Whoop. Also, remember, chat, the other Space Throne was not organically part of the match. We did hit that with our redstone, our reality stone. So, but I mean, it still feels like batching, right? Just maybe a little bit, maybe just a little bit. All right, I think I know where I'm going for. Took me a moment to find it, chat, but I think I know what I'm going for. Yeah, dude. Lambie series put in some work. I was nervous. I was very nervous. All right, let's see what our turn turns out to be. We move the Space Throne just to make our opponent think that we're stupid, and then we use Killmonger to get rid of it. Then we play the Power Stone down, having it be safe from Killmonger, and they play a Zabu on right, which turns into Mojo World, which might be good for us. Let's find out. He's a formal professional or HS player? Holy smokes. I tell you, Carbon, are you keeping like a spreadsheet of all the like wins? Everyone who's been winning? Because I tell you what, Captain Wiggins, I have not beat Captain Wiggins one time yet. And I've seen him become the champion of a lot of tournaments. All right, they get the Quinjet down, which we cannot destroy now that Killmonger's already used up. But we do have the Lockjaw here. So we're able to cycle our Stone back into our deck and hopefully pull out... Ooh, She-Hulk's a very big girl to put on Mojo World. I'm okay with that. It might be an interesting thing, Carbon. Like, I know that the... One second, I'm thinking. This is so rough. This is a 4? I kind of like that, don't I? I do. I do kind of like that. All right, let's do this. A little tricky, but let's do this. Yeah, I saw that. He beat me. Captain Wiggins beat me in the double elim, and he's all the way up to the grand finals. Absolutely nutty. But yeah, Carbon, what would be kind of nifty is like, I know that the 8-man brackets or the 8-person brackets are totally just kind of the, your double limbs are the ones that you put into the Hall of Fame and stuff, but it might be a cool like monthly recap, you know, number of unique players, and the person who got the most championships might be just a fun like recap monthly. His opponents reset the bracket, final game. You're 2-0 against Wiggins with Black Bolt both times. Oh my gosh. I saw y'all's conversation one time about Black Bolt. Groot won 3 times. Very nice, Groot. Very nice. The real Groot in chat too. Amazing SnapClash community member as well. And I believe, Groot, you're a tournament organizer. Nitro can keep track of everything. Guys, you guys are amazing. I think Carbon's got it though, right? Like if it's not something too insane, I imagine Carbon's probably got what he needs there. Man, their Quinjet goes left, but our Venom goes left as well. Interesting. Ooh, with a new season? Ooh, I didn't even think about keeping it in track with the season. That's a good idea, for sure. So this pulls 2 off, but oh, I forgot to be showing my board, guys. I was getting into chat and we didn't show off. Look, this is what the results of turn 5. Our Venom went over to contest Quinjet. And now we've only got 2 spots in Mojo World, and we got to figure out how to win this. Yeah, the new season, I think, is right around the corner. I didn't completely realize it either, to be honest with you. I think there's only one play that we make here. It's a scary one, too. Reset at 9 p.m. Central. 1 day and 3 hours left in the season. All right, chat, we're going to go for the 2 cubes here. All right, our opponent plays a dino on mid, which is what I was afraid of. They also have the Sentinel. If it was just the dino, we would have made the tie, but the Sentinel pushes it over? No, we wouldn't have even made the tie with just this, just the dino. All right, we lose 2 cubes to that. Puts us back on even terms with Manor Boy, our opponent. MODOK's going to be so much fun when the new season comes out, for sure. Yeah, new season starts as soon as the other one ends, not Derek. Kids' birthday parties? Dude, Dead Tactical, that sounds like a nightmare, I'm not going to lie. Just put Spider-Man or Batman in there somewhere, you'll be fine. Haha. Alright, so our opponent played Agent 13 on the left. We had played Time Stone, so we've got 3 energy to play with now. And a Triskelion that popped up. Not too thrilled about seeing the Triskelion, I'm not going to lie, chat. Alright, so our opponent plays Sentinel on left into Clintar. We play Reality Stone on right, revealing it early as Bar Sinister, and then we get Korg. You can play Snap every day. That's pretty nice, Nitro. I wish I had those lack of responsibilities myself. You forgot to give it a theme, Dad Tactical? There'll be plenty of kids. Just say it's a kid's birthday party. That'll be the theme. Oh, might be revealing a little too early there. Oh, it's a Mario theme now. You got all the Mario stuff just laying around, right? Ooh, the Rhino getting rid of Bar Sinister. That's spicy. Our opponent having some location changers as well. So should be interesting. Try to figure out what our opponent's doing. Teenagers, easy to plan for? I feel that. Yeah, Killmonger will wreck Clintar for sure. Yeah, you do. You really do have more than normal Mario stuff. Right there with you, Dad Tactical. I don't have a 6-year-old, but I am the one who loves the Mario. All right, let's see how this plays out for us, chat. They do play left again, really boosting up that Clintar. I had thought, honestly, about putting this Magneto left to pull the Rhino over, and I kind of wish I did now. Kind of wish I did. Oh, I don't know, Totally Not Derek. Do we have the Shang-Chi's in hand? With the hand hider, we cannot be sure. Woo, Dungeons and Dragons all night? That's what I'm talking about, Dad Tactical. That's what I'm looking for. Some good D&D. This is kind of a rough one. I don't know exactly how we're going to win this. Yeah, good kids indeed. If they're into Dungeons and Dragons, some A-class citizens right there. Interesting. Our opponent hasn't locked in yet either. We just got to lock in. Totally Not Derek. You never got into D&D. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot easier to get into if you have like friends, right? I mean, that sounded rough. If you have friends that play and can kind of like ease you into it, because it feels like it's a whole bunch of rules at first. But the thing is like you don't need the rules. You just need to be able to collaborative. To me, Dungeons and Dragons at its root core is collaborative storytelling. And the rules are there to help you tell the story. K-Cena won. Congratulations, K-Cena. Good job indeed. If I can win, we might go up against each other. All right, chat. I'm staying in this one. I feel okay. That's what you're forgetting. Maybe not, Derek. Maybe. It's been forever since I've played Dungeons and Dragons. I love Dungeons and Dragons, but I haven't gotten a chance to play in a long time. There are Discords that run games for people, right? And what is it? The Adventurers League? Might be able to jump into an Adventurers League game at your local card shop. Our opponent really taking their time to think about their play here. Makes me want to snap them, but I'm not into tank snapping. I'm not about that life. Been playing tabletop GUI. Same group for almost 25 years. That is really dope. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we got right and we got mid. So we get a win there. Very nice. And we got left. I think if I would have snapped there, Manor Boy would have left, so we were able to sneak an extra cube there. K-Cena, just change your deck. Just like on the left, when you're in the battle mode join or leave, or join or create, you have the deck icon, just like you do for ladder, and you can just change the deck there if you want. You've never played, just stuck to the trading card games? I've done a good deal of trading card games, but not as much as I'd like to be honest. All right, turn one. Whoop, our opponent hadn't gone yet. Using half their turn to decide on turn one. All right, there it is. They play mid in Agent 13. We play a Mind Stone. It was Stone versus Agent 13 last game as well. Subterraria showing up. That's not going to be great for our deck, chat. We like stones, but we're not big fans of rocks. Not big fans of rocks at all. So this is going to be a little difficult for us. Yeah, you just can't while in game. You've got to finish the entire battle mode map for all 10 health beforehand. Chat, we threw 2 extra stones over on left, and they played Quinjet Sunspot on right, and Murder World shows up. Now the question, chat, does our opponent have armor? Based off of last game, I'm going to say no. We didn't see armor. I don't think they have armor. We're going to hit the snap and see if they stay in. Will they stay in with that Murder World? Losing a Sunspot and a Quinjet are very, very dangerous. They do decide to allow their cards to be destroyed, playing a Crossbones mid, which we easily take over with the power of She-Hulk. Played the wrong card here. Let me redo my stuff. All right, chat. Turn 4, how will it resolve? Our opponent plays one card right. We play a rock, but not into Lockjaw because we don't actually want that rock in our deck. And we destroy all of our stones and our rocks. Pulling the Venom, eating the Lockjaw, that's not the greatest thing for us to see, but at least it wasn't a rock. That's up against their White Queen, and we know what card. There's 2 cards, I'll tell you guys, that they could have out of our hand. Camro, this is a Thanos deck. I don't know about that, Casina. You never know, bud. You never know. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not doing too terribly hot here. In our current match, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see how turn 5 resolves. So our opponent plays a Shang-Chi, getting rid of our She-Hulk. That's pretty detrimental for us, to be honest. Let me get the Power Stone down. So we're tied mid, they've got right. Can we win this somehow? We've already snapped. Are we willing to go into this and risk 2 more cubes when we're so far behind? What does our opponent have? Do we remember? Right? We just played a couple matches against them. We see the Shang-Chi come out already. Crossbone's kind of new for us. We know that there's a Zabu in there, but they didn't get the Zabu this round. Our opponent has 5 cards in hand, 8 in deck. There's a good chance that they have a fistful of rocks. Not Derek, they might have Magneto. Okay, if they have Magneto, our Venom moves. Our Wave will move. Very interesting. Right? If they have Dino, that's going to be +8 to Dino, so 8 and 3. I think we're good. I think we can beat this. So chat, we both played left. They play Thanos. We play Magneto. We pull every one of their cards over to left, winning mid and right. That's right. We were always in charge anyway. They had only played 4 cost and a 3 cost. Look at that. Look at that. Actually, those are just all 3 4 cost, right? Oh, nice Zabu deck. Nice Zabu deck with all your 4 cost. Ooh, 4 cost loses to Magneto. We win the danger room. Oh my goodness. GG's. All right. All right. Don't get excited yet. We still have to take 2 health off of our opponent, and it is the high stakes round. So it's our opponent's on their last match here. If we can win it, they're on their death match. We're getting there, guys. I appreciate the GGs. Let's see if we can get this out. With Elysium, we are able to play 2 1 cost. We go ahead and do that on left instead of trying to sneak into anything else. Eternity Range, a little scary for us. I'm not going to lie. A little scary for us. All right, turn 2, they play on Eternity Range. We might be getting a rock. We go ahead and play the Zol and Space Throne, and they are able to find their Zabu. So all those 4 cost cards are going to be cheap.
Maybe.
Captain Wiggin hitting us up with the follow. I appreciate that, Captain Wiggin. Good to see you in chat, bud. Appreciate that follow, friend, getting us 1 step closer to our 1,250 follower goal. Good to see you in chat. If you want to throw the next game we play against each other and just give me the win, A-okay. No, I'm just joking. I have already bragged on you, though, Captain Wiggin, about how incredibly good you are at this game based off of our matches. Ooh, they got a Daredevil. They throw down a Daredevil, that's it. We do have our cheap... we have a version of Zabu now with the Super Scroll that we just laid down. So we'll have to see if that's something we can actually use. I'm a little scared, chat. I'm a little scared. right, let's see what turn 4 looks like. We're playing this all the way in. There's no retreating for us. So we lay down a lockjaw, we lay down a wave. That's really not going to, follow them away like that.
Maybe.
KM Best and Lambie Series. Lambie Series hitting us up with the follow. KM Best coming in with the raids. Guys, so good to see you coming in here. We are currently participating in a SnapClash tournament. So if you're new to SnapClash, if you're new to tournaments, if you're new to this channel, the channel of mispronunciations and misplays, it's great to have you in, and feel free to join that open competitive SnapClash tournament community. Let me take my turn real quick here. We're going to see what we can do. Very interesting, very interesting. Our opponent has a Dino on right and a Daredevil on board. All right. I'm not quite sure if this is the right play here. Our opponent can see the play with Daredevil, so we'll go ahead and open up our screen hider and say hello to some amazing raiders. RNJ, good to see you in chat. Welcome in.
Are you guys friends?
Lambie Series
Maybe.
literally just lost me in battle mode. I remember that, Lambie Series. You did a wonderful, wonderful battle. I was sweating. You did great, Lambie. Great. Appreciate playing against you. It was a lot of fun. Are you Air McCann Burner? Good to see you in chat. Hope you are interested in SnapClash. It is an open Marvel Snap community for competitive play. Highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. And Rito hitting us up with the follow. Appreciate that, friend. That's getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. And with that, chat, we're going to go into turn 6 and see if we have a chance to win this. There is no retreating. We do not retreat here. We're up for 2 max cubes. Win or loss, it's only a 2-cube game. So, if we retreat, we're going to lose 2 cubes no matter what. They got a Spider-Man on mid. That feels a little bad, but they also had to empty their hand quite a bit. Interesting. All right, chat. I think I found the play here. We're going to this looks like a loss for sure, but we're going to go ahead and play it out because retreating or losing is the same amount of cube loss. So let's go ahead and see what Manor Boy has. All right, looks like they played Arrow. Not exactly what I was hoping to see by any stretch of the imagination. I do think that's enough to make us lose. Looking for the cheeky Magneto play, trying to pull both Shang-Chi and Zabu off mid to see if we could tie mid up, but that's not going to do it for us, and that is going to give Manor Boy the win, allowing them to crawl back just a little bit here as we go into round 6, a high-stakes mode. And we're still in the lead, right? We have to lose 3 times in a row for this to matter.
Hey, are you guys friends?
Agreed. Captain Wiggin,
Maybe.
absolutely agree. This is the best mode that there has ever been. An absolutely insane. I haven't been doing daily missions because I've just been playing this on SnapClash. Them organizing tournaments, finding folks for me to be able to play against has just been an absolute blast. I am Mohicano. Good to have you in chat. Thank you so much for that follow, my friend, getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. All right, turn 1, we get rid of Shuri's Lab because we just don't have the kind of power to utilize that, and they have Shang-Chi. We know this. We see them throw Quinjet down on mid and a Volt pop up. Battle mode UI is really good. Marvel Snap Esports waiting room. Amen, Labby. Amen. I don't know if you saw the exhibition match in Europe and North America. I forgot. It's like, I don't want to say the Rally. It was Rally Games or Rally something like that. They hosted it. It was really good. It was really good. Even with the limitations of not having a full like spectator mode, the commentating and casting and display of this game for esports is there. It can happen. What's the next season called? Totally not Derek. I don't remember off the top of my head. It has something to do with Ant-Man and the new Ant-Man movie. So if people want to make guesses based off the new Ant-Man movie, I might be able to confirm it, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. RNJ, what kind of tournament is this? It's a single elimination 8-man bracket, closed deck list, and you can change your decks out at any time. At any time. Man, Kiln is a little scary, right? It's going to close up on us. It is the MODOK season, but it's very tied into Ant-Man with the cards that we're getting and the name of it. Quantum something, Lambie says. That sounds about right. Quantum Mania, RNJ says. Okay. Discarding your old hand? Yeah, MODOK's going to be interesting for sure. I'm excited for MODOK, guys. Super excited for MODOK. We have a clear board. Only Daredevil and Killmonger on the board right now. This is the last board state. So we're going to go ahead and hide it here. Make a play. Now, you got to ask yourself, do we both go for Kiln? And the answer is yes, we do both go for Kiln, but they win it. They win it with the White Queen, but interestingly enough, they are not guaranteed to have a 6-drop now that all of our cards cost 4. So that's pretty spicy in and of itself. Now, we cannot play in Kiln anymore. Our opponent's going to see what we play. So what we're going to do here, chat, is we're going to try to get around what cards we know they have in hand. Yeah, APOC, Helistox on the rise for sure. MODOK really turning Mobius into an Infinite, basically? Yeah, might be, Hikno. Might be. Good to see you in chat, by the way. Welcome in. All right, guys, let's see what round 5 has in store for us. All right, our opponent now has control of the turn. They see what we've done, and what we've done is we've taken our 2 cards. Our She-Hulk and our Deaths, and we were able to play them on different lanes. So we are going to dodge one Shang-Chi. So I anticipate our opponent's playing Shang-Chi mid to take care of Death. Oh, but they play a card left, an Arrow to double up our 2 cards. Very, very spicy play here. Very spicy play from our opponent. They have doubled up our cards, enabling the Shang-Chi play on left, thanks to that Arrow. So we can almost guarantee that our opponent is playing Shang-Chi left. Now, the question is, how do we get around this, right? We have priority. So can we run a Cosmo? Can we run an Arrow? You know, Arrow might be good. Both cards we don't have in this deck. Totally not. Derek might have already picked up on it. That's right. It is the Magneto play. We pulled the White Queen off. We hope that this is enough power to keep us alive. They only have 2 energy to spend on this card. And it's an Agent 13. GG's, Manor Boy. That was a lot of fun. Very well played, Manor Boy. Appreciate you. We'll throw the GG emotes out there in celebration of that win. GG's. Alrighty, chat. Alrighty, so we should be able to get a brand new game in just a little bit. Magneto really did work for us there. Thank you for the good luck on the rest of the games. All right, we're going to score this. We are the winner. Our opponent is the unwinner. All right, that gets us into there. Alrighty, K-Cena, it's you versus me, K-Cena. Good luck. Have fun, K-Cena. This should be fun. I'm excited for us. Good luck out there, K-Cena. Have fun indeed. Let me throw up our blocker here. I will get K-Cena our deck. Oh, there he is. Yes, good luck, man. Have fun. Get Casina the code here. There you go, Casina. There's a code for you. Good luck to you. And best of lucks. All right, guys, this is the semifinals. If we can beat Casina, feels bad to beat a viewer, but if we can beat Casina, we're gonna get there, you know? Yeah, the tournament format is a lot of fun. Super encourage you to check out SnapClash. The link's right there. Totally Not Derek. Hit us up with that link. Appreciate that, Derek, or not Derek. I always want to shorthand you to Derek, but you're not Derek, so I feel bad about trying to do that. But yeah, join the Discord. It's an open, competitive community. They host daily and weekly tournaments, so there's always somebody to battle mode against. It's absolute blast. Our turn one, it's going to be a Misty Knight versus a Sunspot. Both on left. Looks like me and my opponent looking to win Asgard. Interesting. Why would we both be interested in Asgard like that? A Fisk Tower showing up in middle. Now, our opponent used Misty Knight, so we have to assume that our opponent is running some sort of Patriot deck. If it's not Patriot, then it's Khazar, but Khazar doesn't actually run Misty Knight, so we're going to assume Patriot for the rest of this time. Arbregians, apologies if I'm spelling that incorrect, maybe it's Arbregians? I'm going to call you Aubrey, unless you want to tell me a better pronunciation. This is the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. We do mispronunciations twice here. Appreciate seeing you in chat, and good evening. Alrighty, they play Mr. Sinister, another Telltale Patriot, and we do run the armor. So this is Aubrey will do. Appreciate that. I am apologies for it. But yeah, I'm the worst at pronunciations. Very interesting Altar of Death showing up here. When do I want this Altar of Death? So it's 2 energy into our next turn, so that could give us 5 energy next turn? Is 5 energy what we're looking to pull up here? Is that really a good play? Or do we want to go into turn 5 with 6 energy? And I think the answer is we want that energy, so I am going to go ahead, play on Altar of Death. Casina also played on Altar of Death with Squirrel Girl. Again, another good Patriot card. So we're definitely going up against some kind of Patriot list here. And I'm not quite sure we have the tools necessary to combat Patriot in all the ways that we want to. All right, we've made a play here. What we've done is we've moved Nightcrawler over to right so that we can potentially win Altar of Death. And then we went ahead, threw down a Khazar to boost up our 1-drops a little bit more, and then a 0 just to get a little bit more power, a little bit more energy. Now, why would I play that 0 last, you might be asking yourself. What might be in this deck that I'd be willing to 0? It's a very interesting and fine question to ask, chat. Very fine and interesting question to ask. And the answer is Red Skull. It is a Red Skull on turn 5 on curve with the 0'd. So there is no negative ongoing. That gives us Fisk Tower. We have Altar of Death. Now all we have to do is make one more move. And that's all we need for a win. Now our opponent does not have any 3-drops, so we're not scared of Silver Surfer. Our opponent has already played Mystique. So there's no Mystique's craziness happening here. Skeldotes. You thought this was a Thanos deck. It's not quite. We played Thanos last round. We changed it up because I knew Casina saw the Thanos, and I wanted to change it up on Casina, make sure he didn't quite have the chance. Good to see you in chat, by the way. Good to have you here, Skeldotes. Alrighty, chat. On turn 6. Let's see what it's going to be. Casina does decide to stay in. We throw out the Cosmo, which blocks the Doctor Doom, making sure that Altar of Death stays ours. And we win the Altar of Death, giving us a 2 health advantage on Casina. Very nice. Alrighty, round 2 in effect here. We see the mirror dimension come out. That's very interesting, knowing that that location on turn 4 will be one of our other 2 locations. So we're hoping for some good locations here, something that we can actually get into and play with our Kazoo deck here. Whoops, I hit the wrong button here. Here we go. Now we see that we played 0 first and our opponent played Squirrel Girl. Unfortunately, we don't run a Killmonger in our Zoo deck, of course not. But it looks like Dark Dimension is going to be able to hide the Patriot for our opponent.
Maybe.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Herc87, for that follow, getting us one step closer to our 1,250 follower goal. Appreciate having you here, friend. Could this end up being a double Dark Dimension game? It's a very interesting question. All right, we reveal our hands.
Maybe.
Alrighty, I appreciate that. Nando getting us one step closer with that follow. Thank you, friend. And we are getting closer to that 1,250 mysterious follower goal. Dad Tactical getting some chips and salsa. Very nice. That's good to hear. All right, let me hide the board again. We're going to make our moves. An Isle of Silence coming down. Very interesting Isle of Silence. Gotta say, that's an interesting move. We might end up having 2 Isles of Silences or 2 Dark Dimensions. With that in mind, we do play around. We don't know what it is, though, because it's hidden in the Dark Dimensions. Our opponent doesn't know it either, but we do end up with 2 Isles of Silence. This is kind of rough for us, chat, because we know that we have some ongoings that we want to see get down on the board. This is interesting. Alrighty, our opponent also played in Dark Dimension, so we've got 2 cards in Dark Dimension. Our opponent has 1 card in Dark Dimension. Whatever could show up there at the end of the game. We do assume that our opponent is playing the Patriot Mystique combo back there, so that's what we're going to count for when we do our math. Alrighty, chat. Our turn 5, our opponent does again play behind Dark Dimension. Again, I am assuming that's Patriot Mystique. We show an armor over to right. Yeah, Dag Tactical KM Best came in, brought in a couple of viewers with us. Sticking around watching some SnapClash battles. Really appreciate you, KM Best. And by the way, guys, I totally missed this. Apologies for this. But guys, if you are not following KM Best, and I assume most of you are, but if you're not, hit that shout out, hit that follow. KM Best is one of the... not one of. He is the best player in Marvel Snap right now. The meta confirms it. The MMR confirms it. KM Best, an excellent pilot and deck builder. All right, chat, let's see what our final turn looks like against here, Casino. We got the Red Skull for free. Didn't even have to zero it thanks to the Isles of Silence. That's going to put 15 power over on right. Our opponent not being able to cover that. Now, the question is, does the Patriot Mystique push them a little bit farther over? Do they win the Dark Dimension? There's the Patriot. Here comes the Mystique. That's going to give them 19 power on right, which is not quite enough. Not quite enough. VXKYX. VX, good to see you in chat. Do I have any ramp decks? Not any good ramp decks, VX. I don't have any good ramp decks. I do have a ramp deck. It's not good. It's not good. My favorite type of ramp decks VX would be more like Lockjaw. Like, I actually don't like ramping as much as I like pulling stuff out of my deck with Lockjaw. So that's typically the play style that I go with. We're going to start off here with Nightcrawler on left in Mirror Island, which is constantly going to keep powering up that Nightcrawler each turn, a permanent buff, so that we can move those points over to somewhere else. Don't forget the best emotes too. That's right, PD Kane. I do love our emotes here. I gotta say, I think our channel's got the best ones, but I am a little bit biased. Oh, but PD Kane, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about KM Best emotes, which you put together, and they are some sick and beautiful emotes for sure. Love the PD Kane art, absolutely. Vix Kicks might be. Not Derek, love the Lockjaw. I love the Lockjaw too, bud. I really do. I really, really do. Weasel, I am originally from the US of A down south, Tennessee. That's where I spent my entire adolescent life before I got my own bank account and moved out. And then I moved up near the DC area, or at least that's where I settled in. I ran around a couple of places for work. But yeah, little southern boy. So if you hear any of that southern twang come out every now and then, it's not something that I always am able to control, but sometimes it just comes on out, if you know what I'm saying. Right down, you reckon? Gosh, I'm not a big fan of potentially having 2 rickety bridges this game. I don't know about you, chat, but 2 rickety bridges seem like a bad place. Oh yeah, Weasel, Tennessee. North Tennessee, northwest Tennessee. So I was near the Kentucky line. Okay, having the double Mirror Island here is a little bit better than not, to be honest with you guys. Rickety Bridge still scares me. They got 17 power on the left Mirror Island. That's a lot. I'll be there for mostly the weekend, PD Kane, during the Creators Clash tournament. I'm using the Creator Clash banner right here for the New York tournament on February 18th as my deck hider and board hider. Oh, and I totally forgot to show you guys that round while I was talking. So we played Dracula mid. Our opponent, you got to see the opponent's plays, but those are up there. So this is what we're sitting at right now. Might be totally not, Derek. Might be an incoming Ultron. Let's find out. Ultron would destroy itself on Rickety Bridge, right? So we don't have to be too worried about that. There's the thing. Okay. So they've only got 1 slot left in the mid. And we've got the Dracula there, so that's nice. This does kind of look like, to me, it might be a tiebreaker game. Yeah, it looks to me like this is going to be a tiebreaker game. And I'm willing to go for the tiebreaker with just 2 cubes. So yeah, I'll be up there on Friday. The tournament's on Saturday, and then I'm leaving out on Sunday. All right, let's see how this resolves itself, chat. They knock down the lizard a little bit. They throw out the Cyclops. Cyclops is going to get power. We hit the Red Skull after the 0, which is not enough to win Mirror Island, which is going to give us the loss on that round. But Dracula comes out, eats the Infinite. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. We still lose the point differential there, so we lose 2 cubes there. We lose round 3, and we go into round 4 with still a little bit of a health advantage. Weasel, the tournaments always run during dinner time, need some later ones. They run them quite often. I think last night they were running all the way up to 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Eastern. So keep an eye out. So is it cheating if you write down the cards your opponent has to remember what they are? I'm not 100% sure on that. PD Kane, I know that it is an open deck list, but I think it might be open deck list, but all you get to bring into the venue is your memory. So I'm going to be reviewing the cards and the deck list of my opponents over and over and over again before we actually go into the battle with them. Yeah, Hikno, I'm just not sure. It might be that we're allowed to use a little pen and paper to augment our memory, but I'm not positive. I'll have to check with Kawa on that rule clarification for us. I mean, it's a little different from remembering, right? Because you have to actually do the remembering. That's the major difference, is you actually have to do the remembering yourself and not rely on memory augmentations such as paper. But I feel you guys. I'm kind of on the same boat. Little notepad to jot down ideas and stuff, not terrible. We'll just have to see. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. I cannot wait for the Creators Clash in real life tournament. It's going to be an absolute blast. Yeah, like an open note test. Is this open notes or is this the other thing that's not open notes, right? Usually allowed, Crush says. I've never been in any kind of card game competition before, so I really haven't got a clue what's like normal out there for the rest of it. So our opponent played Thing. We put one card into Dark Dimension, hiding it there for later, and threw the 0 over on left. And you know, if you see the 0 chat, what's the next card getting played? The question that we have to ask ourselves is, where are we playing? PFC Stroud, good to see you in chat, bud. What is up? We are playing some SnapClash tournaments today. Trying our best to see if we can get through them. We're fighting a viewer right now in the official SnapClash tournament, K-Cena. So they're not in chat right now. They hopped out, but we're still trying to help a little bit here on the competitive edge, you know? Trying to hide a little bit of our information just in case. Alrighty, chat. I think this is it. I'm going to snap K-Cena here. I'm going to snap K-Cena on the last turn of this round. See if K-Cena is willing to give me 4 cubes instead of just 1. You sat down yesterday and did a 9-hour grind to 90 to infinite. Yeah, holy smokes. Yeah, now you've unlocked the hidden unranked mode, PFC. The hidden unranked mode, hidden infinite, finally being able to get there. Comes down to a point differential again, and we do get it. We were able to tie up mid, which was really important because we lost Dark Dimension, which I was not expecting to. I put the Cosmo here to block the Mystique, thinking that once again Patriot Mystique would go under Dark Dimension. Then I saw the Patriot come out afterwards, so we knew we weren't blocking the Mystique. We ended up missing the Doombot as well. So that was a smart move of K-Cena not to put it here in case the Cosmo was hiding there. But thankfully, the 20 on Dracula is going to give us enough to hit that win. Now it's the high stake round, and K-Cena is on his death game. We've got him up against the corner. Let's see if that corner is going to push him over or not. Yeah, that 90 to infinite grind is rough. Oh, hey, wow. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, this season was rough. I had fun with it. I was more willing and had more fun climbing this season than I did last season, but it was tougher. It was definitely tougher. All right, chat, I might have missed revealing turn 1, but we had played the Sunspot on left on turn 1. We're putting the Nightcrawler into Space Throne for now to just reserve it, you know? Just to reserve it. He's not going to live there forever. He's not king of space. But we're going to let him feel like he's king of space for a couple of turns. And then we throw down to 0. 0 on turn 2. What do you think, chat? What are we playing? Gandalf and Elrond should take you away to the Grey Havens to live out your life peacefully. God, I gotta kind of agree to that in a big way. Oh, hey, wow. All right, let's see what we're gonna do here, chat. Put something under Dark Dimension. Our opponent put something under Dark Dimension too. Not too much of an exciting round 3 if you don't get to see the hand. Skill notes, you deranked your account from 70 to 30? So you do a 0 to infinite run with pull 3 complete? Ooh, I see what you're doing, skill dots. Interesting idea. I think I like it. Dude, Hikno, you hit infinite for the first time? Congratulations! I'm glad for that. I'm really glad about that. Straight Sarah surfed from 68 to infinity. Yeah, surfer nerf incoming. He ended up using Specimen's Dracula Zabu. Ooh, yeah. That is a pretty good one. Roll for VIP, Carbon. You get the VIP badge for the channel, and VIP will have additional extra commands, but right now those are the VIP only commands. So you get the VIP badge, and the VIP badge gets you access to a couple extra channel commands here. I think I see the win here. Sounds ass. Uh-oh, what happened, Sintu God? Is there rough sounds going on? Alrighty, I may have forgot to reveal last turn, chat, but what I did is I moved Nightcrawler right under Dark Dimension, and I played Red Skull mid. Okay, I got you. Thank you, Hikano. Why is the bottom of the screen? How Wizard, thank you for asking. We are actually right now in a tournament, a SnapClash tournament. So what we're doing is we're using a little bit of screen hiding so that during our turns while we're playing out our moves, we cannot be sniped, and then our hand is always covered. So since we're in a pretty heavy competitive tournament, I am doing a little bit of competitive integrity trying to hide my hand. The Marvel Snap community is absolutely fantastic and doesn't really have the issues with like stream sniping, but it's just a little barrier to help out in that regard, right? Yeah, we are in the finals for sure. Carbon looking for an 8 on the VIP roll. The Real Root hitting us up with the sound effect applause. Really appreciate that. Yeah, finals hype. J-Rod, but SnapClash doesn't allow stream sniping. It's against the rule. You're right, J-Rod. It is against the rules. You're dead right. Alrighty, guys. Carbon, I'm gonna get you with that. I'm gonna get you with that in just a moment. While we're waiting on a code. So let me get our stream set up here, and we're going to roll for Carbon. Carbon, the first number you see is not your number. This is not your number. I have not rolled your number yet, so do not believe this is your number. All right, so Carbon is looking for an 8 to get the VIP access to our wonderful channel here, the channel of mispronunciations and misplays. Carbon, this is your roll, and it is a 1. You are 7 away, Carbon. Apologies for that. But save up. I do give those pets directly to Micho at the end of the round, or at the end of the stream, Micho being my kitty cat. So he really appreciates that, and you'll have another chance. It is a 1 in 12. Oh, hey, wow, you're using a blocker remover to see my hand? Oh, my goodness. I didn't even consider that. Good old ad blocker remover. It's pretty spicy idea there. Pretty spicy. All right, we're changing our deck up again. We're changing it up. You'll get them next time, Carbon. You'll get them next time. Alrighty, we're going into a round here. Coming up against Zoo. Finals hype chat. GG Zoo. Good luck out there. And K-Cena, if you're back in chat, well played. Good job. It was a fun match. Yeah, I need to get a blocker remover. You're right, PC. You're right, PFC. Alrighty, turn 1, chat. We'll see what our opponent does. There it is. Our opponent plays a Sunspot mid. We play nothing. Ram still having hope on the roll. Yeah, I know, Ram. You've almost ran 12 yourself and still haven't quite found it. This is really kind of bad for us, chat. District X, but I'm not too worried about it. Our opponent just lets their Sunspot grow. We once again do not play anything on turn 2. We come into a Tinkerer's Workshop, so we find ourselves with 4 energy on turn 3. Our opponent does too. Our opponent snaps. This is not what we want. We're not playing this deck that we came into here with a District X. And what's great about this is our opponent has no clue what our deck is. Now, we know our opponent has Sunspot. That doesn't tell us a whole lot, but they do have Sunspot. So we lose 1 cube, but we gain more knowledge than our opponent. Alrighty, turn 1. Are we going to see the Sunspot come down? We do see the Sunspot come down. Our opponent seems to favor the mid location for their first play when they have 1 energy Sunspot. It's an interesting bit of information. The hub shows up, not quite as bad as District X, and we did play a Mind Stone left. Yeah, you might be right, not Derek. They might be a Lockjaw deck. Kind of feels that way, but it feels like why would they snap on District X if they were a Lockjaw deck? Round 2, we play a Time Stone and a Reality Stone. The Sunspot gets a little bit bigger. Very interesting here. Very interesting. All right, let's see what our opponent decides to do. Both me and the opponent playing mid. We've got the Space Throne on Lockjaw, an excellent combo. Quinjet coming out, and a Storm on mid. This is good for us to see, chat. This is good for us. We are not scared of Storm at all. So this is good news for us by all means. We do love seeing it. Our opponent might be playing the Jug mid, but we play our Soul Stone, we have priority, and we also play another card, the Wave. So even if that is Jug, because we have priority, those cards that he's going to try to Jug are no longer on the field. So Jug does nothing. Let's hope to see that. We see the Venom come out, eating up our Infinite and our Lockjaw, but that's okay because we're flooded. We're not Lockjaw in there anymore. And we've got a 23 power Venom on flooded, which feels pretty good. Not Derek, should you put Black Bolt or Leech into your Lockjaw deck? I think Black Bolt is the, like, quote unquote, spicier play, like the funner play, but I think Leech is way more consistent, right? But Black Bolt's super fun. Super fun. And you do have that new card that's coming out in next season, which will synergize with Black Bolt. So maybe getting some reps in with Black Bolt now is a good plan. Our opponent has definitely put down some work for us to have to think about. But I think we're going to snap our opponent because I'm feeling pretty good on this one. Yeah, PDG, I've already pulled it up a little bit to help with that some. I'm not too worried about it. If someone's going to go through that trouble of stream sniping to like really like see the very tip top of the card and predict what card it is, hell, they deserve the win. Like at that point, you know? And we'll experiment around because I do want to do more tournaments, right? So I might experiment around and see about other deck hiding chances, and ideas. You got Wong Black Bolted on Onslaught Citadel. Oh my gosh, that's rough. All right, our opponent retreated. They accepted the snap, but after seeing our play, decided that they could not quite get the win. So we take the 2 cubes. I'll take it. There are some people out there. I agree, Not Derek. I agree, and it is pretty pathetic. But luckily, we haven't ran into anybody that I've noticed that runs that route. Doing that though, right? Now everybody knows I've got this card in hand. So it's just one of those things, like, it's not going to be a perfect way. If you don't want to get stream sniped, the only real way to do that is like a 5-minute delay on your stream, and then I don't get a chat. I don't get it. And you guys know what I say. I say at the end of every stream, Marvel Snap is fun, but it's more fun when I get to play it here with you chat, live on twitch.tv. So yeah, I'm not interested in any stretch of the imagination in putting on a stream delay just to have fun. Oh, chat, forgot to show you the turn. We played Space Stone on turn 1 on left, then on turn 2, we moved it. We used the extra Superflow energy to put Lockjaw down on left. Oh, Dips, good to see you in chat. You got to make sure that it's in both. I'm guessing that you're on mobile because that's what happens to me when I autocorrect mobile. But yeah, we got a brand new schedule up there. You can see it up there and in chat. Appreciate you, Dips. Good to see you in chat. Speaking of good to see you in chat and hanging out with us tonight, Mo Z, Thanos is actually busted 80 to 108 in 2 days. Thanos is pretty good. I like Thanos a lot. And if you don't know how to play around Thanos, right? If your opponents haven't had much Thanos experience, it can really bring them off their game. All right, so we're throwing the Mind Stone into Lockjaw. That's going to activate our wave for us, pulling it out from the deck. Reality Stone coming out with Sinister London. Our opponent did not expect to get copies of whatever they just played, but they are getting 2 copies of 0. Their next card's going to be zeroed twice. That's double the 0 power. That's insane. Yeah, the uniqueness of Thanos, the uniqueness of Galactus really does, the way they change the entire game mechanic is really good IMO for what's going on here. Chat. Our opponent seems to think that this is snap worthy for him. Man, we got bad news for our opponent. I got a spicy play in line, chat. I got a real spicy play for our opponent. We're not going to snap back because that's insane. An 8-cube game? No. But we are going to see if they like my spicy venom on Sinister London. That's right, chat. We got 2 16-power guys now in an entire lane to keep playing on Sinister. They hit us with the Red Skull. It is a zeroed Red Skull, but our Venom just a slight bit bigger, so we might be able to get out of this. We might. Let's see what happens here. Very interesting, chat. Very interesting. Now the question is, do we want to snap our opponent back? Are they scared, right? What have they seen in our deck that might scare them? Right? Shang-Chi is scary? Absolutely, Sark. Good to see you in chat. I'm a little scared of Shang-Chi, but our opponent has to be scared of Shang-Chi as well, right? Right? We haven't seen all 12. Captain Wiggin, do I have Zola in this list? No, I don't. But it'd be spicy if I did, right? Absolutely. We're going to stick with it, chat. We're going to... Bizarro Scope, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to stick with it. What's our opponent got? A Vision? Doubling up on Vision. That's pretty good. We're doubling up on Magneto. That's going to block off their Sinister London, right? So they're not... Oh, just kidding. We're going to move that Cosmo right back to where he belongs. But that does win us right. So we're winning right here. Can we win another location as well? That's to be seen. Yeah, Taskmaster, Rizola in the Venom deck. I just now put Venom like in this Thanos deck here recently because I felt like I needed more destructions. So I haven't played a lot with Thanos and Venom together. But this is the first time that's been like, ooh, doubling that Venom might be spicy. This is the spiciest Venom play that we've had so far. He can move vision, though. They just retreat. They retreat. They didn't want to try for it. All right. You know what that tells us, right? Either they didn't have Shang-Chi, or like they didn't draw it, or there's no Shang-Chi in their deck. And considering what they're playing here, I'm going to go with they don't have Shang-Chi. Moving 14 power is kind of scary, but apparently it wasn't enough.
Maybe.
Omni/1983, appreciate that. Big old giant arms around this heart. Thank you so much for that follow, friend. Getting us up there one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What are we gonna run into when we get 1,250 followers? It's a mystery, chat, and there's only one way to solve the mystery. Read every Nancy Drew book. No, wait, that's not right. The only way to solve the mystery is to hit the 1,250 follower goal. That's how we solve the mystery. It has nothing to do with Nancy Drew. Only hitting up his very first finals. Chat, real quick here, I played Quinjet on right. They played 0 mid. We have a Carmitage on mid, which is interesting. Zooch is tough. He's beaten you in the past. Oh, Captain Wiggin, don't tell me that. Captain Wiggin, what are you talking about, bud? You know I've never beat you. You can't tell me I'm beating somebody who's actually beaten you. Good luck out there, Owen Lee. I hope to see you in the finals. Oh my God, Lamentus coming down? I don't know how I feel about this. This could be bad, right, chat? Oh my God, snap. Yeah, Raft showing up. Carbon's the final boss. I could feel it. Captain Wiggin going for the redemption against Carbon. Yo, we could play and put rocks in our deck. That's amazing. All right, Weasel, let's find out. Let's find out what this Raft does for us. They play 1 card on Raft because Maul was zeroed. That's pretty good. Cosmo is a very, very good play from our opponent, keeping us from cleaning up after ourselves with the Venom. And they snap us back. Ooh, interesting. Let's see. 4 cube game? Can we snap again? No. Chad, I feel okay about this. Yeah, I feel A-okay about this. I think we've won this one. I don't think Zooch has got it. Oh my God, a Shuri though. That's kind of scary. The hub location gave you an Absorbing Man deck tactical. That's pretty sick. You had Spider and another Abs Man in hand. Okay, that's just actually a little bit rude. Now that I think about it, it's not so much sick as it is rude. Our opponent has Shuri. Our opponent has Shuri. All right, let's see what turn 5 turns around. We play a She-Hulk on right. They play a big Captain Marvel on right, hiding it behind the Cosmo. They hid that Captain Marvel behind the Cosmo, so we could not Shang-Chi it. That was a very good move. That's why we played She-Hulk behind the Cosmo. All right, let's see here. What do you think's funnier, Galactus or Thanos? Galactus is funner, in my opinion. But I think Thanos is more consistent and easier for the meta and for getting cubes. I am O. Man, that Captain Marvel's a big old 12er. A big old 12er. I actually don't know if we can beat the Marvel. If Marvel moves, we win the raft. If Marvel moves, we win the raft. So we have to beat out our opponent. We have to beat Marvel on all 3 lanes. I think this is it, chat. Let's see about it. 6-turn game. 6-cube game. Dr. Doom coming down. That is really strong. We're going to pull Shuri and Cosmo over to the left. We're going to put another Magneto on left. That's 2 Magnetos. One of those came from the raft. The death being free off of Lamentus. For turn 6, we played a 9 energy and 2 Magnetos for a total of 21 energy. 12 plus 9, that's 21, and we get the win, chat. We get the win against Zooch. Very GG's. GG's. Raft, very clutch. Well played. Alrighty. So Zooch didn't quite get that win from us. We did get that win. Oh wait, he's typing back. I'm not gonna score. Killmonger saved you there. Amen. Amen. GG's. GG's all the way around. Alrighty, let's see here. That's going to give us 0 and 1 that we got the win on that. That was match 7. That is another SnapClash victory, guys. We've been in 2 tournaments on stream so far, right? No, 3. The first one was double elimination, and we proved it was double elimination by getting 2 losses immediately and being double eliminated. I pressed the chat window. Just chatting. There he goes. Whoa, OBS was being a little crazy there. No, I think he's good. I think he's good. We had some pretty crazy plays there. Being able to get the raft filled up, being able to use Killmonger to get rid of the Ebony Maw and free ourselves back up to continue playing. Both of those were really, really good. The real Groot saying there is already a new tournament. How many we got in here, Groot? Are you sure there's a new tournament? I don't see one. Soon. Okay, good, because I need a little bit of a BRB as well, Groot. Get the Rolades out. We had some spicy plays, huge victories, a lot of GGs in chat. Yeah, let's hit up the GG emote spam here. Absolutely. Guys, thank you so much. It's been such a pleasure. These tournaments are hella fun. We need a count for how many you win. 2. The count is 2, PD Kane, but I'm happy that it's 2. With that being said, we are going to take a quick screenshot, run over to Twitter real quick, and guys, if you'd like to, I actually posted that just so that I could click it, but we're going to post this one into the Twitter as well. So if you want to throw some likes or some follows on my Twitter, feel free indeed. The real Goot, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Alrighty, here we go. Number 1 today. Let's go. Amen. We'll go ahead and post that out there to the world. Alrighty, chat. If you're new here, please consider sticking with us. And if you're enjoying yourself, give us that follow. What we are going to do is we're going to run a quick BRB screen. During the BRB screen, we do run an ad break. What this does is this minimizes the chance that ads are going to play while we're actually playing Marvel Snap, and kind of keeps the ads around while we're on BRB screens. So don't worry, you're not missing anything. But if you haven't gotten a cup of water, if you haven't stood up in a while, please consider taking a break. break, please consider staying extremely hydrated and strong. All right. So stick with us. If you're interested, the Discord channel does have, or my Discord server has a channel for pet pics. And those are the pet pics that you've seen above me during the stream, as well as on the BRB screen. And Wally Brew hitting us up with the follow there. I really appreciate that, Wally. I just realized I did something crazy there. I got to figure out. I've got double echo notifications going on, so the notifications are actually muted on this screen. So I'm gonna call it out again. Wally Brew, thank you for that follow. Chat, we're gonna run to a quick BRB, but we will be back in just a moment with more Marvel Snap tournaments on SnapClash.
Hey, are you guys friends? Maybe.
Hey, everybody out there in TV land, we got ourselves another tournament. This one's the Swiss format, and we're jumping right into it. Thank you so much for sticking through us on our BRB screen. Really appreciate that. This is the auto-tune voice modification. You can use your channel points to modify my voice live on twitch.tv at any time. But without further ado, chat, let us get into
Our first Swiss match. Alrighty, let's go over to the snap screen. This is our opening state. It's not a huge state, but we're going to go ahead. We're jumping right back into another tournament. No rest for the wicked. Skeldotes hit us up with that follow while we were away, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. And Skeldotes is in the tourney as well. Good that you signed up, Skell. Glad that you're participating along as well. A lot of fun for us, So we played Quinjet on turn 1 over on our signature move, the right location, hoping for that to be Sanctum or Death's Domain or something like that. Turn 2 is going to show up here, and they feed the Sunspot. We play nothing. Saranara, good to see you in chat. New to the stream, thank you. You can tell you're absolutely hustling. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're trying. We just got off of a full month of streams in January and February. This is the first time I've had an official stream schedule. So we got this set up for the rest of the year going forward. Thank you for coming in, Saranara.
Hey, are you guys
And
friends?
Saranara hitting us
Maybe.
up with the follow. I appreciate that, Saranara, hitting us up, getting us one step closer to that mysterious 1,250 follower goal. All right, chat, we're going to come out swinging. We're going to counteract this wave with the Zabu, which doesn't counteract Zabu at all. So our opponent's still going to be able to play 2-4 costs. Let's see what happens here. Zabu's going to be hard for us to climb over, but we might get there. And I appreciate the good luck, group. Appreciate it. Whew, let's see here. All right, we've made our turn 4 move. Our opponent has as well. They're playing White Queen on right, so it looks like maybe they've got a Dino in there if they've got White Queen and a Jubilee. Interesting. Definitely some 4 drops. Looks like if our opponent doesn't get Zabu down, they're even running the Chavez. Okay, so our opponent is all in on Zabu. This is knowledge that we can use. Titan makes 6 cost cards cheaper, so we might be seeing our opponent try to drop a 6 cost this turn. We don't know for sure, though. All right, chat, let's see what turn 5 looks like. Our opponent has played. They threw a Shang-Chi to counteract our death. That's pretty detrimental for us. They throw a Jessica Jones over on New York. We're going to Magneto New York to fill that up. So we know Jessica's giving it another 4. That's going to tie New York. All we got to do is move 1 card over there to win or play a card. Oh, we got the Sunspot we have to worry about too. So that might be an interesting thing for us to think about. They do snap. So let's think about this play a little bit. We might be able to find a win in here. Nah, chat, we're not going in for 4. We're going to back out of this one. I'll go ahead and show the board state. We're not going into this one. Not for 4. We'll take our 1. We'll take our information, okay? We know it's a Zabu deck. So we're going to be looking for those turn 3 snaps before Zabu comes down, and we're going to have to find a way to get around Zabu. But it looks like if our opponent doesn't have Zabu, they're going to have a hard chance. Chavez is going to increase their chance to get Zabu by turn 3. So it's a better than 50% chance, I think, that they have Zabu by turn 3. That's all right. Let's go ahead, jump into our next round here and see what could happen. All right, turn 1, we play the Soul Stone, they play nothing. That brings us to turn 2. We see a Dream Dimension flip. That's going to be a little bit scary to say the least. Our opponent skips on turn 2 as well, so they did not find the sunspot. So the question is, do they have the Zabu coming down right now? Is the Zabu showing up? And the answer might be a very scary yes, to be honest with you, chat. Our opponent did not play the Zabu, so we do waive them. So they've got the same chance to play something that we've got. And the question is, what do we play? What is it that we play? I'm going to tell you, chat, we've got some options. We've got some options. I've made my choice. So turn 4 flips over. We pull out the Dr. Doom to add 5 in every single lane. They throw out the Wong. They throw out the Wong. Interesting, we didn't see Wong last time. We did not see the Wong last time. The Dream Dimension goes off. I'm not quite sure what that means for our opponent, but I know what it means for us. It means our cards cost 1 extra energy, and that's going to help us make our decision for this gameplay. That 1 extra energy. Do we really want to spend all this extra energy? Owen Lee got his first win as well, coming in with a got him. Congratulations, Owen Lee, on your first tournament win at the SnapClash tournament. Round of applause for Owen Lee. And guys, a quick shout out. If you too want to be a tournament champion of an 8-bracket tournament or otherwise, there are so many formats on SnapClash. It is insane. Go follow that Discord link. Get into these tournaments yourself. All right, so we see that our opponent was able to bring the Jubilee down and a Wong. Okay, so they got Zabu down. They have Wong. And they got turn 6. Now, we know that they pulled Chavez. They have Chavez in their hand. They've got a full hand at 7. Full hand at 7. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm trying to think, like, what cards? What cards do you put down on a Wong? What 4-drops are good for a Wong? Ooh, Hawk. Ooh, Dark Hawk. Interesting. Dark Hawk. Maybe a Shuri. Maybe a little Hawk and Rock Slide action. Our opponent didn't snap, though. Panther Zola? Not enough time. Doom and White Tiger? Either one of these could be good. I'm a little scared, chat. I'm a little scared about what we're doing here, but I'm going to give it a try. We're going to just give it a try. It's only 2 cubes. They play 1. It's Dr. Doom, so they're doubling up on Dr. Doom. That's not going to be enough to win them left. Our Infinite is going to win us mid as well, so we take 2 cubes away. No, we lost 2 cubes. We lost 2 cubes. Where'd the extra 2 power on DC come from? Oh my gosh, Washington, D.C. made the Doombot stronger. Oh my goodness. Oh, Bork Laser, William Wilson, fess up. Good to see you guys in chat. Yeah, we lost to the DC. That's a little rough. It's a little rough. Okay. Okay, that's a little rough. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. Witness already proving to be a very formidable opponent. Another DC. First location, DC again. All right, they play the Sunspot. They did get the Sunspot on turn 1. That's going to be a little bit detrimental for us, but we'll get around it. Strange Academy showing up where that Sunspot is. You know that the opponent is skipping this turn. Sure enough, they skip this turn, they feed Sunspot. We do a little Time Stone to make that 1 energy we just play invest into our new round, into turn 3. Now, once again, chat, you got to remember what we're looking out for here. We're looking out for our opponent to play the Zabu. And they don't. Instead of playing the Zabu, they just feed the Sunspot. We go ahead, we run into Reality Stone, hitting Necroshaw, which is a little detrimental for us, but I think we'll be okay. We'll figure something out. We will figure something out. All right, chat. We go into turn 4. Our opponent plays Jessica Jones on right. That's a lot of power right, but we're hoping to get some lockjaw action here. She-Hulk's not bad for us. Killmonger is going to get rid of the sunspot for us, clean up our reality stone, but Wakanda does protect our other stones from getting beat up. And then we do find the power stone. Not the greatest thing in the world to find, but it is ours. We did find it. I'm going to snap this one, chat. We need to be able to do some damage back before it gets into high stakes round. So we're going to snap on this turn, on this round 5. And snap on round 5. Our opponent retreats. I'll go ahead and show you what my game plan was. We threw Wave over to the left. We had Space Stone down in the middle for Lockjaw, and then we could have removed something out of Lockjaw to still get more plays. And you can't see it. Actually, you can. I had Death in hand. Already discounted by 2, so we had Death Wave. Right, so next turn we had a 6-drop at 4 and Death Wave at 3. So we had 2 cards that we could have played on turn 6 with our game plan. All right, we go into our second battle here. Witness, very smart, just to retreat there, only take the 1 cube loss in damage. A very smooth move. Machine World showing up immediately for us. Will our opponent play the Sunspot mid? We know that our opponent likes Sunspot mid. They don't have it. They don't have the Sunspot, but we do have the Quinjet. So Machine World now even scarier to our opponent. An absolute Machine World is detrimental to our opponent. They see the Quinjet down. They know that we're going to be able to discount anything they put there. They don't get anything down in Hollow. We go ahead and throw the Soul Stone down there to see if we can't help keep that spot. Very interesting here. Now we have a Mojo World. What are we going to do with Mojo World? Do we want to keep Mojo World? I think our opponent has a little bit of trouble filling up stuff unless they get the Zabu down or they get the Wong, the Wong other one down. You know what I'm saying? Wong Doctor Doom, like they did that one round and beat us with DC. All right, we throw Reality Stone down on Hala, making a mirror dimension. That might be very dangerous for us. And they do, what do they get down on 3? They do get the Zabu down on 3. So they are going to be able to fill up Mojo World. There's another Mojo World here. This isn't feeling super good for us, chat. I have to be completely honest with you. This is not feeling fantastic. This turn, we throw down a Time Stone just to get the extra energy next turn. We see the Wong come down. We see the Shuri come down. We expect our opponent to snap next. And be honest with you, Chad, I really expect the opponent to snap. We have priority. The opponent did snap. They did. Just as we anticipated they would. Do we stick in this for 1 cube? Honestly, I think we do, chat. I think we do. We're sticking in this for 1 cube. Let's see how round 5 plays out. We pull out the Magneto, we pull the Wong and the Shuri over to Mojo World. So now this Mojo World is full by our opponent. Jessica Jones is going to be a pretty big card there as well. That's a little scary for us. Oh my goodness, and the Doctor Doom coming out too. This is scary. I don't know if we've got this one, chat. Our opponent can play 2 cards as well, which is very dangerous for us. I don't think we can do this. I don't think we can stay in this one, chat. Jessica Jones is just way too big with that Shuri buff. If Jessica would have went mid, we probably would have been a little bit better. All right, we're going into our next turn 1, a round 5. We are up. High stakes. So we'll see how that plays out for us. Another machine world. Guys, batching is not real. It's not. All right, we get the Quinjet out. Eternity Range showing up as well. Very interesting. Turn 2, we pass. They pass as well. They don't have the sunspot. You got to assume, right? You got to ask the question, is the Zabu coming? Is the Zabu coming? A game that's coming out called Humanity Z. I have not heard of that game, not Derek. What kind of game is it? All right, chat, we're going to try something here. We're going to try Lockjaw. They don't want a Lockjaw in their hand. Mind Stone. They don't want a Mind Stone in their hand, right? Killmonger gets rid of our Quinjet. Not the greatest thing for us to see. Reality Stone. Well, now it's Convertage. Wave. So everything gets waved away from us. Very interesting. Get another wave attack. Our last Lockjaw card being the Soul Stone. They're not going to get a copy of that either, though. And that pulls out the Infinite for 28 power over on Taj. So that's already a pretty big lane to try to figure out. Everything cost 4. We've got 4. It's a zombie apocalypse game, top-down open world survivor co-op. Project Zomboid and State of Decay. Another 2 games that I'm not aware of, not Derek. But they sound good. They sound good games. All right, chat. We go with the She-Hulk mid. They go with a Doctor Doom twice on Taj, which is pretty good. You surprised I haven't heard of it? Yeah, I don't know where I've been. I don't know how I missed out on that one, to be honest with you. PDG, Project Zomboid is solid. Might have to check it out. I'm not going for it, chat. I'm not snapping. I thought about it for a minute, but we're just going to see how turn 5 resolves first. We got the Space Throne out. Space Stone. We got Time Stone out. Venom's going to consume those for us. Venom's not too big of a boy, but that, you know, it happens. It works. Jessica Jones coming down. Very strong. Sunspot coming down. Very strong. S9 Soli. The anti-cheat protector kind of limits excitability of watching. Kind of just sit here for you way too long looking at nothing. I feel you, Sully. I understand that. I'll try to do a little bit more commentary, make it a little bit more hype. But yeah, tourney, with the tourney setting, we want to just try to encourage, if folks do pop in that aren't supposed to see this, maybe they're not even realizing, right? And so we just try to encourage that, spread the awareness. This is very interesting. I'm not quite sure how we play this.
Locked in.
Yeah, the other option I have, not Derek, right, is to run screen lag, but we don't want to do that. All right, so I played some cards mid. I was really scared of Shang-Chi. So I think we just lost this because of Shang-Chi. Wow, we would have lost even if I played the Doctor Doom play that I was considering. So GG Witness, the first round goes to Witness, pulling out the Shang-Chi. That was a really hard deck for us to come over the top of with what we had. Just so many PowerPoints that they were able to put out there. GG's Witness, GG's. All right, so we'll go ahead and score this up for Witness. I do believe that this is like a round robin / Swiss, so we likely have another tournament immediately available for us, another match immediately available. Ooh, maybe not, maybe not. Let me check the bracket. Yeah, I'm not sure quite how this bracket works. Bum, 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 bum. Kawa Tech, good to see you in chat. Dropping the 10 biddies. Appreciate that, Kawa. How you doing? Yeah, I used the Creator Clash banner here for the for my screen hider to be able to play a little SnapClash tournaments. You're doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. And check this out, Kawa. Kawa being one of the 3 main organizers for Creators Clash. Kawa, check this one out. Boom! There's the roster. All of the great PD Kane Arc R16 competitors in Creator Clash, February 18th. And Kawa, I believe that's on your channel, right? That's where we're going to be streaming that competition live. Let's go. Yes, love to see it. Amen, amen. So I don't know if this is going to result in another game or not. I don't know. Carbon, Groot, are you guys in chat? Should I sign up for another tournament, or is this Swiss one going to serve me another one per chance? Registration open. There's another Swiss tournament. Closed deck list. You can switch. No banned cards. We might jump into that one. It is indeed. Good deal, Kawa. Good deal. That's where you guys can go to check out Creators Clash when it shows up on February 19th. Is that right? In 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Not 19th, 18th on Saturday. Oh my gosh, it's less than 2 weeks away. This is absolutely insane. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. All right, the second round of the Swiss brackets has shown up. It is us versus Nacho Sauce. So this has already been posted. I've got the code hidden, so I can go ahead and pull that out. I think we're done with Thanos. Thanos kind of left me a bad sour taste in my mouth there, so I don't want to run into it again. Make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. It's my sauce, not yo sauce. That's right, Level. That's right, nacho sauce. Also known as the cheesy sauce. We'll see what the cheesy sauce's in-game name is just in a moment. Guys, if you're just joining us, really appreciate you hanging out with us. If you're still here from the raid, amen. Big shout outs to KM Best for that. We're running some SnapClash tournaments. Right now we are in a Swiss format and we have just loaded up against the cheesy sauce, our brand new competitor. So we'll see what this turns into. Be ready for some cheese, maybe some Shang cheese, you know what I mean? So we'll just make our turn 1 play here. Our opponent plays Sunspot mid. We're seeing a lot of Sunspots mid in this game and last game already. Elysium coming over. That feels pretty good for us, chat. And I'll show you why after we take our turn 2 play here. Now, with Elysium coming down, we see Onslaught Citadel on the left as well. That is some danger if our opponent's playing Zabu. They can get Zabu down right now. Other than that, we might see a Lockjaw come out early. Maybe a Storm. Maybe a Storm comes out early. Let's go ahead and see what turn 2 has for us. That's right, chat. We have the Zabu on the Onslaught Citadel. I'm half tempted to snap our opponent right now, but I don't think that's the greatest idea for us. We see Nidavellir on the left, on the right. That's pretty good. Putting 5 extra bonus power onto cards is pretty strong. We'll see what other kind of things we can pull out here. Let's see here. This there. This here. And this here. No. This over here. Rickster. Oh, Rickster, I haven't played your deck yet. The one that you posted. Haven't played your deck yet. All right, chat. On our turn, we go ahead. We lay down a lot of stuff. We lay down a White Queen, finding our opponent's Odin. We Moon Girl to double up on some of the cards in our hands, and we throw down a Cable for a little extra knowledge of what our opponent's playing and what they're not going to find. We see our opponent threw down a Psylocke, which is interesting. Psylocke on that turn means they have 5 energy this turn. So what are they trying to play with it? We don't really quite know, but we might be able to find out. Now, so what's interesting, chat, we did find a card from their hand and from the bottom of their deck. So do we show them the card that we pulled from the bottom of their deck? The answer is yes. The card on the bottom of their deck was Black Panther. They have a Dr. Doom showing up. That's actually really good for us. We're happy to see the Dr. Doom show up. With Dr. Doom showing up now, we've got a couple more options for us. It is turn 5. So on turn 5, we're going to be able to play 5 energy. Now remember, we got Zabu on board here on Onslaught. So any 4 costs in our hand are actually just 1. They only cost 1. So that might be some little spicy tech that we might be able to throw down. Checking that card real quick, and I did misplay, chat. I did misplay. So we throw down the Devil Dino on Onslaught. That feels pretty good, right? We Shang-Chi their Nidavellir. That's why Nidavellir was good for us. The arrow comes in, pulling our cards away. That's very interesting. Now I'll show you, chat. Here's how we know we misplayed. You can't see it because it's hidden from the Creators Clash hand hider. Let me see. I might pull this up just for a moment here. Boom. You see that? Created by Moon Girl. That's problematic. We played the wrong card. Now our opponent knows that since this was created by Moon Girl, there is another one in our hand. So that's interesting. We also have priority. So we're not going to be able to do too much crazy stuff here due to the prio. So because we have priority, we got to find out where we want to put our cards. Very interesting, very interesting. Yeah, we have prio anyway, so they already know, even if we have a second Shang-Chi, that they're going to be able to skirt around the prio. All right, let's see what happens here. We'll go in it for 2 cubes. We do play a lot of cards here, which is maybe detrimental. They have Odin, so they're getting another Doom. All right, so the extra Doombot on left is not going to be enough to win left, and it's not going to be enough to win right. So we are able to take our first round in the second round of Swiss tournaments, in the second round of the round tables here, and being able to beat out Cheesy Sauce. So we take the first 2 cubes of the match, and we go ahead, we reset for our next round. We go ahead, we hide the screen here just for a moment. We pull the camera focus back in to get rid of Blurry James. I said we pull the focus back in. There we go, to get rid of Blurry James. We make our play one round, which was nothing. Turn one was nothing. We have a Dark Dimension on left. Stuff in Dark Dimension not going to slide. Actually, it will. Does it slide with Bifrost? I don't actually remember. I think it does, though. I think it does. But I don't know if that matters for us, because we want our Arn reveals to show off. So we get Hill, Maria Hill, and our opponent plays nothing again. All right. We have a mirror dimension, so things are going to move quite a bit on us. And we'll see what our opponent does on round 3. They haven't played anything yet. Now they play. They throw down a wave. Okay, so we can expect something big here. Are they trying to go for the Odin lockout? Rendog, hey, my dude. Yeah, first typo a little scary, huh? Good to see you in chat, Rendog. We're playing some SnapClash tournaments today. We're in a Swiss tournament. We lost our first round, but we're up on our second round here, trying to see if we can get a win. They waved us. That's very interesting to see, to be honest with you, chat. Very interesting wave. Not quite sure what we do against it. Yeah, it's kind of, okay, cards in dark do not slide if you remember correctly. It's kind of like if you play IW, play cards behind it, IW moves, but the cards don't. Gotcha, level. Appreciate that. All right, so they didn't play the Odin, but they do have the Odin for the Doctor Doom. Very interesting. And sure enough, this card did not slide for us, but all of theirs did. Very, very interesting. Yeah, this might be a retreat for us, chat. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be able to win this one off the top here, but we'll give it a try. We'll give it the good old college try here. Our opponent has probably a good Odin setup on right. Looks like they end up playing left into Dark Dimension. We throw down to Sarah to get some discounts. I don't know if that's going to scare our opponent enough, though, to be honest with you. We do need our opponent to be scared. That is for sure. They have Prio. We do not. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. How do we get over here? All right, we're going to risk it for the biscuit, chat. We're going for this one. Not saying the hand makes it more intense. It does a little bit, right, Rendog? Yeah, it kind of gives you guys the feeling that you are the opponents, right? You got to you're trying to predict what my plays are before I make them. And then we end our turn, we open up the board, and we confirm. Sure enough, a Black Panther shows up. Sure enough, a Zola shows up. So our opponent running Black Panther Zola. Wish we would have seen that coming because we're not going to get over that in Dark Dimension. This Moon Girl is just not going to be enough to fill up that collector. Man, if we would have put the Shang-Chi on right, though, that would have made all the difference. All right, so we know we got to keep an eye out for that. They do have Black Panther. They do have Zola. We have the tools to get around that, chat. So we're going to have to keep an eye out and keep around that. Turn one comes in. The bugle goes off. We see that they have a Sunspot. Now we have a Sunspot. They're going to play Sunspot mid. We're going to meet their Sun. Oh, they played it left. They played their Sunspot left. I was not expecting that. They played Sunspot mid before. So that's very interesting that now we've got a Sunspot left type of situation. I think we feed Sunspot here. We did know that they had the Panther. That is true level, and I should have assumed after seeing the Panther that they also had the Zola, but I didn't think that far ahead. But you are absolutely correct about that. All right, so the cable came from us. That was created by Daily Bugle. We can check it, but we already know it because it has our exact cable, right? So now you guys know that I've got cable in hand. And our opponent knew that too, right? We see a bar with no name show up. A spicy location. Not quite sure how we're going to be able to get around that, chat. So let's see, what are we able to play? Sure enough, turn 3, they're Psylocking again, looking to get a 5 cost out, and we are able to get Zabu down. So that's interesting for us. Now the question is, what do we do with this Zabu, right? What do we do with this Zabu?
Hell yeah, now we got business.
Skelldotes hitting us up with that sub. I really appreciate that, Skelldotes. Hitting us up with that Prime Gaming, taking the money away from Bezo, using your free Prime sub right here on the channel of Mispronunciations and Misplays. I really appreciate that, Skelldotes. Thank you so very much. Let's see here. I got to count, chat. I've got to count. It's really fun stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Skelldotes. I'm glad to spread the word of SnapClash. Tell all of your friends because it is by large some of the funnest stuff that there is out there. Without a doubt. All right, chat. A little scary about what I just did here with Zabu and Quinjet over on the left. So we're highly susceptible to Enchantress on the left. But I don't think our opponent runs Enchantress. I'm just going to be honest with you, chat. I don't see them running Enchantress. Okay? All right, chat. Let's see what our opponent does. We're going into turn 5. I think I'm going to snap him. I'm going to snap our opponent. I haven't seen a whole lot of good stuff from them. They got Sarah out a turn early. That's kind of cool. We got Bar with no name, though. So what's their big Zola Black Panther play really going to do? Is that what they're trying to set up? Is that what they think they're going to do? Is that why they played Sarah? I just don't see you going for the Black Panther Zola line if you're playing Sarah early, right? So our opponent does end up playing something on Bar with no name. Is it Black Panther? Did our opponent play Black Panther? Oh, it's Arrow! A fantastic move. But we are now losing Bar with no name due to that Arrow. Very good from our opponent. Very, very strong play. Now that we are losing Bar with no name, okay, we no longer have priority. This could be very good for us depending on what's in our hand. You know, chat? It could be very good for us because we know our opponent wants to play really big cards. So remember we Moon Girled, chat, and we have Zabu down. So our opponent has to be asking the question, what 4-drops are in our hand that we are now able to play 3 of, you know, or even 4 of, because we got the Quinjet down as well. They play a leader. Wow. Wow. The leader play absolutely insane and nutty. Absolutely. Seeing a leader come down in February 2023, insane. But the leader nerf's just too powerful. If they would have got it, think about it, chat. If leader wasn't nerfed, they would have also got this Shang-Chi that we played that would have pushed them over on Daily Bugle, and they would have won the game. But instead, we take 4 cubes of them. Thank you, leader rework. And we go ahead. We keep on winning, you know? We keep on winning. All right, go into round 1. We have to ask the question, right, chat? We still would have won. Oh, I may have miscalculated. Leader was 3. Oh, you're right. You're right. Leader's a little weak boy now, right? Leader used to be 3, not 7. Good call, Level. Good call. All right, turn 1. Does our opponent get the sunspot? Cheesy Sauce, do you have the sunspot?
Now we got business.
William Wilson 7 hitting us up with that subscribe. Really appreciate that, friend. Getting us with that Prime Gaming. Taking that money away from Jeff Bezos, using your free Prime here on the channel of Mispronunciation and Misplays. I really appreciate that, Williams. Really do. All right, Wakanda Embassy popping off. Nobody's played any cards yet, chat. So nobody has any information. We're all in the dark, just like you are. All right, chat, you know me. I like to go for those undiscovered locations. Show me Sanctorum. Show me Death's Domain. Show me something spicy that we just won and snuck into. Mojo World. Okay, I'm actually kind of happy that we got some Mojo World action going. Not going to lie about that. No, our opponent wants to play big stuff. They're a big stuff player. They did end up playing on Mojo World. It's Electro. All right. So we got to be a little bit worried about Doom now, Dr. Doom. So they got 5 energy. We might see a Black Panther come down or a Wong if they're trying to set up for Black Panther Zola. But that would be awkward, right? We'd probably more likely see something around a Shuri to Red Skull to Zola or something, or maybe a Shuri into, I don't know exactly what they're trying. I don't know what 6 drops they might want to get doubled down on, to be honest with you, chat. Not quite sure. You know something, chat? Let's find out, right? I think we might be able to figure it out. Yeah, sure, Electro into Shuri is weird, but it does give you the ability on turn 5 to play a 6-drop that you Shuried, and then turn 6 do another 6-drop. All right, Arrow came down, pulled our White Queen. All right, pulled the White Queen. Our White Queen did give us a little bit of information about what's in their hand. So they might be able to play that this turn. Very, very interesting play if they do. I think what we do here, so we hide the board just for a moment. We make our play. We play Dino to the left. Okay? Oh, and then they leech our hand. Ooh, that's spicy. Didn't quite appreciate that leech. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. Arrow into leech. All right, chat, we want to play Mojo World, don't we? Wouldn't that be what they think level? That we want to play Mojo World? And so if we wanted to play Mojo World, wouldn't they just win Mojo World if they leadered? But no, right? Because they only copy our power, right? And we're still behind. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what our opponent is thinking. Be honest with you, Chad. I'll be honest with you. A Dr. Doom could be spicy. Dr. Doom might be better. Yo, PD Kane just got Null and the Galactus Man. Very nice. Congratulations, PD. Those are fun cards. All right, chat. I'm going to try to tie this lane. Did they play the leader? They played the leader. We tie mid. We win right. We win left. I really think, like, but like, how would leader win right? If we would have played a card right, then we'd still have 1 more point, right? They just copy our card. So I'm not quite sure what that play was, but for some reason I had a feeling it was the leader play, like Level pointed out in chat. So we decided to show them, look, I know it's leader. And I'm so confident it's leader, I'm going to tie you with a leeched leader. So that was pretty good. It is a wild me. Dude, how's it going, Daddy? Good to see you in chat. Welcome in. We're playing a little SnapClash tournaments. We're in a Swiss tournament right now. We lost our first round, so we're into the second round of the Swiss right now. All right, looks like neither opponent or I played a turn 1 card. We see a Shuri's Lab pop up. I'm not going to lie to you, chat. I don't like this. I don't like seeing the Shuri's Lab. I don't want to see the Shuri's Lab. Our opponent has Zola and Black Panther. We showed our board a little bit too soon, but I don't actually think our opponent's trying to stream snipe us. A lot of people don't try, but we want to keep a little bit of a barrier out there for competitive integrity just to discourage it. And you never know. We're a hot streamer, right? We're a hot channel. You guys out there in chat makes this one of the greatest channels around, and they may just pop in, you know? Who knows? They could accidentally find us, not even mean to stream snipe. Most people don't mean to. It's an accident. So we just put a little bit of a barrier here. Daddy, you can try. You can try, Daddy. You can try. The only way they win is if they had Prio, and I think it doesn't copy that if they are silenced, right? And they have on reveals. I think you're right. Yeah. The on reveals wouldn't get copied because they get a copy of our card, which was silenced because of leech. Again, I'm not super crazy about this round. They only have 2 health left, so we are playing this to the end. no matter what. So we can go for some really low percentage plays because retreating here does nothing for us. We do find the Zabu, right? We do get the Zabu out on curve and into Shuri's lab. So that's not terrible for us. It's not terrible for us. Now, there are some other cards that maybe we'd like to see pop up, you know? You know what I mean? Some other cards that might go along with Zabu might be good against a giant Black Panther, you know? So we're going to use Cable. We're going to find out that they don't have Electro in hand. That was on the bottom of their deck. Now it's ours. And the White Queen tells us that they do have an Odin in hand, which we now have. That's now our Odin. Oh my, we have Prio here. That doesn't feel great, I'm not going to lie. But I don't think we can actually throw Prio in any meaningful way, unfortunately. So we're just going to try to put some points down on right, keep up with our Prio. The opponent retreated. They did not see the ending to that game. They knew that they had already lost it. GG's, well played, Cheesy Sauce. Appreciate you. Throw out some GG's out there. Absolutely appreciate you, Cheesy Sauce, and your games. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-bum, ba-ba-dum, ba-da-bum. All right, we're going to go ahead and score it. That is a 1 for us and a 0 for our opponent, representing that we won and our opponent did not. We see the GGs come in from our opponent. Everything's copacetic. And we go ahead. And the bracket should update soon. Guys, thank you for the GGs and all of the Capogens. Amen. Level. Let me see here. What are you looking at there, Level? You were saying that if an opponent has Prio and plays leader, I think if your cards are silenced, it doesn't copy the silence. Oh, really? I didn't know that was... I thought if they were silenced like in hand, it would still copy it because it happened in hand, right? Like it doesn't copy the Shuri buff because Shuri buff doesn't happen in hand, right? It happens on the board. So you have to have Prio for them to copy the Shuri's buff. But I thought the silence from Leech was in hand and therefore did apply. All right, guys, just taking a look here. It looks like Blairsker is in this Swiss tournament and has won both of their games. Blairsker I recognize as a good tournament player who I last saw playing a move deck. We see Lambie Series. We did play against Lambie Series early in the day. Lambie Series is the last match ongoing, did win the first one in their set. So it's Lambie Series versus Julio. All right, very interesting, very interesting. So we've won one, we've lost one. Blairsker is 1-2, so I don't think we're going to be going up against Blairsker. Chances are Blairsker might have won this. Lambie Series, it might come down to Blairsker and Lambie Series for the championship in this Swiss, based off of how I'm reading the bracket. Deddy's saying it should copy the card exactly as played from hand. Yeah, I don't remember either. That's one great thing, though, about battle mode being in the game now. We are able to test out interactions like this on the fly. You know? When a new card comes out, we don't have to, like, hope for the perfect chance to try that interaction if we want to test it. We've got battle mode. We've got friends. You guys out there are friends. And, you know, that will allow us to play with a lot of different interactions. Oh. All right, let's see here, chat. We'll see if this last one comes through or not. While we're waiting on the last one to come through, we'll go ahead and we got on the side a little sealed draft that we've been playing with. Deddy, you are a friend. You are a friend. Absolutely, friend. All right, let's see here. And we will throw up our, this guy. And we'll keep playing around with our sealed draft. No, we won't. Where'd the sealed draft go? Did I lose it? Oh my gosh, I did lose it, chat. I broke the sealed draft mode. I just completely broke it. Well, that's okay. That's okay. It's a piece of garbage. All right, how about this, chat? I got an idea for you. We're gonna scroll Twitter for a second, and we're gonna take a look at some tournament information. So I've showed this on stream a couple of times. PD Kane, an amazing artist in the Marvel Snap community. He's done art for us, our Iron Man variant, as well as our riding Micho into battle. Deddy reminding us, everyone hydrate up while we're in between tournaments. It's always a great idea to hit that hydration. The water, very interesting, right? Because it's, right, you throw it in front of the green screen and like it's almost, that's cute. Sorry, I got distracted by water. Anyway, chat, what we're looking at here is the full roster of the Creator Clash tournament in New York City, which is happening on February 18th, which yo boy is going to be attending. Up in the top left, we've got, and I believe it's Lee HS. All right, I haven't gotten a chance to watch Lee's streams yet, but coming in with the Shang-Chi variant, a beautiful variant. You got your boy here for the Iron Man. You know it, chat. We got Iron Man on this channel. You can use your channel point redemptions to have me invoke Iron Man, get him in on stream, and he'll play a Marvel Snap match for us. So we use the Iron Man variant in our PD Kane art. We got Coco 4, the amazing Magneto. Valentine coming in with the Green Goblin. If you guys are not following Valentine's Twitch, it is absolutely incredible. And he has a wonderful Green Goblin impersonation. Felicity showing up as Rockslide. Absolute gorgeous work, Felicity, another great content creator. Ordinary Harry showing off that beautiful Venom skin that he has. Harry mostly plays in the mornings during the weekdays. In the mornings Eastern time, I think it's afternoon from here. Harry will be showing up in New York City, and I am so excited to meet him and the rest of the great roster in front of us. R. Hickey. I actually discovered R. Hickey via the Creators Clash tournament. I've sat in a good couple of his streams. R. Hickey, a wonderful stand-up dude, has an absolute amazing energy to him, just very positive, and very, very fun to interact and watch, honestly. And just an absolute great creator, a good goated player. We got Dara the meta breaker. I'm a little worried about going up against Dara, guys. A little worried about going up against Dara. We got Loot Muncher in chat, another Creator Clash organizer. Absolutely insane that you've put all this together for us, Loot. Thank you so very much. We got D-Money coming in as Gambit. You know D-Money, it's always leader. He's got one of the greatest rap songs out there for Marvel Snap. Default Dan coming in as Galactus. Windabear being a huge Mets fan, cosplaying as Bucky Bonds. The amazing Alex coming in as Swordmaster, a wonderful content creator with some really good vibes and energy. Down here to the bottom, I'm just trying to scroll it so it's above my head a little bit. We've got Specimen coming in with that American Chavez variant. I gotta say, Specimen's hair, perfect for Chavez. Drew Barry showing up as Daredevil. The amazing Eggs for Sale showing up as Jubilee. And then last but definitely not least, Nina is Noob showing up as Mystique. Guys, keep an eye out. If you don't yet, go follow Kawatek's. How do you spell Kawatek? Is this correct? Do I know how to spell Kawatek? Is that the right Kawatek? Let's just double check here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the correct Cower Tech. I don't think I messed that up. Oh, I have double Cower Tech open now. How did that happen? Uh-oh. Okay, it's not coming in for you guys, but I have a double stream open because I was trying to double check Cower Tech there. Because you already followed him? All right, very good, very good. Yeah, guys, Kawatech will be hosting the New York City stream on his channel. He was in chat earlier and had confirmed that for us. Unfortunately, we're in a really bad spot right now where I am getting audio from my system. Luckily, chat's not getting this audio, but I have no clue where this audio is coming from. What have I done here? Yeah, and his YouTube is absolutely amazing. Kawa has put together Marvel Snap Jeopardy, Marvel Snap Pictionary, and he's got more Marvel Snap content on the way, I guarantee it. Okay, maybe the lucky thing is that chat can't hear all the extra stuff that I'm hearing, but it is kind of throwing me for a loop. And if we have to play this last Swiss match in the tournament like this, I might go insane. Raise TF, good to see you in chat. Yeah, we're doing SnapClash tournaments. We are waiting for our next tournament to start up, and as soon as our next tournament starts up, we will we'll switch over there and check that out. Oh my gosh, I figured it out, chat. Somehow OBS actually opened up the web page. So we got to get rid of these. I've got so many OBS pages. All right, got rid of it. Yo, Clax. I'm getting speech jammed? Yeah, I was getting speech jammed. I accidentally opened 4 copies of Kawa's stream. I guess he's live right now. They opened in OBS Windows instead of Windows, Internet Explorer or Microsoft Edge or Chrome or Firefox or Safari. Instead, they opened in OBS, so I couldn't find them. And I was getting speech jammed, could not think straight. Clax, so good to see you in chat, bud. Welcome in. We're doing a couple of tournaments right now, guys. SnapClash tournaments. We lost one and we won one in this Swiss format. Right now, looking at the bracket, the amazing Blairsker, an amazing tournament competitor. He's won 2, or they've won 2. And Lambie Series is in the last match right now. So if Lambie Series wins his match, their match, then it's going to be Blairsker versus Lambie Series. And we will likely go up against, I actually think, Skell, it's going to be, it'll either be you or Bob Turtle, I think. No, I think it's going to be Bob Turtle. I think we go up against Bob Turtle next, based off of, I'm learning Swiss format, guys. If you know how to do the Swiss format out there in tournament styles, let me know. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't understand it that much. The SnapClash community, absolutely amazing. The way they've got it set up, the tournaments are facilitated through Discord, and the Discord bot just tells you, hey, this is your competitor, this is your opponent, go out there, fight them, and get it done. So I don't know how to read the brackets, but sure enough, I called it. It is Bob Turtle. That's who we're going up against. So we'll take this deck in with Bob Turtle. We'll say good luck, have fun. Give him the deck code. And I guess I'm learning Swiss format, guys. Learning a little bit of Swiss format here. Go over to our Snap screen. We've got the amazing Creator Clash tournament banner here as a little bit of competitive integrity to hide our hand, to hide our board state while it's our turn. And to give me a little bit of practice of commentating what the game might look like and how I might commentate or cast the game if I wasn't actually playing it, which is a little bit good practice for me. Again, I am not worried about stream sniping. I think the community is absolutely fantastic. It's one of the best communities out there. I've never really felt a problem with stream sniping except for one time during a cube rush, but that's okay. But it's just a little bit of a barrier, right? They you know how it says. You know what they say, guys. A locked door just keeps an honest person out, and that's all we're trying to do. A little bit of a barrier in case someone happens onto the stream to say, oh, I don't want to accidentally snipe, you know? But here we go. Atilian is our first location. We're going to see these things flip over. We're going to see what turn one looks like from both of our players here. Bob Turtle opting to play on Atilian with Iceman. That's going to be a little bit problematic. Iceman most often just hitting your next on curve
card. Both times hitting us up with a little Alice AI voice modification, utilizing the power of artificial intelligence to change my voice to Alice. Denny believes in me. I really believe it, bud. You just finished your third 12-hour shift in a row. Denny, get some sleep, cuddle up, bud. Happy to have you here, but holy smokes. Oh, real quick, in case we missed it, guys, turn 2 did nothing. No change to the board state. But turn 3 is going to be interesting. We're going to see something pop in from X-Mansion. We're going to see my card go down on the right. Thor coming down on left from our opponent. And Zoblin for us. So it does appear to me that our opponent might be running some kind of locked off fetish deck. You know? Did they get the hammer? Did they even want the hammer? What did Attilan look like for them? Holy shit, a double blade X-Mansion coming out for both me and the opponent, destroying our Maria Hill, which isn't that terrible.
Destroying their magic, which tells me that they want an extra draw. So now that they don't have that extra straw, I'm feeling pretty freaking goods. Both times not quite sure when the Alice voice modification ran out, but thank you so much for that point redemption. Scale Dotes, Raise TF, laughing along. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. All right, chat, I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're going to, whoa, let's hide the virtual webcam. Not the virtual webcam, the dice. Get our community pet picks up here. If I recognize these guys, these are Clax cats. All right, let's see what turn 4 looks like, chat. We played to 2 cards, 1 middle, 1 right. Our opponent laid down a sunspot. We're able to hit a cable to see that they have a Wolfsbane on the bottom of their deck. That's now our Wolfsbane. And then we Moon Girl, which is pretty spicy for us. Pretty spicy if I say so myself. Now the question is, chat, how do we win? How do we win? The number one way to win, I think, chat, and I might be wrong about this, but I think, is to give our opponent priority. All right, I think we did just give our opponent priority. We see them come out with the White Tiger. That's pretty strong. They've got the Thor. They've got the Sunspot. We've got Stark Tower. Now the question is, how do we secure the win? Can we secure the win? We're definitely not snapping. We want to gain information about our opponent and not necessarily snap against our opponent.
Maybe.
Thine21 hitting us up with that follow. I appreciate you, friend, getting us one step closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. Welcome in, friend. Our opponent, Bob the Turtle, went ahead and retreated. We didn't actually have to show our hand there. I will show you guys a little bit of what I was thinking. I put one of the Wolfsbanes that we had over on right, and then I was still deciding what to do with the rest of it. But our opponent, Bob Turtle, said, nope, 1 cube is enough for me. I got the information I need. I'm not losing cubes to the turn 6. Number one way to win is to have more power noted. That's true, Daddy. That's true. And sometimes the way to have more power is to start off by having less power and then using the less power to your advantage so that you can take away power from your opponent with a little thing I like to call Shangers. Little Shang-Chi action. You know what I mean, guys? Alrighty, let's see here. Let's hide real quick. In case I have a turn 3, who knows? Maybe there's a turn 3 in here somewhere. Sure enough, it's Maria Hill on left, taking away the Monster Metropolis buff. So now we are in priority order. We've got a random 1-drop in our hand, and we see Asgard come down. So how much do we want Asgard? Well, if you guys remember this deck, it is the gooey Jungle Pets deck. And what this pet deck utilizes is Zabu, and it utilizes Dino. So I gotta say, Asgard, probably a good place for us to go against, and try to win. Looks like they lay down their Ironheart. We're putting Collector on right, hoping that the scaling ability of Collector is gonna be enough to get us there. But the question is it? Is it actually enough? Do we want that Asgard that bad? Yeah, I'm a big fan of this Maria Hill variant. I think this one's the chibi, right? Because it's got the big head, so it's not a baby, it's a chibi. But it's a pretty good chibi. Our opponent did snap us. We're going to take the snap, chat. We're going to take the snap. Why did they snap? Oh, they got Wong. They got Wong. That's pretty spicy. They got Wong and Odin. We're up against another Wong Odin deck. Interesting. Interesting. Wong Odin, chat. We might have to leave this one. We might not be able to let turn 6 resolve. Interesting. They Mystique. Oh my god, chat. They Mystique. They Mystique. Yeah, Wong, White Tiger, Odin, really strong. It looks like they're not going the Odin route with White Tiger. So do they have like a Doctor Doom that they're trying to hit? Is it Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom puts... It just fills it, right? Puts 15 on both board. Oh, Ironheart. Ironheart for the Odin win. Good call. Good call. Yep. Yep. I think we take the 2 cube loss on this one, chat. We're not going into this. That Odin come down on that Ironheart. Ironheart just buffing up everywhere, and we didn't have our tech card in our hand. So we're just gonna lose the 2 cubes and go ahead and go into our next battle. 48 power to the board. Yeah, that's insane. All right, our opponent now has the health advantage by 1 cube. Just 1 cube. All right, turn 1. What are we going to do on turn 1? Yeah, we did nothing, chat. We did nothing. Let's see if our opponent also does nothing. Let's see if our opponent also does nothing. We got 4 cards in hand, chat. I'll tell you right now, no more 1-drops. Pretty sure we only have 1 1-drop in this deck, and with that 1-drop, we play it turn 1 every time we have a chance. Did Lambie Series win his round? He didn't. He lost to Julio. Interesting, interesting. Looks like Lambie Series did win his final match already. Very interesting. I wonder how that resolved so quickly. All right, what are we going to do for our turn 3 play here? That's right. That's right, chat. We're throwing down a Sentinel on left, Baxter building. Looks like they're going for the Ironheart Wong again. Again. Yeah, Superflow probably better for them than it is for me, for sure. For sure, I have to agree with that. But I don't think we can take away the Superflow. I'm forgetting to hide my board here. This is the play that we made. We'll just go ahead and hide it now, just in case. Just in case, you never know. You never know. Maybe they looked away for a moment. Even with that information, I don't think it's that impressive to our opponent. I don't think that gives away too much, right? Oh, we're playing a Sentinel, big surprise. Oh, we're playing a Collector, big surprise, right? This deck kind of breeds that early game. You want to get Collector down. You want to get Sentinels down so you can buff the Collector. Sentinel just being a solid card, always having a 2-3 in hand to play out. Pretty good. And we see the Wolfsbane come down. Very interesting. They're definitely going over something spicy there on the right. Oh, just in case, I know I showed it a little bit earlier, right? But we played the Sentinel on the left, and it boosted the Collector on the right, which is exactly what you guys saw when I prematurely showed the board. So we're going to take a turn 4 play. With Superflow, we are able to play our 5-cost Sarah. That's going to give us a little bit more power. They go ahead, they hit the magic up to get that extra draw. They're really looking for something. They're really looking for something. The question is, what exactly is it that they're looking for? All right, chat, I think it might be time. It might be time to get rid of Superflow for ourselves. I think it's about time. We have to get rid of Superflow. We got Sarah on the board, and now we also have Zabu on the board, so we got a lot of cheap stuff. So we're going to go ahead, get rid of Superflow. We don't really need it. We're really hoping for our opponent to just, like, give us something, right? Show us the Wong. Show us a big power card. What is your play? Where are you going for? White Tiger, okay. Okay, with Sunspot to help fight Limbo continuously. Very interesting. Turn 6 here. Turn 6. We have priority still, which is a little bit hard to stomach. I'm not going to lie. Prior is a little bit painful. So we've only got a couple of spaces, chat. Let's take a look at our field real quick. We only got a couple of spaces here, right? We only have 5 spaces. We have a lot of cheap cards, so we got to be careful, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. We got 7 cards in our hand. So if we want to draw, we have to get rid of something. We have to get rid of something if we want to draw. Question is, what do we get rid of, right? What do we get rid of? They snapped. I hate to see the snap. I really do. But I think we have to keep playing with it. We got to play through it. Deddy, play the good card. Holy shit. Fucking clutch advice right there. I played the Enchantress. The reason why we played the Enchantress is because we needed to be able to draw a card, right? I want to draw a card. Odin coming in, oh my goodness, that Ironheart's going to get big. That Wolfsbane's going to get big. Very interesting, chat. They have priority. That's okay for us, I think. I think that's okay for us. All right, we're going to snap him back, chat. We're going to snap him back. A little insane, right? The snapback might be a little insane. But I think we do what we do, right? We just get what we can down. We put the most points that we can down. Yeah, if we have Shongers, if little Shongers rise up, then we can really take right. And I'll tell you, chat, we did. Not only did we have Shongers, we had moon-girled the Shongers. So we had 2 Shongers. So we took care of right with 1 Shonger to make sure that we got the win. And then we played down a second Shongers on mid just in case something weird happened with, like, I don't know, Black Panther Wong. I don't even know how that's possible. But just in case something crazy was happening, we had a Shongers to protect mid too. So that was really good for us. We take the 2 cubes. Maybe we shouldn't have snapped there and tried to get the 4. But I thought I'd give it a shot. Ooh, Hell's Kitchen coming out in clutch. All right, chat, you know what I like to do? I like to play it over on right. I like to play my Quinjet over on right in hopes that we're sneaking into a location, right? The vault shows up mid. That's not the greatest thing that we want to see because that's going to shut down on 6. So we're going to put Collector in the vault in hopes that, you know, the constant ability to scale Collector is going to help us take over the vault if needed. Yeah, Deddy almost always plays the 1-drop right? Because even playing the 1-drop mid, right? Like, this could pop up and be a location that messes you up on turn 2. So, like, you get 1 extra location of this, 1 extra turn of this being hidden, which allows you to maybe play down a armor to protect it, you know, for instance. So, not a bad one. Speaking of which, it is Mojo World, so we are going to go ahead and play Maria Hill on Mojo World because, I mean, that's just what's good for us. They get the Thor down. We haven't seen him draw the hammer yet. We haven't seen Lady Thor either, so I'm not quite sure what they're going for. They watched a video breakdown of the math, and playing into an unknown is generally more beneficial than harmful, but you haven't watched the said video. Oh? Our opponent snapped? Snapping opponent? I mean, we always lose left, right? Because they've just got too much power and a scaler up there. And Deddy, it's funny because I think pre-global launch, sometime in beta, it was the opposite. It was the opposite because there were just like more locations that would mess you up if you played in them early, but now it's 100% that way, where the locations are so much better. Like, there's just more locations that you cannot play into, right? So because there's such a higher percentage of locations that are unplayable, Luke's Bar, Altar of Fire, Altar of Death, Death's Domain, all of these locations makes that unrevealed play a little bit better. And it's just going to be a matter of, checking out and finding out what's going to be better going forward in the future. All right. You always did it because you're crazy? I can feel that, Daddy. We got to make our turn's about to count down, so we have to make our turn. And I think what we do here is we just put a friendly little dino over to left. Very interesting here, very interesting. And then we get hit hard. Okay. So we've got the Volt potentially, right? We don't have Prio. Not having Prio's kind of good. It does mean we cannot Enchantress the Wong if we had Enchantress, but it means that Shang-Chi is very open for us. Very open for us. If he White Tiger, it feels right, and the Volt. Yeah, the Volt will get full, right? Well, we'll do 2. So we'll need to beat 14 at the Volt, so we need to find 5 power in the Volt, which isn't really that possible to do, honestly. I don't know if we actually have this. I'm trying to find it, chat. I'm not seeing it. We might have to leave. No, I think this is it, chat. I think this is it. Let's go for it. I feel sorry. I didn't mean to tank Snap. I'm so sorry, Bob Turtle, but that's literally how long it took me to do the math. So I wasn't meaning to tank Snap, but now that I see the math, now that I see that I've absolutely won it with your White Tiger play, the only thing I'm worried about here is a Doctor Doom play. Odin's kind of scary too. Did I play this in the correct direction? I didn't count for Odin on right. This is scary. Oh my God. Odin on right. Odin on right's scary, but there's nothing in the Vault, so we still win the Vault. So can we win? The question is, can we win Hell's Kitchen, right? And like with a 40 power Thor, I just don't know because, oh yeah, that's right, Shang-Chi. That's right, Shangers. That's right, Shangers. Shangers wins the game. Yep. So I was thinking, like, that's why I was counting. I was counting on White Tiger because I thought White Tiger would fill up the Vault and we would lose the Vault. But White Tiger is only 1 additional power. So I put 13 there because I think with White Tiger, I think they were only at 11 or 12. Okay, that's how the math kind of came out for me. So I'm not 100% sure how. GG's, Bob Turtle. GG's. And Bob Turtle, just like everyone else, you get the GG Kappa Gen spam. Thank you so much for that game, Bob Turtle. That was a lot of fun. So in the Swiss match, we ended up, chat, with 2 wins and 1 loss. What does that mean for the results? I have no clue, chat. I don't know if we got second or not. Let's see here. If we're looking at this, we see that Lambie Series 1-2, Blasker is still in his final match. So it's up to whether or not Blasker wins if we are all tied for first or if Blasker just gets first. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, chat? GG's. Thank you, PDG. Thank you so much. Alrighty, chat. Guys, this has been been absolutely fun. I hope you're enjoying the SnapClash tournament. I know that this is new content that we haven't necessarily done before. Does this button do anything? I'm going to press a button, chat. Wait a second. All right, that button does nothing. But you know what does do something, chat? This button here, it brings us closer together so that we can chat. This has been a lot of fun. Guys, let me know your thoughts if you want to hit me up in my Discord. You know, there's a spot there for stream suggestions there. I'll take your input on today's stream. How did you like doing the tournaments? Did you like the deck hider? Was that too much? Was it not fun? Does it kind of help giving a bit of angstiness and a little bit of competitive edge and build up the hype and the anticipation of the turn? How was my commentary? If you don't want to hit me up on Discord, you can always hit me up on the Twitters as well. I'm there. I'm open to that very much. PDG tournament play is where it's at, 100%. Hey, real quick here, before we get too far into it, let's go back to Snap for a second. Let's take a look here. How many missions do we have? Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missions. 5 missions in 30 minutes to complete them. I'm just going to lose them. Chat, I haven't been playing ladder. I haven't been getting missions done. I don't give a shit. This is free credits right here. I have more fun playing battle mode and in tournaments. So I'm just going to lose a bunch of free credits, a bunch of free season pass. 32 minutes. So if you haven't cleared it out yet, and that's something that you're interested in, that is a bunch of free credits. And it hurts my dolphin soul because I know that this means I'm going to have to spend money on credits because I'm not playing the game. But tournament mode is definitely where it's at. Daddy's going to go lay down. It's been a blast. Daddy, please rest up. Thank you so much for your service as a nurse, and you have a wonderful day. I know you've been working lots of long 12-hour shifts. We really appreciate it out here. We appreciate you out here. Thank you so much, Daddy. So yeah, we got a little bit of time here. Looking at the season and how do we get to the season track now? Down here, one day left, chat. 1 day and 30 minutes of the season left. Once this kicks down tomorrow, we'll have a brand new season pass card with MODOK, which will be a lot of fun. Alrighty, chat. Thank you guys so much. We are going to take a short BRB. If you haven't gotten a bottle of water, if you're not staying hydrated, this is your chance. All right, we're going to pause the content. We're going to run an ad. Running an ad on our BRB screen limits the chance of the ads running during Marvel Snap, and it gives us all a chance to be healthy, get a little bit of exercise, move around. I personally have plantar fasciitis, which is I'm pretty sure it's Latin for very painful foot. I don't know exactly what it means, but what it does mean is that I need to use proper shoes in order to support myself, and I have to make sure that I don't sit down too terribly long. So we're going to take about a 3 to 5 minute ad break, get a new bottle of water. You guys out there get a bottle, take a pee. You know, if you haven't peed yet, get a bio break in, and when we come back, hopefully the results of the Swiss tournament will be completed, and we'll be able to review those and key into another tournament, I think. We do have a brand new schedule. Our schedule is from 4 to 10 on Sundays, but I think I'm going to play one more extra little bit. So this is going to be our last BRB, and then we'll see what we do when we get back into a chat. But thank you guys so much. And you know how it is. We're going to be right back. That's how it is. BRB. Hey, everybody out there in TV land.
I don't remember what voice I used to say welcome back to the BRB screen.
But I definitely forgot to come off mute, and you can use your channel points to redeem my voice modifications anytime during stream. We have already set up for a brand new tournament. We are loading into it now in our first round. So guys, thank you so much. Clax, appreciate that mic check, bud. Brings us back to the old days, right? Brings us back to the old days. Clax, one of my very first viewers, my very first mod, a very good friend of mine. And when we first started up this channel of mispronunciations and misplays, it was also the channel of mutes. My mic would auto mute itself. And I didn't figure that out for the first couple Donkey Kong streams. So I was like every 5 minutes unmuting mic. It was a little insane. Now I got a brand new mic here. Can't really see it because it's got the green light on it, but if I mute it, you know, so now we got mute problems because I'm in complete control of mute and I forget to unmute. But Clax, thank you, buddy. Alrighty, guys, we're just waiting for our opponent to grab our code and play with us. You know, stealth technology. That's right. I can't wait to get an arm for it so that it can be a little bit off of the desk and not block my view a bit, but we're looking for some big time things there eventually. Alrighty, we're just waiting for our opponent to jump into this match. While we're at it, I'm going to check the results of the Swiss tournament. Which one was it that we were in for the Swiss? I don't actually see the Swiss tournament here. Well, no, I see the Swiss tournament, but I can't really tell who, quote unquote, won it. Let me just view the bracket while we're waiting on our friend here. I'll go ahead, pull up the bracket for everybody else to see what I'm looking at. Oop. All right, so this is the bracket information. Right, so we won 2. Blasker won 2. Lambie Series won 2. And so there's a three-way tie. A three-way tie for first. Very interesting, very interesting. All right, well, we're into it, chat. We're into our new tournament. Apologies to rope our opponent. Our first move is nothing, and our opponent did nothing as well. Alrighty, so that brings us into our second move here. Seeing a Mojo World come down is a little scary. Is a little scary for sure. So what we're going to do here, they play Morbius. Okay, we're up against a discard deck. This is good information for us to have, but they also know that we're a collector deck. So we've kind of shown both of our hands here on turn 2. My idea being that maybe we can buff up the collector. Interesting. Very interesting. They snapped us very early. They might have us with a snap like that, but we're going to go into it. We're going to see what they have. We're going to accept the snap. They play down a Lady Sif, getting rid of their APOC. Okay, so they're APOC. We can expect a Dracula to come down at some point. We're putting a little bit more power on the collector, but not too terribly much. And making sure that we keep competitive on Mojo World. Alrighty, turn 4, our opponent also plays in the kiln. It's probably the Dracula if I had to guess. It is the Dracula. Alright, we don't have widows, so we're not going to be able to widow bite our opponent for cheese. We're not going to be able to Maximus for cheese on turn 6. So we're just going to have to see what that Dracula is.
There's no if, and, or buts about it. So turn 5 comes around. Be very interesting for us. So we're basically looking at trying to win Mojo World and Sewer System. With Sewer System, we're able to put down the Devil Dino. Our opponent gets rid of Gambit. That's pretty big for us, and also gets rid of something else. They've got 3 cards in hand, so can they play 2 of them and guarantee the APOC? That's a big question for us. We don't know the answer to. They don't just play the APOC, right? That would be silly. They wouldn't do that. All right, we're going to try to go for Mojo World and Sewer System here on our last turn. Going in for the 4 cubes. We're going to knock out their Morbius so that that doesn't have any power whatsoever. So it's going to be 12. Oh, no, that's not enough, is it? It's just nowhere that that's enough. Right? Yeah, Swordmaster puts him way over the top, gets rid of the Chavez, guarantees the APOC, and we lose 4 cubes around 1. All right. All right, 4 cube loss to start off with is very painful. I should have calculated a little bit better there and realized that Enchantress taking out Morbius didn't actually win that lane. Yeah, that was the problem there. We didn't actually win the lane by knocking out Morbius, so that wasn't as good of a plan as maybe we had hoped for. All right, turn 1. Our opponent does nothing. We do nothing. A standard turn 1 in Marvel Snap. Murder World showing up with Bifrost, but Bifrost is going to happen after turn 4. Murder World only after turn 3. So we'll see both of our players here not play on Murder World because they have no protection. Oh, but Maria Hill gave us a pretty spicy card if you would have saw that pop up just for a moment there. All right, with Murder World giving us a little bit of spice here, we're going to go ahead and utilize this Nova that came from Maria Hill on the Murder World. They're going to get rid of our Devil Dino. That's a little bit painful for us, not going to lie, but we'll see how we might be able to recover from it. Oscorp Tower goes off. Bifrost is going to move cards into Murder World after this turn. So the real question here is, what do we do on this turn? Do we curve something out? We've got some 4-drops in our deck. We do. They snap us again. Shit. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it, chat. We might get snapped out of this tournament real early, unfortunately. Might get snapped out of the tournament early. Colleen Wing getting rid of some swarms. Dracula gone. Interesting set of cards here. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, gosh, chat. So sorry about that. We played Zabu right. That's what we played. Bifrost moved our cards over. So now we do have some cheaper cards, which is nice. Yeah, the Drac is down, Skill. The Drac is down, so we might be able to get around it because they don't have a Drac. Yeah, it's actually a tournament, Xandor. Actual tournament. Yes, sir. These tournaments are hosted over on the SnapClash Discord, a wonderful Marvel Snap competitive community. IMO, the best Marvel Snap competitive community that's out there. So very strong stuff. If you'd like to participate in tournaments, they host daily and weekly tournaments. You can get into that community for the freezies and enter in on those tournaments. Alrighty, they Swordmaster left. That's pretty strong. It hits the swarm. They've got a lot of swarms in hand. There's a whole lot of swarms. Their highest level card is a Gambit. Very interesting card. Very interesting card indeed. We have priority, so we're not going to be able to get any kind of Shang-Chi's out. Very interesting. You got your only win last round. Both lanes had less than 10 powers combined. This mode is too fun. Amen. Battle mode, new tournaments, the way to play Snap. Ladder is dead, guys. Ladder is dead. I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't like our odds here. And I think we just lost 4 cubes, but we're going to try for it. We're going to try for it. We're going to use his gambits and try to knock out some power. Okay, nice. Don't hit Oscorp. Hit Swordmaster or something. Or Moon Knight, actually. All right, Swordmaster wasn't actually good. We wanted Moon Knight to go. Chavez is going to tie. 5-5. It's a tie. Tie all the way around. Amazing, chat. Absolutely amazing. We get the tie. GG's. Good ties. Alrighty, let's go ahead, line into our second match here. We were able to escape the 4 cube loss with a tie. Ooh, very tough opponent here. Not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised that Discard is giving me so much trouble, as I've not been doing well on Discard. Turn 1, neither myself nor my opponent plays. Gamma Lab comes out. Does my opponent have something small like a blade to fit into Gamma Lab in order to get the Shang-Chi? Oh, they snap us. That's rough.
Maybe.
Agnar hitting us up with that follow. I appreciate the follow, friend. Thank you so much. Getting us closer to our mysterious 1,250 follower goal. What is up? Welcome into chat. Good to see you, Ragnarok. Thank you so much. Guys, real quick here. I didn't play anything. And they've got a Colleen Wing on Gamma Lab. And they discarded a swarm. So they got 2 swarms. They're free swarms. They're going hard into Gamma Lab, chat. Going hard into Gamma Lab. And I think we just let them have Gamma Lab, you know? Oh, no. Xandor, you don't actually win and lose cubes. It does not affect your ladder at all, right? I'm using cubes and health interchangeably during battle mode. My apologies for that. Yeah, Xandor, your cubes for ladder are unaffected by any battle modes. All right, they got the Hulk popped up there. They were able to get 2 of them. That's a lot. I'm not going to lie, chat. That's a lot. Lynch-Aguila is still very scary for us. Very, very scary for us. We don't want to play on Lynch-Aguila yet, but maybe our opponent doesn't either. So maybe if we need a little bit of early prio or something, we could decide to go for that, but that's not what we're doing. They run a Moon Knight. That's going to get rid of our Devil Dino, unfortunately, and get rid of their Morbius. So we no longer have Devil Dino. That's kind of a big card for us to want to be able to play. But we'll see if we can't get around that. So we got the Zabu discount. That's pretty good. You're still in 25 though. Ooh, you'll climb Ragnarok. A new season's coming around. You'll have a full new season to climb that ladder. It's a tough climb. It's a very, very tough climb. All right, chat. They throw out a Gambit. Oh, that Gambit hits our Zabu. We're in bad shape, chat. It didn't hit Zabu. Okay. By golly, but we're still in really bad shape, aren't we? This is not looking good for us at all. Not at all, chat. Gonna have to find some big power plays, and I don't know where they're gonna come from. I just don't know where our big power plays are coming from, chat. This song was in Initial D. Absolutely, Ragnarok. Yes. Running in the 90s. Unfortunately, the album art didn't load on stream. Yep. You got it. Initial D. Fuck it, chat. This is our last game. We're going up for a death game. Opponent retreated. All right, there we go. Snapped our opponent away. I'll show you guys what I was thinking here. I was thinking Shang-Chi to take care of the Hulks. and then throw a little bit more power there, and then just hope that 10 power on left was gonna be enough. But I wasn't sure that that was gonna come out. I want to say, if we hit up the song here, yeah, it even says, on the album, Super Eurobeat presents Initial D. So absolutely 100% correct there, Ragnarok. All right, chat. Once again, me and my opponent, we're not turn one gamers. Not turn one gamers in here. That's pretty spicy. We're going to snap that. We're going to snap the Tinkerer's Workshop and say, hey. We're going to say, hey, Tinkerer's Workshop gave us Zabu on early curve. You need to leave this match. And our opponent listened. So now we go into high stakes mode. That's right, guys. The cubes automatically start off doubled in high stakes mode. That happens on round 5. Murder World showing up for our first location on left. Is it once again a do not play for both me and my opponent? And that's right. Another skip turn 1 from both me and my opponent. Limbo coming out now. So we got a 7-turn game happening. That's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Do we have a turn 2 play? Our opponent does not, but we do. We throw Maria Hill over on the right, hoping for something like Sanctum Sanctorum to show up. Unfortunately, it's the Vault. Now, with this being a Limbo game, that Vault will open back up on turn 7. That Vault will open back up. So what are we going to do here? We're going to put Zabu over on the Vault. Go ahead, curve Zabu out. They're going to get rid of our White Queen and their own Swordmaster. I gotta say, I wish we had White Queen, but we don't. We just don't, chat. It's just one of the ways that things happen. Sometimes you don't get exactly what you're hoping for. So turn 4 here, we go ahead, we lay down a Collector, we lay down Cable. Collector being our scaling card, so we are looking for some cards to be added into our hand. The Dracula there is a pretty spicy play. I really do think so. Saying, hey, I'm going to put a big old APOC card down here through the Dracula discard. So the Vault might be something that we cannot win. We will decide. We'll see. Round 5 here, our opponent does have 5 cards in hand. So they are probably looking to dump a little bit, start getting some discards going, get their APOC to be discarded. We play the Sarah. There's the Hell Cow discarding 2 cards, neither of them being APOC. Blade coming in, hitting the Swarm. So our opponent has 2 0-cost Swarms, and that is it. That is all that's in our opponent's hand right now. They have something that they just drew off the top. It is probably Chavez, right? Turn 6 Chavez. She's coming up. So we're probably seeing a Chavez come down. Their APOC has not, repeat, their APOC has not been discarded yet. This is pretty crucial information. Pretty crucial information. Holy smokes, they do not play on turn. They don't play. So what does this tell us, chat? They had a Swarm and they had a Chavez. And they decided not to play the Chavez or the Swarms, right? Probably holding Chavez for Dracula. They now have 4 cards. We expect Infinite? I don't think so, Big 3. I don't think so. I think they had the Chavez. Maybe they're hoping to top deck the Infinite, though. To your point, Pig 3, we do see a Dracula. So maybe they're hoping to top deck the Infinite. There's a good chance there's only 1 card in their deck, 2 in ours. All right, so there's a good chance of that, unfortunately. We have priority. That's not good for us. Very much not good for us. Priority is not good here for us. Yeah, it's always your luck that Drac hits Infinite. They're going to be able to control what it hits, right? They're definitely going to be able to control what it hits. And I think they want it to hit the Chavez. That's what I'm thinking. So if it's the Chavez, we have to beat 12 power here. All right, chat, we're going to go for it. We're going to go in for 4 cubes. Let's see here. The Sentinel coming out, that's going to put us, Collector here, that's going to put us right at 12. So we're going to tie right if it ends up hitting the Chavez. 2 swarms going down. They don't play any other card. It hits the Colleen Wing and we get the win. Holy smokes, chat. All right, so let's see here. I'm pretty sure Chavez in hand. I'm pretty sure this deck has Chavez. I'm pretty sure they were hoping Chavez got hit there. I don't know exactly. They couldn't play Colleen Wing, right? Because it would have discarded the Chavez, or if they left a swarm in hand, it would have discarded the swarm, got him another swarm for Chavez to hit, which isn't great. I mean, for Dracula to hit. If it hit the Chavez, though, and we tied the Volt, we did have the win because the tiebreaker on Limbo was enough. All right, good deal, good deal. So four health damage to our opponent. And for our first round in this tournament, it is, it's hot, it's hot. Alrighty, so Shadowland did give us a ninja as well, and I'm going to guess, sure enough, me and my opponent played nothing on turn 1. That's been our match so far. Nothing on turn 1. We see the Shuri's Lab come out. That is a little worrisome for us. Stuff like Hellcow, 12 power. Holy smokes! The Sif, the Wings, they're now 8 power. Those are kind of scary. Our opponent does do a turn 2 play. We play Maria Hill, getting that 6 power there for Hill. They lay down a Morbius. All right. Very interesting. Morbius. Jotunheim, an excellent spot for Dracula, unfortunately. Chat. I'm not quite sure what we do here. This is looking a little rough. All right, we play Iron Fist in mid.
Have you checked your bottles?
Only. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, I don't know where we're going to play. Maybe we play in the butthole. I haven't checked there yet. Good to see you in chat once again, Only. Congrats on the win earlier. Glad that you're enjoying the SnapClash tournaments as well. All right, guys, let's take a look here. What the fuck are we playing? Right? What are we playing? All right, they played Dracula on Jotunheim just like we predicted. We're going to throw Enchantress out there, get rid of the Morbius. Hopefully that'll give us a little bit of power over there on left. We now have Prio all the time, which isn't the greatest, I got to say. I'm not super happy seeing the Prio come through. You've been doing them for like 11 hours? Nice, Only. Yeah, battle mode is the new way of Marvel Snap. The ladder is dead. Staria, good to see you in chat. Welcome in. Yo, good to see you, bud. Good to see you. What do we do here? All right, chat, we put the Dino on left because the doubling of Shuri is only going to double the base stats of Dino, so that's only +3. That's not a whole lot. We got 13 power on this Dino. It's currently winning that lane for us. That's pretty nice to see. Our opponent retreats, going into it with only 1 health. That feels really good. We've got our opponent on the back burner for now. They're on their back foot. They are going to have to push back hard for this. Oh, you faced Owen Lee in the finals, Stalia? Close one, but a great match overall. Owen Lee's a fun player to play against. I've had the pleasure to play quite a few battle modes against Owen Lee, and I enjoy it. Lambie series, the skill set for battle mode is very different from ladder. It's a whole new vibe. And that's Lambie. That's one of the reasons why it's so absolutely amazing to, enjoy, right? Because it is so fresh from the ladder, and it's such an interesting new meta, and I gotta get ready for the Creators Clash, where it's gonna be tournament open deck list, so it's gonna be even more different. Yeah, battle mode's so much more enjoyable. All right, chat, that's turn 1, and we played a turn 1. That's crazy. We had Quinjet on 1. You know that I like to play Quinjet on that right location. Squirrel Girl's coming down. Not really what we like to see, but that's okay. Yeah, the devs really do something special with this game. Amen, not Derek. The devs are amazing. Big shout out to Second Dinner. All right, they play Morbius down. We play nothing down. Can we get over this Morbius? We are at a point now where we never retreat. We play every single game out because our opponent can only do 2 damage to us at a time, regardless if we retreat or if we see the end of the game. Which lane do I need to take care of? Very smart of our opponent to play Morbius down in front of the Quinjet. So if we want to Enchantress Morbius this turn, we're Enchantressing Quinjet as well. Very smart move from our opponent. All right, chat, we just throw down our Scaling Collector on right. They go ahead, they start powering up their swarms. Their swarms aren't going to be that great for them, though. They've got limited board space with these squirrels. So you got to ask yourself, do you really want a bunch of 0/3s clogging up your hand when you're trying to discard APOC instead? Imagine if Morbius got power from cards that were destroyed as well. Insane. Insane. If it was like get the power of discarded cards instead of just get plus power. Insane. Insane. Maybe in the future, though. We see null, right? Like a null version for discard might come out. All right, let's see here, chat. Let's see here. Speaking of APOC, there's the Blade. There's the Swordmaster. Do they have APOC in hand? They don't. They have Gambit. They have Gambit. That's interesting information for us to know, though. Right? Morb's probably one of your favorite cards in Snap. It's a cool card. I like Morbius a lot. I like discard. I play a very similar discard deck to our opponent, except I utilize Lockjaw. I utilize the Lockjaw. All right, with this being a limbo game, I think it's incredibly important that we try to get this card out. They have APOC in hand now. They've got the Gambit. The Gambit took out one of our cards, but we got Sarah. So we got plenty of cards to play. You really want an awesome variant, but you never seen one variant for Morbius? We got a couple, not Derek. When we're done with this match, we might check out some of my Morbius variants. Let's see here. What is our play? What is our play? What is our play? I think this is the best Quinjet variant, not Derek. It's my favorite. The Ghost Rider Quinjet. Big time. Starwood just won a tournament of 3 rounds, went 3-0. Dude, congratulations, Starwood. All right, chat. I think I figured out my play. Here's what we're doing. Chavez goes mid. Dino goes mid. Zabu goes mid. Interesting plays. Now, this is what I wanted, chat. I had a play set up before. And I looked at the board and I went, if I make that play, I've got priority. Now I don't have priority. No more priority. That's big for us. We like not having prio. You know what I mean? We really like not having the priority. It's honestly some of our best. Wow, we literally can't get into Cosmos, by the way, chat. That's the kind of stuff I shouldn't say in case our opponent's listening, but we literally can't get into Cosmos. Pretty sweet Black Widow variant in the shop right now, but you're not going to get it. I think Black Widow is like low-key one of the strongest cards, especially in battle mode. Holy shit, not being able to draw irks the shit out of me. Dracula coming down on right is really scary. They have the Morbius in hand. Not the Morbius, the APOC in hand. It's the only card that they have in hand, so it's guaranteed to happen. They discard the APOC here, winning the game. Very good job from our opponent. All right, we've got 2 more games left in us, guys. We can try to get this. We can try to get there. Yeah, pray to the almighty Ben Brode for those variants. Star Wars played your first 2 turns. It does feel great. SnapClash doing an absolute. I'm gonna give him another shout out here. SnapClash. There's the link in the to the Discord in the chat. If you guys also want to play around and have this much fun in a tournament mode, that's the place to do it. Beyond a doubt. All right, turn 1. Guess what? Our opponent has a turn 1 play. It's Blade. This is the first time this match, I think both me and the opponent did a turn 1 play. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting. Now the question is, what do? We got Necroshar. We got Westview. We got Quinjet on board. Morbius coming down again, going behind the Quinjet. Our opponent just knowing that that's the way to play it. Absolutely love that our opponent's pulling that out and realizing that is the move to go with. And it's Ball with No Name. Let's fucking go. Go ahead and discard. Go ahead and take it on. I'm not even going to emote. Like that's bad, bud. Like I know. I feel your pain. I feel your pain right now. There's nothing you can do for it, you know? So we got to win one of the other lanes. I can just call you a star. Okay. Where you at? Star, where you at? Okay. So many people use star. Okay, I got you, star. I appreciate that. And guys, like, this is the channel of mispronunciation and misplays, but if I mispronounce your name, let me know, or if you just have a better nomenclature, one that you prefer, happy to try to revitalize my pronunciation so that we can get there. Oh, I didn't show what we did. We laid down Zabu. Our opponent played Moonlight. That discarded the Ebony Maw that Maria Hill gave us, which we didn't care about. And they have discarded Gambit and Swordmaster. So we're not worried about our opponent trying to destroy us. We're already winning Bar with No Name. That's great. That's absolutely wonderful. Shuri's Lab popping up. That's good to see too. Very interesting. What do we do here? All right, chat. I think we had to play Shuri's Lab here. I think it's a little early, but White Queen for 12 is just so strong. Just absolutely nutty strong, right? Lady Sif, ooh, an excellent play. Playing around the Shongers, right? That's only 8. That's not 9. Excellent play from our opponent. Doing a little calculations, chat. 1 second. Trying to decide how many cards I want to play next turn. I don't think it matters. I think I'm good. Yeah, I feel you, Star. It's not so much correcting me, right, as much as just letting me know for the first time, you know, but I feel you. It's a little awkward, and I want to be very, very clear with everybody. Feel free to let me know how to pronounce your name, because I'm happy to try to get there. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's do it. I threw Moon Girl over on the left. What could possibly be in my hand that I want to be able to Moon Girl is what you got to be asking yourself, you know? What could possibly be in my hand that makes me say Moon Girl is the play and is the way? We do have Prio, though. So it's a little disappointing with the Prio. We only have to win one of these lanes because they're not taking Bar with No Name back. Yo, Metal Tiger, good to see you in chat. We're doing well. We're playing some Marvel Snap tournaments over on the SnapClash Discord. We've played quite a few today. We've won 2 of them, and this is our last tournament of the night. Yeah, zero decks are pretty strong. That's true, Dot Derek, especially when you combine them with Shuri. All right, here we go. The Shang-Chi doesn't destroy anything on Shuri's Lab. America Chavez gonna take it. Do we have enough on Necroshaw? We have enough on Necroshaw. Holy smokes. Yeah, 1-3, right? Which enables cards like Red Skull to become super powerful. Zero's pretty crazy. Waiting for Shuri in the shop. But haven't seen her yet. Shuri's super strong. Super strong. GG's WP. Great job, Jesk. Appreciate you playing with us. And as is normal, we'll give them the GG spam for sure. That was a very long first round, for sure. GG WPs. All right, let's score it. That's a 1 for us and a 0 for our opponent. Our next match is probably going to immediately show up because we did play kind of long there, right? There it is. Match 5. Us versus Kutabra. Very nice. All right, we're going to hide the deck code. Pull up the deck. We're going to say, good luck, have fun. Copy the deck code and give our opponent that deck code. Ooh, apologies, chat. Had a little bit of a yawn there. Waiting on our opponent. We had a long match. Here's our opponent just coming right on in here. Us versus Tarbs. Tarbs. Ooh, Sokovia getting rid of our Enchantress, getting rid of their Leech. We're up against a Leech player, chat. We're up against a Leech player. That's kind of rough. Neither one of us taking a turn 1. On turn 2, Triskelion turning over. No clue what our deck might be now. What they might play, what we might play. It's all a mystery. And I gotta tell you, chat, I really wish I had Collector down before Triskelion popped up. Holy smokes, that would have been nutty. Absolutely nutrageous. Strange Academy. Very, very interesting Strange Academy here. How do we want to go about that? I think we just got to keep going, right? I think we got to lay down the Sentinel, start powering up the Collector, you know? What do they run? They throw down the Polaris. That moves the Collector off of Strange Academy. That's actually huge for us. Eliminating the RNG effect on our side of the board of Strange Academy really actually helped us in kind of a big way. Not going to lie, chat. Not going to lie. All right, we're going to make a play here. And we'll wait for our opponent to finish, and then we'll show our play and see what our opponent does. Our play was to put White Queen mid. All right, I'm trying to balance prio here. I don't really want priority yet. They come down with a Sandman. We're up against a Sandman Leech deck. Is this? It's got the green border. This was actually in their deck, chat. This was not as Triskelion Sandman. Wow, chat, this is big. This is really big. I'm not quite sure what our plan is here. Interesting. Sorry. That's what we got from White Queen. Now we know. Interesting, chat. What does our opponent do on turn 5? They play, so we don't expect the Infinite to come down. They have the Gamora, which we skipped, and we have a Ronin, which is super powerful. Yeah, they look like some kind of Rono Dino deck, for sure. For sure, without a shadow of a doubt. All right, chat, I thought about snapping here, and then I realized if I snap, they leave. Right? If I snap, they leave. Shang-Chi does not beat us mid, because it only puts 4 power mid, and we're still beating Shang-Chi. Yeah, keep it steady. They didn't want to go on with it. I'll show you, chat. We did have a Taskmaster from Triskelion that we were going to play right to copy that Ronin. Using a lot of Triskelion cards there to win that game. Now, that doesn't give our opponent too much information, but they know. They know, based off of seeing the Collector. They know. They know, just like we know, right, that they're probably Ronin Dino. All right? For sure. All right, we put Quinjet down on right. Again, trying to squeeze into a location that maybe our opponent can't squeeze into is what our hope is there. All right, turn 2, we make a play. All right, it says it told you that there's not enough energy there. We don't make a play, chat. We don't have a play for turn 2. Neither did our opponent, so that's A-okay. Going into, holy shit, a Mojo World popping up on us. We already have a lead on Mojo World, so if they lay down Sandman again, we can probably win Mojo just by having 1 extra body there at all times. So we're already up to 2 bodies on Mojo, so we're not too scared about Sandman. And our opponent, a Lockjaw. A Base Gray Lockjaw. Our opponent is so interesting, chat. They're so interesting. Oh, let me hide it. Got it. Competitive integrity, chat. This is a new tournament level. We just played one round last game, and so this is our second round in the new tournament. Oh, they're going for luck for sure. Ooh, yeah, that's rough, Tarbs. That's rough. You write down what your opponent played, be prepared for the next round. It's a smart move, Star. And be familiar with what deck they can play. Also, you forget sometimes. Amen. I agree. It is extremely helpful. I think it's a pro move indeed. What the fuck is our opponent doing? No, these are just for fun tournaments. Every now and then, SnapClash will do a bigger tournament, and the winnings for that is being publicly announced on their official media channels. But there are tournaments out there that have prizes, that have prize pools, and I'm sure SnapClash is putting one together as well. But they are all about just making sure that we have a way as a community to play competitively using battle mode. So yeah, it's just for funds and bragging rights level. Interesting what our opponent's doing here. All right, very interesting. How many cards can they get going? How many cards can we get going? How many cards do we need to get going? We have Prio. That's a little scary. It's a little bit scary to have Prio here. Yeah, so there are, it's all in Discord level. So when you register, it is tied to your Discord account. And I think they're collecting some of that information on the back end. So we might see, as SnapClash improves, there might be a monthly announcement, a season announcement of who won the most matches, the most tournaments in the season or something. Who knows? It's a very new community, and they've done an amazing job with it so far. Wow, our opponent retreated on that. Okay. I didn't mean to tank him. I was just trying to decide if I wanted to kind of retreat. But that was kind of what our game plan was there. We put down a Sunspot last turn. We put down Collector so that we'd fill up Mojo World. And then Maria Hill, Moon Girl on mid to kind of boost that Collector a little bit. And just contest 2 lanes instead of all 3. Yeah, amen level. Amen. I feel you. So we might see something like that coming before too terribly long, to be honest. Turn 1, Central Park, Squirrel Girl, the location pops up. Me and my opponent deciding not to play on turn 1. Lemuria is going to hide our cards for 1 turn. 1 turn card hiding. Alrighty, so what did we play, chat? We don't know, and we don't know what our opponent played, but we both played right. So it looks like we're both trying to sneak into what might be the Collapsed Mines. Ooh, very interesting. The big question being, do we have the luxury of skipping a turn? Do we have the luxury of skipping a turn? And the answer is, I don't know. Yes, it's all currently done through Discord. Some of the bigger events that they might stream and post to social media and stuff, they might very well be using something a little bit more than Discord, but right now it's all through Discord and it works beautifully. It's absolutely insane how well it works in Discord. Yo, Alistair, you come with good news. Did you just win? Did you just win a tournament, Alistair? Is that the good news? Am I a soothsayer? Yeah, there's a link to the bracket. Oh, no. Okay, well, what's the good news, Alistair? Shower me in your good news. Oh, you finished your speed run to infinite. Congratulations, a 0 to 100 infinite run. Our opponent snapped us. Do I care? I don't think I care. Go ahead and snap away, opponent. I'd love to see that sunspot get bigger. All right, chat, we didn't play anything. We skipped our turn so that Collapse Mind would happen. This is still a tourney. It's a new one, Alistair. This is our second match of the tourney. There's 3 matches in an 8-person bracket. So if we win this one, we're going to the championship. All right, let's see what our opponent does. Our opponent plays a card left. It's Leech. Oh, that's bad news for us, chat. It's really bad news for us, but it's okay. It's okay. We had some cards in our hand that I kind of liked, but I don't know if we need them. Leech doesn't hurt my feelings. Let's put it that way, right? I mean, Leech has only got 3 power. Look at this little green alien. He's got 3 power. He's got an 8 on his chest, but why? Because 5 plus 3 equals 8, and that's how you know that he's, I don't know, chat. I have no clue. Yeah, we don't need the cards that we were playing, right? Right, Alistair? We don't need them. We just need their power, right? As long as our cards still have power, then we should be okay. We should be okay. God, I'm so tempted to snap. What could our opponent have? What could our opponent possibly have? A Shang-Chi? To kill our dino? I'm going to snap the opponent. I'm going to do it, chat. I'm going to snap the opponent. Play Leech, you will get to infinite. Alistair. Yeah, Leech is weird because it has Sandman in it, right? All right, chat. I'll show you what I was doing here. We put down 3 power on mid so that if we got Shang-Chi'd, we still beat Shang-Chi. And then we put 10 power on left. And our opponent, and we hit the snap. And our opponent was not willing to risk the 8 cubes. This is a very weird deck. Running both Sandman and Leech. Kind of awkward. Kind of awkward. Also, our opponent now knows that, like, we don't mind. Sandman us, baby. We got Dino, you know? They play the Sunspot on turn 1. We didn't have a turn 1 play. It looks like Strange Academy actually going to be needed to play into, considering we got to try to find a way to get into Death's Domain. Probably a mean deck? It might be, Star. It might be. Or maybe they're experimenting, right? Maybe they're trying something new in battle mode. I just don't quite see how their tech comes together for the win, you know? Oh my goodness. Bar Sinister. Bar Sinister. Not happy with Bar Sinister? Yeah, it's a little rough, isn't it, Tarbs? I almost want to snap them there based off of their emotes, but that's a bad idea, chat. Don't snap based off of emotes, right? Snap based off of what their snap is, their snap behavior. Snap based off of that and what the board state is and what your hand state is. Don't snap off of emotes because they could be lying to you. It is such a cute Maria here. You're absolutely right, Alistair. We'll take a look at it. Ah, that chibi variant, so cute. I'm glad I found that one. That was a collection track. I didn't buy that one. I'm happy with it for sure. Our opponent put down the Lockjaw. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'll let them snap that. They got Lockjaw, right? So they're still running gambles. They got 5 cards in hand, 5 cards in deck. So, oh, I forgot. We were supposed to look at some Morbius variants. Forgot that we were planning to do that. But yeah, Baby Morbius is hella cute too. All right, here's the deal, chat. Kind of just played Agent 13 just to get a new card. It was free anyway because we got Quinjet. we throw Zabu down on Bar Sinister to confirm, make sure that all of this goes into Strange Academy. It does mean that we probably lose Bar Sinister, but now our 4-cost cards are only 1. Oh, they Sandman. Okay. Oh, but the Lockjaw. Jubilee pulls out a Sandman. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Zabu's a 3. Wow, they got the Infinite out as well. Very spicy maneuvers from our opponent. They might seriously have the win here. The question is, how do we get the win, chat? I don't think that's it because we can only play 1 card. Ooh. We can only play 1 card, chat. I wish we could play Shang, but our lane's completely filled. We're never going to be able to get Shang down. They play Black Panther on Bar Sinister, extremely strong. They take the 2 cubes from us. We're not getting passed off of this. Yeah, there's no getting out of this. There is no getting out of this one. That was a cool little effect on White Queen, though. I know you guys didn't get to see it, but all the Zabus just went all over that. All right. Let's go into the high stakes round. Take your 2 cubes. Let's go into the high stakes round. We still got the health advantage. We ain't too worried about it, chat. We are not too terribly worried about it. High stakes round, turn 5. Round 5, turn 1. Morag showing up. That's rough, chat. Morag's incredibly rough for us, I'm not going to lie. Raft isn't freaking fantastic for us either, chat. Not freaking fantastic for us either. Our opponent not contesting Raft, putting Sunspot on right, hoping to get into something. More like Mo Drag. Oh my goodness, Crush. Oh my goodness. It shouldn't be that bad if we're running Zabu. True level. True. But our opponent's running Sandman. So we have to get into Morag on turn 4 before the Sandman comes down. We have to assume Sandman's coming down and that we have to get into Morag on turn 4. Right? Let's just snap this. I know, chat. That's creepy. That's creepy. Right? Turn 3 showed up. We're going to snap. They're going to accept. We did get the on-curve Zabu. So that may have been our opponent's worst fill, but there it is. We did get it there, which is pretty good for us. Pretty good for us. Doing some math. All right, chat. With the Zabu down, we did get into Morag. There's the Sandman, so we got the Morag on lock. There's no way for our opponent to get in there unless they have Dr. Doom, for instance. But White Queen will beat out the Dr. Doom. They snap us back. They're saying, hey, I got you. And I'm saying, nah. Those 6 cubes are mine. We got the health advantage. If we lose this, we are going to have to climb ourselves up with only 2 health. But I just don't see how our opponent gets Morag. I don't see how they get the Raft. I think that we've got this. I think that was a desperate... Ooh, Magneto. Level, Magneto. Magneto. Chat, Magneto. Chat, did you say Magneto? Magneto. Magneto. That's fine, Chad. Even if it's Magneto, guess what? We still win the tiebreakers. That's right. I'm calling it. We win the tiebreakers, chat. What did they play down? What did they play down? Vision. Oh, Vision can get into Morag. Ooh. 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 Level called that too? Yeah, you did. You did. We knew that they had Vision too. Alright, so they can move into Vision. God, if we had Dino, we'd win this, wouldn't we? There's no retreat option for us at this point. There's just no point in it. Maybe, shit, instead of Sarah, we should have Enchantress the Sandman. That's not great. That's not great. Shit. Shit, they got us, chat. They got us. We're not retreating, though. There's no reason to retreat, but they got it. Vision goes left. They play something mid. What did they play mid? What did they play mid, chat? Chavez? Chavez will do it. Chavez will do it. Fuck. Okay. All right. That was rough. That was rough. We got to claw ourselves back now. Oh my goodness. I don't remember what was in my hand level. 4 was the highest power card that we had, unfortunately. So I just played the most points on that one. All right, they play a Sunspot. We play nothing. Another Sunspot coming down. Kind of nice to see Nid. Nid's good for our Shang-Chi. If we find Shang-Chi, we throw Sentinel down. Throw a Sentinel down. They feed their Sunspot. So we're tied. They win the priority coin flip, which is pretty good. Pretty good. All right, chat. After Monster showed up on Monster Island, we're going to play a Zabu on curve again. So that might translate, right? That might translate to our opponent turning around and playing Sandman on us. Could be a Sandman move. Would our opponent play Sandman though? Do they see the Zabu and immediately play Sandman? And do we lose if they do that? Right? Oh gosh. Sandman on the right, protected behind the Zabu. That was smart. That was smart. I was trying to go up for the Enchantress here. The Enchantress there was what I was going for, but we didn't quite find that. Yeah. It's a beautiful Enchantress, and maybe if we would have played it right, maybe. But I don't think that actually matters that terribly much, right? Doesn't matter that terribly much. You know our opponent has a Chavez coming out. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they have a Wasp. Oh, because they're playing Lockjaw, Star. They're playing a Lockjaw deck. So Wasp is specifically there for Lockjaw. Which seems weird, again, with the Sandman. But, I mean, our opponent's beating us with this deck, so maybe we shouldn't talk too much shit, right? All right. They visioned, we played into Dark Dimension. They vision, we play into Dark Dimension. This is it, chat. I mean, we can't back out. We either win or we lose. I know what we have to do for our turn. Vision does go left. That's what I wanted to see, baby. I wanted to see that Vision go left. Come on, don't be Chavez. Gamora's even worse. Fuck. We lose to the Gamora. I did want the Vision to go over left because I wanted to win Nid and I wanted to win right with Monster Island. I specifically played Sarah under Dark Dimension to try to force our opponent to contest that in hopes that playing Chi on right would be enough to win right and that they'd leave Nid alone and just let us win Nid. It is almost what happened, but they did have the Gamora. We had priority, so we did flip first. Otherwise, we would have taken care of them. So that was a little rough for us, but if this would have been Chavez, then it would have been 3 less power, and we would have tied and won. If that was Chavez, we would have won. If we didn't have Prio, which we had no control over, we had Prio going into that round, we were going to have Prio coming out of it, even if, we didn't. We tried to throw Prio, we tried to throw priority by putting Sarah over to the left, right? But it just was not enough to shake that priority. Or was it a coin flip? Wait a second. 7 plus 5 is 12, right? 12 and 6 is 18. Wait a second. Why the fuck did we have priority? Oh, yeah, right. Because on Monster Island, it was way closer, right? It was 9 minus the 3. Yeah. So we just didn't have fucking priority. I feel good about that last play, though. I feel good about the decisions I made. But there's just no way to get around that Gamora. I don't know, maybe I should have Enchantressed my own Zabu, right? Assuming that they would have put Sandman behind Zabu so that I could hit Sandman. Because then I could have put Sarah on mid and had Sarah discounts on 6 and still been able to play a couple. Maybe that's actually where I left. Shang left, I win the tiebreaker? I don't think so. Shang wouldn't beat Vision, right? Shang has to hit 9 or more. So Shang would not have beaten Vision. Oh, no, but then we would have tied at 7. No, we would have tied at 7. They would have still had a 9 here. This would have been a 7. This would have been a 7. So minus 12, 8, plus 9 and 7. That's 8 plus 16, which is what, 8 times 3 at 24? Fuck, you're right, Level. You're right. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Did we see the Gamora before? I think that was the first time we saw Gamora, though. Right? I think that was the first time we saw Gamora. They'd have 15, you'd have 14. Yeah, so my 20 to 6 mid would have gotten them. Yeah. And we would have won against Chavez too, right? Which is what I was calculating for because we knew they had Chavez. I don't know if we saw Gamora before this. We did. We dodged Gamora once. We did actually know Gamora was in this deck. And we forgot about it. That was a hell of a game, though. Absolutely hell of a tournament. Absolute blast fun time. And we got a new shop, guys. I got another day of missions that I haven't completed. I am just throwing away free credits. Pixel Super Scroll. It's kind of ugly. It's not my favorite pixel, guys. Not my favorite pixel. This, though, Pixel Star-Lord, pretty good. I gotta say, I like the Pixel Star-Lord. Pixel Super Scroll, like, it's like the Hulk got put into a body compression suit and It has a really dirty arm. Not a huge fan of that one. Agent Coulson showing up in our token shop. That's a tempting buy. Looks like an ape with a green face. Yeah. It's not fantastic. Let's get the hide hand out of here. Boop. That was a little rough. How are we doing mission-wise? All 6 of them. I gotta get these. I gotta start doing missions, chat. I just have to. There's no excuse for this. Basketball Spider-Man, good call out, Crush. This is possibly the best Miles Morales. But it's 1200 gold, and I just can't. I like this is my favorite Miles. This is my favorite Miles, but I don't like sports ball enough to purchase this one for 1200. But I've seen this one like 3D and stuff on Super Tech Stream. Gorgeous. Absolute gorgeous. We were talking a little bit about Morbius variants earlier. Let me pull out Morbius. Morbin time variants. Yes, Metal Title. Yes, Morbius. Oh shit, this is all we got? Okay, I don't have that many. I just have this one, which I think this one's pretty cool. I do like this Morbius variant. I want to say is this a 12? The background's amazing. The background's great. I love the birds up there in the bottom left. Yeah, this is a real cool one. And what I kind of like with this one, right, is that goes really well with, I feel like it goes really well with our Dracula variant. I feel this Dracula and that Morbius pair each other very well. This is an Alex Horley variant. I know you guys can't see that up at the top. Now you kind of can. Let's find out who does that Morbius variant. Is that also Alex? Who does this Morbius? Oh, it just says variant. Hugh Lee. I'm probably mispronouncing that. This is the channel of mispronunciations. Oh yeah, I want to ink it so bad. I'm trying to ink this Morbius, and I'm trying to ink that Galactus for sure. A Galactus, Dracula. These would both be amazing inked. But we just don't have, we have 128, so we don't have enough for Morbius to even go all the way that we want it to go. Dracula, on the other hand, first off, 1, 2, 3, 4 splits. Okay, so we're not too bad there. But booster count wise, we got 426. So this one's probably going to be inked before too long. Like if I'm taking Dracula into the NYC tournament, we're going to ink Dracula before we go. But I don't know if I'm taking it to the New York City tournament or not. I just don't, just not positive on that. Just not positive. Just checking a few things here. Alrighty, chat. Well, I tell you guys what, I think this brings us to the end of it. Guys, I just want to remind you, we do have a brand new schedule coming out of our month of streams. We now do have a schedule, and as long as I can spell schedule correctly, we'll get it to pop up here in chat and on stream. A little bit hard to read in the just chatting layout, but you can see here 4 to 10 on Sunday. We're at 10:45. Sometimes we're going to go over, right? But we also have Tuesday variety stream. That will be our next stream. So come back 7:30 if you want to see some Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Quest. That's what we're playing through. Hopefully we might be able to beat DKC 3 on Tuesday. And then we will choose a new variety game to slot in. I am partial to Super Nintendo retro games as well as NES games, but DKC 3 is a Super Nintendo one, Skeldotes. Yep, it's it was made by a different team from DKC 1 and 2, so it feels a bit different. It's got a new character in it. Donkey's not in there. The overworld map is really kind of cool comparatively to the other ones. I like it a lot. But we're getting 103%. That's the full completion run of DKC 3. We are at about 70%, I think. We've got the last world to beat, and we've got the hidden world to beat as well. So yeah, it's a fantastic one. If you got some time on Tuesday, feel free to stop by, check out a little variety streaming. for our variety streams, we do end up just talking Marvel Snap the whole time. So it might be a way to see some different gameplay that you haven't seen, check out some older games. But guys, we're still Marvel Snap all day, every day. So it's just a way to keep things fresh for myself. Then Wednesdays, we got 6 to 8. If there's a cube rush and if we're participating, that's why I reserved that slot. Otherwise, it's just a real quick Marvel Snap stream. On Thursday, we go back to 7:30 to 10. Hitting up some more Marvel Snap, and then we always have our scheduled Sunday Snap stream. Chat, so, it's coming down to the time that we say goodnight and we say goodbye and we say have a great day. But I've said it once, I've said it twice, I will say it 1,000,000 times.
Marvel Snap is one shit ton of fun, but it is more fun when I get to play it with you, chat, live here on twitch.tv. Keep an eye out, chat, for your names as we go over to our credit screen. And if you were chatting, if you were lurking, big shout out to KM Best for his raid coming in and all the raiders who stuck through, all the new follows, all the new subscriptions, guys. Super appreciate you. Thank you so much. Keep an eye out for your name in the credits, and I will see you Tuesday with some Donkey Kong Country. Have a great one, everyone.
And guys, while we're running through the credits here, I just do want to let you know, thank you so much, but we are rating Boat Times tonight. Boat Times is an amazing streamer. He's absolutely fantastic at his narration and his voices. I use a voice modificator to get all of my
Hey, are you guys friends?
voices on stream.
Maybe.
But I will tell you who doesn't. Boat Times. He's got an entire musical box right in his throat. And Kurtabar. Hey, GG's, bud. Fantastic games. We are ending the stream, but thank you for coming in. Thank you for that follow, and big GG's. Guys, enjoy the credits, and we'll see you next time for some more Marvel Snap. When we get over to Boat Times, guys, that's who we're rating. Be sure to give him a big shout out and hello. All right? I'll see you guys over there.